Oh, jeez. Wow.
You believe in hell and stuff?
Yeah.
Who do you think's down there?
Who's down there? Martin Luther?
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Yeah. Didn't help.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am. And you guessed it, a Jew.
Eight weeks with me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Hold us hostage.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Oh, buddy.
What?
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Ah, I'm sorry. I'm a nigger.
Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, 'cause I'm selfless.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. I so don't want to show you the dance that I was doing with the Hitman music. I wouldn't show you that dance for a red boy. That is me subtly negging for a red boy. Welcome to the show. It's Steel Toe. I'm Aaron, and we have to start this show because if I sit down here dicking around on the computer any longer, I'm going to have a whole new show ready to go by the time we hit go live. Welcome to the program. I am getting fatter. We don't need to talk about it. I'm sick. I haven't been in the gym since last Tuesday, I don't think. and I have officially gained 2 pounds. I've gained 2 pounds since I've been sick. And you know, it's wild that I would because I can't taste anything. So literally my eating is a compulsion to just, I want texture and fullness, and there's really no other way to explain what's going on with me without sounding gayer. But there's so much to talk about today. I'm so excited. I know not all of you really like basketball, but last night's game is worth discussing. And some of you who hate sports will actually like my take on this. There's just no fucking way that basketball isn't the most rigged of the major sports. And I don't mean rigged in that the players are in on it. That would take way too much skill. Like to purposely miss shots, or, you know, you can leave a guy wide open for a 3 and 50% of the time he'll still miss it. So I don't think it's rigged that way. But I think the officiating is like so clearly influenced by gambling. And maybe it's because of the... Excuse me, hold on. I'm really congested. I'm going to have to make a really dirty move, and I don't want the mic on when I make it. Oh, that was gross. That was gross. SP and I slept next to each other last night, and it was just 2 sick people. Just she ended up putting these magnetic nasal strips on both of us. She had this thing where you put 2 magnets on either side of your nose, and then you put this bridge thing over your nose, and it just opens up your nasal passages. Because we're both just so congested. It's just gross. You've never seen anything hotter than sleeping next to your man when he's got a magnet bridge over his nose. But it's just mucus town, which is what we've always called the bedroom, but for different reasons. She's a hot, sick person, though. Like I told her yesterday, I don't know if it's because, breaking news also. This is really not something you should tell anybody, but I don't whack off anymore. That seems a little invasive, a little personal. So like all my brain and all my sensitivities are heightened. And now I walk into a room and SP and her face and her tits are in it. And I just go, ah! I turn mildly into a sex offender a little bit in my mind. I'm just, I've done 17 things to her when I walk in the room now, and she has no idea. It's borderline, psychologically, it's rape because she doesn't know what's going on. But when you've got a big thing over the bridge of your nose opening up your nasal passages, you really do look like the hottest guy she's probably ever seen. I mean, I'm sure there's nothing hotter than dating a guy who's almost 40. And then nothing hotter than that than him being deathly congested and then wearing a magnetic bridge over his nose as he goes to. It's right up there. It's got to be up there with like going to bed with headgear on. It's got to be about the same thing. But anyway, I kind of gave up on the Knicks-Spurs game last night because I saw that the Spurs were up by like 25 points when I checked the scores, like 100-74 or something like that. And I'm like, well, this one's over. I wake up this morning, I check the score. Hot shit. The Knicks pulled it off. The Knicks ended up winning the ball game. And I watched, just before we went live here, I watched the last like 3.5 minutes of the game. Clock minutes. They just edited it. They cut it. And I don't know if it's because of the Tim Donaghy scandal where he revealed that the referees were betting on games and then rigging them, but it's just the calling fouls is so inconsistent. Sometimes just touching a guy, the whistle blows. Then other times a guy gets fucking clotheslined and there's no call. And it does seem to coincide with which team is ahead, which team's behind. I just can't. I don't know. I can't get into the NBA because it seems more rigged by the officials than any other sport. And I think once the number one market, I'm not saying it was preordained that the Knicks would win the championship, but once the Knicks got into the finals, I think it was gonna, I think it was going to be that they wanted, the league wants the Knicks to win. It's a good look. And look, I'm not saying this as a Spurs fan. I fucking hated the Spurs since the day I was born. I was born a Timberwolves. Well, I can't say born a Timberwolves fan because I was born in 86. They came to be in like 88, 89. But like my whole life, all I've known is being a Timberwolves fan. And we hate the Spurs. And Karl Anthony Towns is a guy we traded, and I'm still happy with the trade. We traded him to the Knicks, And I'm happy for Cat. I hope he wins a title, but it just seems off. It seems a little rigged. So I'm sitting here before the show. I'm watching all this stuff. I'm also watching Jerry Seinfeld piss off the entire world just by, being a Jew. And I've got songs stuck in my head. Coctiv says, restart your shit, Aaron. Cutting in and out. Everything on my end is fine. Look, I go into the chat. I'm all fucked up. Someone says Aaron's gained 2 pounds since he's been sick. Aaron's becoming Melton before our eyes. I'm not. I hope not. Oh, my God. Hobo Chili says, I could see you gained the 2 pounds in your face with your weaponized Cushing's disease. It shouldn't hurt as much as it does. Scouts Ghost with $1 says, Jim's happy you're taking a break. Gives his butthole time to get some feeling back. All right, wait a minute. Who's Jim? And when did I start fucking him in the ass? What? Oh, the gym. I haven't been to the gym. Okay, fair enough. Aaron, what's your OBS saying? Because you're glitchy as fuck. My OBS is showing 0 dropped frames. My OBS is showing a solid 6,500 kbps. My CPU is at a usage point of 4%. I'm sorry, guys. I think this might be a Rumble Studio issue that we're going to have to get through. We're going to have to power through it today. I'm sorry. Is anybody having a good time with the stream? Do we have anybody who try refreshing? I would say that. Try refreshing. Fluffy Eye says that works. But yeah, I think it's Rumble Studio. And I love Rumble Studio. It's made us a shitload of money. Rumble Studio has made us a fortune on this program. But yeah, most people are saying they're good. Most people are saying they're all right. Okay, then you know what? Just hit refresh. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, quick, what does KBPS mean? You can't reference Moneyball. It's not a Moneyball reference. It's like kilobytes per second, right? Is that what it is? I think that's what KBPS is. I believe. They're saying I refreshed and it is better. Okay, so yeah, just hit refresh and you're good. Plus he gives us extra views. It's cheating. We've got, guys, we got a bank going into today's show. We're only 38 members away from 600. We're perfect so far. And Oz, should we give Oz all the bonus money today? We're going to give Oz all the bonus. If we go over today, everything we go over by goes right into the Oz man's pocket. He deserves it. He deserves it. So I want to talk about a couple of things about me. And then we're going to get into some Social Security stuff. We're going to call Gretchen Whitmer a cunt. She's evil, dude. Gretchen Whitmer, every time she's in the news, she's doing something evil. And this time around, it's on a hot mic, just basically going, we don't give a shit what people want. We're going to do whatever you, meaning the billionaire she's talking to, wants to do. So they're trying to build these data centers in Michigan, just like every other state. And it's brought up to Gretchen Whitmer that, and by the way, she's the perfect presidential candidate for the Democrats. She's pro-billionaire. She says stupid liberal shit all the time. As long as billionaires love you and you'll do their bidding, they don't care what kind of culture war lefty bullshit you spout, just like on the right. They don't care what you say about taxes or trans people as long as you love Israel and David Ellison and Miriam Adelson. So they all have their billionaires. And then you have the billionaires that'll go either way, like Thiel and Musk, that just go where the wind blows, and Zuckerberg and those guys, Jeff Bezos, who are just looking for government contracts, and they'll do whatever. So Gretchen Whitmer, we've got her on tape today, basically telling a data center billionaire, I know that the people don't want it, but fuck the people. What do we care? I mean, this is the woman who said, during COVID that, who gives a shit? We're going to make it so you don't go to your neighbor's house for anything social. And we're going to, and make sure you rat on your neighbor when they do it too. She sucks. She's awful. We'll get to that. But before we do, I've had this song in my head all morning. Like since I woke up, I fondled SP because like I said, I'm not doing any, I'm just a fucking hornball nowadays. And I gave her a little smooch and off I go. By the way, nothing hotter than a guy leaning in to kiss you goodbye. because he can't breathe through his nose. It's the hottest thing ever, I'd imagine. So I'm leaving, and for some reason, as soon as I cross the threshold of her door to go leave, a Johnny Rebel song gets stuck in my head. I can't figure out why. I don't know how it got in there. It's accessed in some part because you fuckers send this shit to me. You guys send me these songs all the time, and I tell you it's not good for me. I tell you it's not healthy, and you do it anyway. And then randomly, throughout the day, the weeks, the months, whatever, I get these songs stuck in my head. Before I play this, Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you, buddy. He says, did Mr. Onion's doctor lose his medical license? I hope he does for writing bad doctor notes. We won't really know what's going to happen to him until Melton shows up in court and answers for the doc. Once we get it on the record that Dr. Steve wrote a doctor's note and we have his, because right now, all you have is my lawyer and I asserting it. And it is true, but until he, once he in court says it's true, then yeah, it's huge trouble for Steve. Now, there is the option of you just don't go back to court. Right now, the judge has said the HRO stands. It's good. You've got to ask for, meaning him, you guys, we're done with you. You've got to ask for a hearing. So once he does that, then the Steve stuff can go. But, you know, I guess what he could do is just let it go, let it expire next year, and then Steve never gets in trouble for it. I guess that would kind of be a G move, I suppose. So you guys send me this shit. You guys send me these songs, and then I get them in my head. I've had this song in my head, and I'm pretty sure that if I play it, it'll get out of my head. But this is what I was singing the whole drive home while I was getting ready in the mirror this morning, while I'm brushing my teeth, while I'm letting Gordy out. I remember I sang it while I was waiting for Gordy to come in from being outside. It's this fucking Johnny Rebel song. You guys are disgusting racists, and I condemn every second of it. See,
there's two known things that'll make me
this line here.
That's a hog eating slop and a big black spook, you know it.
I've been like all morning in my head, it's just been playing. It's a hog eating slop and a big black spook. I can't shake the fucking lyric from my head. And I totally blame you guys for it. I also blame that Elijah Schaefer's girlfriend. So Elijah Schaefer has a new girlfriend, and he's fucking her, and he gave her a job on Rift TV, and he's probably plying her with drugs and just overall being a degenerate. She was the woman who, at the Carmelo Anthony thing, we played her clips yesterday. She was like, they're chimping out. It's niggerdom everywhere. That girl, she's apparently Elijah Schaefer's new Jewish concubine, so she's a fucking edgelord. She's gay, but that clip made me think of that Johnny Rebel song, and I haven't gotten it out of my head since. I can't. Hobo says, yay, racism, Aaron's stepping stone. No, it's your fault. You guys are the ones that do this. Canuter Valve says, I have that song on a drive. Does not surprise me. Sam Show says, it's a catchy song. Mikey Two Milk says, stop playing my playlist. See, it's not going to be good. It's just going to be in my head forever. Like I said, guys, 38 memberships away from 600. They got within 10 last night, man. Let's go. Let's get everybody throw one membership in, and we're going to do this one person at a time 38 times. Ablo Pacheco says she looks like a kid. Somebody needs to check Elijah's hard drive. There's a lot of shit wrong with Elijah Schaefer. He's a great example of just don't do drugs. I mean, a lot of these guys just can't handle the guys who don't earn their fame, the guys who were bought out, the guys who were basically brought along. They don't know how to handle the fame. You know, the ones that don't have actual talent and just kind of lucked out, they get hooked on drugs. They get hooked on everything they couldn't get. Like, he probably wasn't a guy who got laid a lot. He wasn't a guy who had a lot of friends, got a lot of attention, and then this happens, and he's just off the deep end. Just off the deep end. Papa Shop says, I can't wait until he ropes. Well, I didn't go that far. The other thing I wanted to do here was our boy Wheeler Walker Jr. released a new song, and I got to tell you, it's not bad. I'm a Wheeler Walker Jr. guy. Not only do I think the guy who plays him, Ben whatever, not only do I think he's funny, the character's funny, but this is actually a pretty good country music song. This is Wheeler Walker Jr. It's called Fuck This Bar.
There's a story I met my ex, and there's the door, that big old mix. The Ken walked in and took her far away from me. And there's the tab I need to pay. Have to empty out my 401k. Buying drinks for sluts who never call me back. And that's a fact.
Oh, Walker.
Fuck this bar, fuck everybody in it. Fuck every fucking record on the jukebox spinning. Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes. Everyone but me here's a piece of shit. Fuck these lights, the stools, the shots that broke my jaw, my bank, my heart. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man. Fuck this bar.
It's not a bad like bar song.
Table where I lost my truck, and there's the shitter where I did my drugs. Woke up one night and some dude's pissing on my boots. Ain't met my third or my fourth wife, and I ain't gonna meet them in here tonight. Guess I'll find them both in some other corner booth. I'm telling you.
No.
Fuck this bar, fuck everybody in it. Fuck every fucking record on the jukebox spinning. Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes. Everyone but me here's a piece of shit. Fuck these lights, the stools, the shots that broke my jaw, my bank, my heart. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man. Fuck this bar.
The line everybody here is a piece of shit. It's a little, it's actually very, very, very true about most bars. Scousco says, there's the shitter where he fucked Crunchy. Meg B says, great karaoke. It is a solid karaoke song for sure. It's one of those songs you don't really need to be able to sing it. By the way, someone said, Aaron, shut up. You would eat that. I would not eat the vomit. Absolutely not. Uncle Rico says, I swear that bar is in my town. That's odd. Roots Calhoun said, wow, I would have thought you guys would hate the Wheeler Walker Jr. song just out of principle because I like it. That's a hit, man. I think it's the hook more than anything else. The chorus of that song is fantastic. Not to hear.
Fuck this bar, fuck everybody in it. Fuck every fucking record on the jukebox spinning. Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes. Everyone but me here's a piece of shit.
Everybody here but me is a piece of shit. That's the best line in the song.
Fucking record on the jukebox spinning. Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes. Everyone but me here's a piece of shit. Fuck these lights, the stools, the shots that broke my jaw, my bank, my heart. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man. Fuck this bar.
Everybody but me here's a piece of shit. Oh, fuck, is that a good... you know what? We're going to go ahead and play that one all weekend, I think. For sure. Roots Calhoun says, this will get the whole bar in a good mood. It's a banger, dude. It was released 2 days ago. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, it's clever and not gay, unlike most of your music that is derivative and homosexual. I mean, that was a pretty astute analysis. Labglass is saying it's pretty Jewish. That's not for you to say. That's for Bapa Shab to decide. Thank you very much. Smoke Me Minnesota says, this guy has some bangers, doesn't he? Oh, Wheeler Walker? Bro, Wheeler Walker's got some bangers. Redneck Shit is a great song. Yeah, Redneck Shit here it is. This is another 2.5 minute fucking barrel of fire from old Wheeler Walker Jr.
American by birth and Southern by the grace of God means that everything I do it right. New York and California, you can go and have your fun, but down here I gotta live.
I just want to warn you, this one gets dark.
Eating tater tots and pussy, sucking Mountain Dew and tits. Kick my grandpa in his nutsack, then I suck
That's old redneck shit. That's all it is. Fucking your cousin in the asshole, shooting cats.
You can make your jokes at us and giggle all you want, but my friends and me, man, we don't give a lick. If you can read this, then the bitch fell off. That's a sticker on her back, sure, but it's also a tattoo inked on my dick. Taking pictures of my mama while she's trying to take a shit. Then I'm throwing rocks at cripples and I laugh when they get hit. Pull my picker out at Walmart, then I pop my sister's zip. Checking off my neighbor's dog, I love that redneck shit.
It's all just redneck shit. It's harmless redneck shit. So yeah, Wheeler Walker's got some good stuff. Everyone but me is a piece of shit. $1 from somebody's two says, did you see what he said about why he's retiring? Wait, Wheeler Walker's retiring? So this is like his last song is going to be Fuck This Bar? Well, you talk about going out on top. Anyway, I think someone's saying, oh, it's so Jewish. It's pretty Jewish. I do think the guy who plays Wheeler Walker is a Jew. Don't let that, come on. We don't have to, that doesn't have to ruin everything. Hold on. Who plays Wheeler Walker Jr.? Ben something, right? Ben, that one hit you like a Star of David right to the chest. Ben Hoffman. Holy fuck. Not hiding that one. Oh, wow. Benjamin Isaac Hoffman. Holy shit. Don't let that ruin it for you, though. It's fine. You can do that. He's got one more banger that I think is, what is it called? Not Fuck This Job. Wheeler Walker Jr., oh, shit. Eating Pussy, Kicking Ass. That's what it's called. That's a solid track from old Wheeler Walker.
Yeah, all right, man. More feeling, buddy.
By the way, Baba Shab saying that song gives him license to throw rocks at Johnny. Yes, throwing rocks at cripples and laughing when they get hit.
Friday night, I just got off work. My boss, man, he's such a jerk. So after work,
Sam showing officially saying this show is kiked.
Pussy and kicked his ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Eating pussy and kicking ass.
This song takes a turn too.
And kicking ass.
Eating pussy and kicking ass.
That's what I do.
Brian says Walker Wheelerberg. Smoke Me Minnesota says play Fuck You Bitch. We can play Fuck You Bitch.
Monday morning I got laid off, so I celebrated with some alcohol. Standing in the unemployment line, I see this young girl's bush and said it's breakfast time.
It's breakfast time.
Security guard said you can't do that here, so I kicked him in the nuts before I drank a beer. Girl at the counter said, do you want a job? And I said, okay, and then I ate her pussy. Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Verse 3 does take a turn. If you don't like trans love, you might want to tap out.
Eating pussy and kicking ass.
That's what I do.
That's what he does. That's all he does.
Pussy in the morning, sure. Pussy in the night, yeah. I eat a lot of pussy, then I get into a fight.
I mean, it's a simple song. It's like, it's easy to follow.
Thursday night, I was feeling pretty great. I was walking past the honky tonks on Broadway. I see this young girl, she smiled at me, so I took her back to my place and I paid the fee. Took off the skirt, I knew that something was wrong. Well, there's supposed to be a pussy, this girl had a dong. I was bored, and since I'd paid anyway, I sucked his dick, and then I kicked his ass. Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Sucking dick, kicking ass.
That's right. Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Sucking dick, kicking ass.
dick and kicking ass.
He's just sucking dick, eating pussy, and kicking ass, you know?
Me here's a record on the jukebox spinning. Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes. Everyone but me here's a piece of shit.
That line is gonna be my favorite forever. Everybody but me here's a piece of shit. Smoke Me Minnesota with $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Gifted memberships currency today, 38 of them when we get to 600. Thank you guys very, very much. People enjoying Wheeler Walker. But now we're finding out that Wheeler Walker is retiring. He's done. Ben Isaac Hoffman doesn't want to play the character anymore. Wheeler Walker Jr. announces retirement, final album, and tour. Walker Jr. has also released the new song, Fuck This Bar, which, again, fucking rules. It's a great song. After a decade spent notching 5 #1 albums on Billboard's comedy chart, damn, Wheeler Walker Jr. will soon be riding off into the sunset. Later this year, he will release his final album and launch his final tour. I'm going to go see Wheeler. His final album, titled Pullin' Out, will release September 25th, and he will launch his concluding tour, Pullin' Out the Farewell Tour, on October 15th. He's known for his crude and comedic lyrics, redneck shit, I like smoking pot, blah, 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 blah. I can't do this anymore, Walker Jr. said in a statement. Every song in Nashville is written by 12 idiots named Chase about trucks they don't own and farms they never worked on. I really don't want to be around when country music becomes fully AI, which sadly will be better than most of the crap they're putting out now. How is the comedy character making better points than like a real guy? Now, the tour will visit cities including Austin, Boston, Detroit, LA, Seattle, and several cities in Canada before wrapping with a show at Nashville's Ryman Auditorium on May 15th, 2027. Tickets for Pullin' Out go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. local time. Here's the dates. Anything in Minnesota? Come on, Wheeler. Come on to Minnesota. Doesn't look like it. Madison, Wisconsin. Davenport, Iowa. Got some options. Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri. Not during football season, though. No thanks. Corpus Christi, Texas. Reno, Nevada. Pretty soon, Reno is going to be the only reason to go. Oh, there we go. April 8th of next year. First Avenue in Minnesota. We're going to go see some Wheeler Walker, boys. Maybe a Toe Boys live event. Wheeler Walker Jr. at First Avenue on April 8th of next year. Let's go. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, I'm concerned about your confession in your reply to my post. You went right to AIDS, ignoring your hacking up blood and the suppressed immune system from type 2 diabetes. SP might need an AIDS test. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, fuck you, bitch, got me through a breakup. Well, isn't that supposed to be what country music is all about? Roots Calhoun says, of course Aaron gets ads for Culver's. Hey, let's not pretend like I had anything to do with that. That was purely by chance. How dare you? Hablo Pacheco says, Corpus, that's near me. I'll go and check that kike out. Yeah, how is it some fucking Jewish guy created a comedy character that understands country music better than actual country music? It's a problem. It's a huge problem. All right, let's go on. This is this play. I just got to show you this, guys. Even if you're not a basketball fan, even if you're like me and you're jaded and you think that the refs are still rigging this shit because of the betting markets, this was an amazing play last night. This was the winning shot that the New York Knicks made to defeat the Spurs and go up 3-1 in the series. Now, New York was down 25 points. This is last night was the largest comeback, fourth quarter comeback in NBA playoff history. And it allowed the Knicks to go up 3-1 and put the Spurs on the brink of elimination. It was a 3-point attempt with a follow-up. There were about 3 seconds left in the game. Here it is. Oh, this is gay. We should just do the full thing. Just put it in full speed. So, Clang, we missed the three-pointer, but in comes Winobi or whatever the fuck his name is, and he just tips it in right off the glass with about 1.5 seconds left. He just came flying in. unblocked, unboxed out, nobody checking him. Boom. Another win for the Knicks. 3-1 over the Spurs. But it seems also like that New York behaved itself a little better yesterday. After seeing how New York behaved after Game 3, I think that they got to make the league should make sure that the Knicks win Game 5 and just close this thing out in San Antonio. Let's not have another one. Let's not close out this series in New York. I'm pretty sure New York City's going to burn to the ground no matter when the Knicks win the championship again. But if the Knicks win it in New York at Madison Square Garden, forget it. It's going to look like Northern Ireland in there. Roots Calhoun says they're chimping in the subways. Oh, were they last night? Were they chimping everywhere? Yeah, they got to win it in San Antonio for sure. No winning the title in New York City. Jerry Seinfeld managed to piss everyone off after the Knicks game yesterday. So there's this very funny thing that people do to Jerry Seinfeld in public because, like, Jerry's very Jewish. He can't hide it. But, like, he doesn't like to talk too much about politics. He's also a big-time Zionist. He loves Israel. He thinks Jerry's one of those guys who doesn't want to tell you he thinks non-Jews are pigs and dogs, but he does think all non-Jews are pigs and dogs. And he kind of uses them as long as they're usable for him. But he doesn't really think much of the Goyim outside of, what can he do to make money with them? So you bring up Palestine, and like bringing up a Palestinian to Jerry Seinfeld is like telling a normal person that they have cockroaches in their home. Like you say, hey, what do you think about the suffering of the Palestinian people? That would be like asking you and I, hey, don't you feel bad for the ants going into that ant trap that you put down in your house? You'd be like, no, I can't wait until those fuckers are out of here. They're a nuisance. That's how Jerry Seinfeld feels about Palestinians. So somebody decided to try and get a free Palestine out of Jerry Seinfeld. People have done this numerous times in public before, and Jerry tries not to take the bait. But the Zionist Jew in him goes, God, I just want to say I'd like to eliminate them all from the bloodline to give more Lebensraum to the Jewish people. But he can't do that. He has to be a professional, right? Because he still needs the Goyim to buy, streaming services that play old episodes of Seinfeld. So Jerry was being harangued outside of a hotel or outside of Madison Square Garden after the game or whatever, and they tried to get him to give a free Palestine, and he maybe tipped his hand a little too much.
That's the older. Oh, Jerry Seinfeld. What up, Seinfeld? What up? Can we get a free Palestine? Can we get a free Palestine? Come on, give us one free Palestine.
It doesn't exist.
Now, that's even funnier when you realize that's Jerry being good. That's Jerry knowing he's saying it into a microphone. That's Jerry knowing that it's going to be broadcast to the entire world. So imagine what Jerry thinks in his head. And look at how happy he is with the it doesn't exist. Now remember, these are a people who had their land stolen from them in the 1940s. They've been bombed and occupied ever since. And for the last 2 years have been getting fucking starved and wiped out, and their home areas turned to rubble. And the home areas that aren't turned to rubble are rolled up on by the Israelis, bulldozed to the ground, and luxury condos built over it. So these are a people who are suffering as much physical mutilation and oppression as you possibly can. They're living in an apartheid state. They're living in an open-air concentration camp. And now you've got one of the wealthiest Jews in the world going, ha ha, Palestine doesn't exist. Ha ha, dirty goy. Fucking brutal. And by the way, if the United States ever stopped cutting checks, if the United States ever decided they were going to be neutral in the Middle East and they weren't going to support Israel, believe me, they would have more invective for us. They would be talking about how terrible we are, how oppressive and evil and white supremacist and anti-Semitic we are. They would call us Nazis. Israel doesn't like us. Israel doesn't like you and I. People like Ben Gvir, people like Netanyahu and Smotrich and all these other guys, they hate you. They think you're a dog. They think you're shit. They don't like that you think your country is the greatest country in the world. They think that you are a fucking subservient slave there to serve them. And they will compliment us. They will tell us how great we are and what a wonderful friend America is and how much they love Trump. If Trump came out tomorrow and said that we're cutting him off, we're leaving Iran, we're leaving the Middle East, we're only going to do oil deals, we're going to keep the petrodollar strong, and Israel's on its own. Fred Trump, his father, they would discover, oh yeah, he was a Nazi sympathizer. He wrote something nice about Hitler once. Trump has always been an anti-Jewish piece of shit, and they'd unleash all kinds of blackmail on him and stuff. It would be dirty. Like, none of these people like us. Watch Seinfeld, goy. Keep your Netflix subscription, goy. And the second you don't, he doesn't want to fucking hear about you. By the way, that guy's thrilled. He's like, I just got Seinfeld to say Palestine doesn't exist. And by the way, that clip went everywhere. It was trending on Twitter this morning.
You got all that? You got all that? You got all that? There we go. There we go.
What the fuck is wrong with that dude, bro?
Oh my God, that was a fucking insane clip.
I like this guy. You know what? He just passed the honesty test. Because he's not like, oh my God, I'm clutching my pearls and blah. That's the difference. I will say this. That's the difference between the right wing in this country and the left wing in this country. The left wing, there is still a difference. It's not as big as people think there is, especially the nationalist left wing and the nationalist right wing. But like, one difference they do have is the left is way more performative. This guy's probably on the right side of things, the right wing, because he gets it and he doesn't go, oh my goodness, Jerry, because a lefty will go, Jerry Seinfeld, you are supporting a genocide. Morally, I condemn you. This guy's like, holy shit, that's a fucking killer clip. That's awesome. It's kind of like that girl yesterday at the Carmelo Anthony trial who was like, they're chimping out. It's niggerdom everywhere. And like, I saw lefties who were going like, oh, this woman her job needs to be contacted and blah, blah, blah. Whereas right-wingers were like, holy shit, fucking based. I wouldn't say it, but you did. It's like, there's an honesty about right-wingers that I still kind of appreciate. And it's that white people, black people, Latinos, we really don't care about these words. Like deep down, we don't give a shit. We only get offended for performative social points. Nobody cares. We're all desensitized. The left still kind of hangs on to that sensitivity culture, and it's fucking obnoxious. But I like that this guy got Seinfeld to say, Palestine doesn't exist. Ha ha ha, goy. And he's like, oh, fucking banger clip. You know, he didn't just get all, oh my, oh me, oh my, oh, this is terribly offensive. How dare he? Psychosis says, Sam Show says, how is it that Jews, after all this time, still end up with their backs up against a corner and not a doorway? I mean, I don't understand the need to just consistently push people until they want to kill you. I don't get it. Like, you would think that you would go, like, Germans, for example, have learned their lesson. And I think too much. I think Germans have been stripped of a lot of their pride way too much. I think they need to find their fucking balls again. You know, maybe not to the extent they used to, but they should be a proud people. I say that as someone of German descent. But like, Jews are like the complete Zionist Jews, especially. There's Jews who really don't give a shit and are atheists and whatever. But like, Zionist Jews who believe that Israel's the shit, they are the complete opposite of the modern German. They've learned no lessons from their past. None. And they really think like, we're going to do it again and we're going to do it exactly the same way. And it would be like if Germany had 7 world wars under its belt and they just kept fighting them. Like the Germans were like, no. We're going to start a war with France. Then we're going to start a war with Russia. It's going to work out fine this time. And then everyone's like, we're going to have to fucking kill you. You understand this? We're going to have to destroy your entire civilization and rebuild it from zero. And they're just like, fuck you. You won't do it. It's like, all right, here we go. Get ready to call. The one thing I appreciate about my people, though, the Germans, they never blame us. They never tell us we're anti-German. They never tell us we're racist or anything like that. The Germans at least bow their head and they go, you got us again. We tried. We gave it a good shot. You got to admit, we fucking really punched you in the mouth there, but ooh, boy, did we take an ass whooping on that deal. Never with the Zionists. It's always like, why are you guys being anti-Semitic again? You're slaughtering people again. You keep trying to steal people's homes and claim that it's yours and that it was always supposed to be and that you're a superior master race. Knock it off. And they're like, you're just being hateful. How dare you? It's like, quit doing the same shit over and over. And then when people continue to fucking go after you for it, blame them somehow like they just made it up. Radman Racing with $5 says, humor me, Jews and Israelis are bad. Where would we be if Hitler successfully took out all the Jews? Oh my God. We're not, I don't know. I don't know where we'd be. Actually, we do know. We do know where we'd be because there's the show Man in the High Castle. I don't know. It's just, to do the same shit over and over again. And then, I'm just reading the chat. Some people saying heaven. It's just frustrating that for thousands of years now, there are a group of Jews that will embed themselves in an already thriving culture, and they'll try to see how they can borrow money to it, get those people in debt to them. They don't need to be in debt, but they play on people's greed. They play on people's need to be bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And they go, why don't you borrow this money? Why don't you expand your business? And then if times get rough, or if they work on tanking the economy and then you can't pay it back, they seize what you built. They take what you built. And they'll do that. Or in this case, they'll take other people's land and claim it was promised to them. And every time people will be like, hey, we've noticed you're kind of fucking shit up. You want to knock it off? And they'll go, no, make me. And then they do make them, and they go, why are you doing this to me? This is anti-Semitic. And it's like, can't you just be part of a culture? Like, can't you just assimilate and be part of what you moved into? Do you remember why you came here? It's because the last place you were at, you pissed them off too. And they kicked you out. Now here you are. And just fucking be nice. That's all. Just be nice. Just try to be nice. All right, let's continue on here. We got a couple of clips before Oz gets here. Thank you, Radman Racing, for the $5. Bappa Shab says they think you are an animal. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Tucker was talking about Iran yesterday. I thought this was kind of the best breakdown I've heard so far of what's going on. We haven't really talked about Iran this week. We're just kind of all war fatigued. But essentially what's happening is I think Israel shot down that Apache helicopter. I think it was on the anniversary of the USS Liberty. But we claim that Iran shot down an Apache helicopter over the Straits of Hormuz. So we've started bombing again. Remember going into the weekend when Trump was like, hey, Netanyahu, I'm in charge. I'm in charge and I want a peace deal. And the Iranians and I are close to a peace deal. So stop fucking with Lebanon. And Iran goes, yeah, we're very close to a peace deal. And what does Netanyahu do? Fuck you. He goes and bombs Lebanon. So Iran goes, hey, that's like the 8th time you've bombed Lebanon since we've been trying to make a peace deal. We're going to launch rockets and missiles at you now. And they do, and they struck northern Israel. And then Netanyahu went to Trump and he goes, oy vey, they're attacking us again. Are you going to let them do that to us? So now that Apache helicopter goes down and we go, oh, now it's on. Now we're going to bomb Iran again. So Netanyahu gets his way. Israel gets his way. Mark Levin, Ben Shapiro, they all get their way. The peace talks have stalled. Trump's bombing Iran again. Like, what retarded boomers still think this fucking guy is in charge? What dumb 60, 70-year-old retard watching Fox News still thinks Trump is calling the shots? You think it's a fucking accident? You think between Saturday and Wednesday, Trump just changed his mind and decided instead of a peace deal and instead of figuring something out and wanting Netanyahu to stop doing what he's doing, Trump decided, no, actually, I think I want to bomb Iran again. No, it's because he's not in charge. And by the way, the more you have to say you're in charge, the more it means you understand people don't think you're in charge. So this was Tucker's take on the whole Iran thing, and I thought it was a perfect summation so we didn't have to spend a half hour on it today.
It is suddenly obvious to everyone, both in this country and around the world, that the United States does not have sovereignty, which is another way of saying American leaders aren't really in charge of America. They can make some decisions, They can make noises and give speeches, but the big decisions, the ones that change the course of history, are not up to them. They're employees. They're not the boss. Now, who is the boss? Well, that's an open debate.
Ellison. Mostly Ellison, I think. I mean, outside of the nation of Israel, I mean, it's billionaire donors. I mean, it's more than just like Netanyahu snaps his fingers. It's billionaire donors who just flood these greedy goy with money and say, all you got to do is read what we put on the paper, and we'll make you wealthier than you've ever dreamed of.
But,
and by the way, it's all money they stole from you and I and your parents and your kids and your grandkids. Meanwhile, you can't afford to buy your first home. The average first-time home buyer is 41, and it's getting older. And they're becoming billionaires. Like they're becoming so disgustingly wealthy, and it's all wealth that's stolen. It's not earned. They didn't build it. It's thieved.
In this war, it has become very obvious, undeniable, and in fact, it's been admitted by this administration that the President of the United States didn't decide the time and place of this war. The Prime Minister of Israel decided the time and place of this war. Benjamin Netanyahu was in charge.
Yeah. I mean, that's about the perfect summation of what's going on in Iran right now. And if you're wondering, well, Aaron, when can we be done with it then? When Netanyahu decides we're done with it, because he wants the Iranian regime out, and he wants the son of the Shah of Iran to be the leader because he'll sign the Abraham Accords and sell us all oil for cheap. That's where we're at right now. So either our president's going to have to grow a set of balls, and he's going to have to go to Benjamin Netanyahu and go, fine, release the fact that I fucked kids on Epstein Island. Release the fact that Howard Lutnick fucked kids on Epstein Island. You're going to have to do that because I'm pulling the plug on this, and I'm never coming back to the Middle East ever again. We're never doing this again. It never works out. We spend ourselves into oblivion. We inflate the shit out of our currency. It's just nothing but misery for us and our people. And then Israel will go, we'll tell everyone everything. I mean, that's really your two options are Trump is going to sacrifice himself, which is not in his nature. He's not the sacrifice guy. And they're going to let out everything on him. Or they're just going to keep incrementally putting the screws to him and making it so he engages in a regime change war against the Iranians. I mean, I bet you Iran regrets not getting a nuke at this point. I bet you they regret it. They're like, well, shit, we really could have used one. If you're the Russians, you're like, you know what? I think we're going to give Iran a nuclear weapon. We're going to neutralize. We're going to even this thing up. Lab Glass says inflation, gas, everything up. But hey, stocks are good, right, Goy? Yeah, like people under 40 can't afford a house. You think they've got money in the stock market? Maybe they got some crypto because it was fashionable. That's about it. Sticks Mattis says, I bet Iran has nukes, by the way. Like, honestly, for the safety of this is going to sound weird, but for the safety of the United States, I need Iran to get a nuke. Because if Iran has a nuke, then immediately we'll go, all right, we're back. We're not fucking with you. We don't fuck with anybody with nukes. All right, we're not going to fuck with you anymore. You've got a nuke. If Iran tested a nuke in the desert, then hopefully we could then say, we're out of here. We're gone. Let's work out a trade deal. Let's work out access to the Straits of Hormuz, whatever. It would end the war. And then Israel would fuck around and they would find out. I don't know. Chevrolet JB says, we're bombing child rapists. Any place that child brides are legal, we can bomb. Dude, we're the kid fuckers. Like, you act like Iran and like these Muslim countries are where the kid fuckers are. No, the billionaire class in the West, they're the child traffickers. Like, yeah, in Muslim countries, you can like marry a 14-year-old if you trade their family a goat, and that's fucked up. I agree with you. But like organized, sanctioned trafficking of little kids, that's billionaires in the West. We're doing that. Look, it's gross and it's wrong to be like, you can marry a 14-year-old in your country, but that is a far cry from the systematic abduction and trafficking of young children. And that's what we're doing here. That's way worse than what they're doing in Muslim countries is backward goat fucking nonsense. But what we're doing is a more premeditated evil. It's gross. $2 from Dorkness Rising says there's only one way to beat the Jews, and it's the Dutch capitalist mentality. Look into what the Dutch were doing in the colonial days. Very, very smart empire. Very smart. Bappa Shab says pedophile. Oh, Bappa, you can say pedophile now. Pedophile Jews literally flee to Israel. Yes. Call You an Uber says, shut up, Aaron. It's not the U.S. that causes that shit. Bro, part of growing up is realizing that your country is good, but your government is evil. I know you were taught in the government schools that the government is good. Who do you think brings all these fucking fraudulent Muslims here to do dumb shit in a first world country? Who do you think sanctions bringing all these people over here that don't belong here, or bringing those people into Europe and the UK? Those governments don't, I know they look like you, they don't give a fuck about you. They think you're all N-words, all right? So you can say, oh, Aaron, it's not the U.S. that does this shit. Grow the fuck up. The United States government was overthrown in 1963. It's a big multinational corporation now, and it doesn't represent you. The people of this country are great. The ideas of the United States are special. I think they're special compared to everyone else in the world. Our government is a genocidal, criminal corporate enterprise. Donald has been pardoning traffickers and drug dealers. Why come nobody pay attention? Oh, because he swears to his audience he doesn't. Bappa Shab says, don't forget the fraudsters. Yeah, I mean, we open look, study your history. And Oz is here, so we'll lighten up in a little bit. They're like, get Oz in there. It's getting heavy. Look at who opened up the doors to Toledo. Look who opened up the doors to Granada and Cordoba. We're doing the same thing now in the West. It's the same exact thing it was done during the Muslim conquest of Spain. Muslims aren't just coming here because they want to take out the West. Muslims are being invited here. They're being shipped here by the same people who opened the gates of Toledo, Granada, and Cordoba. History repeats itself. Veldrain with $1 says, if a country having nuclear weapons means it has power, then it probably is safe to say the defenses are either untested or ineffective versus nuclear weapons. Scary to think about. Let's reset it all with H-bombs. Call You an Uber says, what I meant is there's wealthy scumbags from every country that does that shit, not just the U.S. Sounded like you put all the blame on the U.S. No. Thank you for clarifying. What I'm saying is the United States government is not a United States government. It's a multinational globalist corporation. That's what I meant. I think perhaps you and I are saying the same thing, but differently. I'm singling out the United States. You're probably right. Guys, guess who's here? A big fucking Jew boy. No, Oz is here. Good morning, son.
Morning. Hi.
Hey, that was high energy.
Yeah, I'm energy.
Hey, l'chaim.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I haven't even had any of that. I didn't hop myself up on energy drinks.
I've got an extra one. You want some crack?
No, nope. I seen what it did to you last time.
Dude, I have such a bad cold. This is my second one of the morning. I need 2 of them with the cold and everything. By the way, I took a COVID test yesterday. It was negative. If it was positive, I was going to let you know. But just the same shit as last week. Just snot and boogers. Want some?
Nope. Not today.
Oz is here, boys and girls. Again, every $20 you send in, something out of the dad joke book. Here's what I want to do today. 38 memberships from 600. That's what I want. I want those 38 memberships. We haven't been to 600 in a while. Let's roll, boy. Let's do it. We've also got a perfect week cooking.
Nice.
And with that perfect week cooking, we've also got a bank of about 20 or 30 bucks. And that means that today, what we're doing, since we've done very well, if we go over, I think I'm going to give it all to Oz.
Shut the front door.
The 100% of the over is going into Oz's pocket, but we have to get over to do that. I also want to say something off the mic that you're going to be very happy about. I don't want to say it on the mic because it'll sound show-offy, if you will. It seems
Hells
fair.
Yes.
It seems fair. WGNN says, I've always thought that Oz looks like the pigeon lady from Home Alone 2. It's actually kind of an insult.
Coffee thoughts from some people are just amazing.
It's actually kind of an insult to
Pigeon lady.
Pigeon lady. She doesn't have a beard or anything. I mean, that's kind of fucking mean. Did you hear the new Wheeler Walker joint on your way in?
No, who's Wheeler Walker?
Wheeler Walker Jr. is a comedy country act that some Jewish guy created. And he's fucking hilarious. He makes great songs. But he made a new banger called Fuck This Bar.
Okay.
And it's like people in the chat were saying this is their new karaoke song.
Okay.
Like they're gonna be singing this song. It came out like 2 days ago, and I think it's gonna take the country by storm.
There's the door, that big old Mexican walked in and took her far away from me. And there's the tab I need to pay. Have to empty out my 401k. Buying drinks for sluts who never call me back. And that's a fact. Fuck this bar, fuck everybody in it. Fuck every fucking record on the jukebox spinning. Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes. Everyone but me here's a piece of shit. Fuck these lights, the stools, the shots that broke my jaw, my bank, my heart. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man. Fuck this bar.
It's actually
It looks AI like the Hiles.
No, it's Wheeler Walker Jr., dog.
All right.
That's for real, for real. No cap, on God. That's the real
Who was
shit.
that country guy that was always cool? That old guy, and he had a bunch of really hot chicks in the pool with him, and he was singing about stuff. Jeez.
Please don't say Scuzz Twitley.
Yeah, Scuzz Twitley.
Oh, I fucking hate
Dude.
Scuzz Twitley. Are you going to ruin this with Scuzz Twitley?
No.
Oh, no.
I'm going to enlighten the mood.
Oh, not Scuzz Twitley.
He was amazing. He's like, obviously, women way out of his league. Yeah,
I
yeah,
fucking hate Scuzz Twitley. He's so, like, this guy has like 27 million views. I hate Scuzz Twitley. I wonder if this is a Jewish guy playing this guy too, like Ben Isaac Hoffman is Wheeler Walker.
It wasn't cheap to get them women in the video.
New neighbor. He's like a country singer or something. How lucky for you. You should see his truck. That rusty thing parked in front of the house. Can't miss it. It's like 100 years old. I thought that was like the gardeners or something. Where is he from? Probably like Kentucky or Fresno. What's his name? Get this. It says Scuzz on the back of his truck.
See, I hate this. I hate this, like the setup. I hate the whole thing.
Big old shiny
Scuzz Twitley is too on the nose. Like Wheeler Walker Jr., it's like, oh, this is a real country guy. And then all of a sudden, everybody here but me is a piece of shit. And you're like, whoa, fuck. Whereas Scuzz Twitley, I'm like, I know I'm gonna be seeing a retard.
Right, but he's playing the part. He's like the Zach X of country.
I know, and I'm wrong, and everyone else is right, and I'm in the minority, but I'm just a crank.
OMG. Hello, Beverly Hillbilly.
You're already laughing.
You can spit on my pickup truck, call my mom a lousy whore. Leave a flaming bag of dope
See, they're getting turned down already.
outside my trailer door. But don't go messing with my Pabst Blue Ribbon, 'cause then you're gone way too far. Keep your hands off my PBR.
See, look at they're into it already.
Yeah, I know. The women love Scuzz Twitley.
You can bang my little sister like a drum in the big parade. You can hand me a big old cup of piss and tell me it's a lemonade.
I don't like
You can hide a riled up rattlesnake.
See, they're already on their way.
My grandma's cookie jar, but keep your hands off my PBR.
See, don't touch his cheap beer.
Now he's gonna end up in their hot tub.
Maybe there's
Spoiler alert.
Maybe there's something wrong with me. But like, I like it better when Wheeler Walker Jr. sings redneck shit and he says, fuck my cousin in her asshole before I finish on her tits. Then I shoot my neighbor's cat. I love that redneck shit. Like maybe I'm desensitized.
No,
maybe I'm a piece of shit. Maybe that's what it is. How is Zach X campaign going? You know, we could check on old
we got to
Zach
do
X.
our fill-in on that for sure.
Yeah, I think we do have to check in. Onawall says it sounds like Unknown Hinson. Dude, Unknown Hinson is the shit, and he's super based. He was there was a guy named Danny Baker. No, was it Danny Baker? I think it was Danny Baker. And he was the drummer for the Boxmasters, which is Billy Bob Thornton's band.
Yep, he played at Raleigh's.
And I was there. I saw him. And Danny Baker played a character called Unknown Hinson, who was like a rockabilly act from the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just a piece of shit, and he was very funny. I like Unknown Hinson, the king. And he went off on Dolly Parton, not as the character Unknown Hinson, but like Danny Baker fucking just lit her up. And he got fired from everything. He got canceled completely. Billy Bob Thornton had to let him go. He retired from being a drummer. Unknown Hinson said, like, tell that fucking cunt Dolly Parton to keep her un-American fucking cunt shut or something. Like, he really went hard.
So he's a bolt-on hater.
Oh, no, it's not Danny Baker. Who played Unknown Hinson? Unknown Hinson.
Never heard of him, so it's not a creative name.
Stuart Baker.
Oh.
Stuart Baker was his name. Here, Stuart Baker, Dolly Parton. And he just, oh my, this cost him his career. Oh yeah, he was in the Squidbillies too.
Okay.
He was a voice actor for Cartoon Network. Oh God, all of these fucking sites.
Full ads.
Just, and logins
Car
and all
warranties.
this shit. Stuart, see, create an account. Fucking hell. Here we go. Oh, now I can go to a WordPress site. Oh, no, the WordPress site isn't available either. God damn. All I want to do is find a shitty quote from a shitty guy where he said some shitty things about a shitty lady. Here we go. There's Unknown Hinson.
Well, he's got the Captain Kangaroo chops right
He
there.
rules. But Unknown Hinson's the man. After 15 seasons and 123 episodes of voicing an ornery redneck squid as part of the adult animated series Squidbillies, Stuart D. Baker, also known as Unknown Hinson, is out. We are aware of the extremely offensive and derogatory social media post. Here it is. So he was talking about Dolly Parton sucking up to Black Lives Matter. And Stuart Baker didn't like that. So he decided to post on Twitter. Or no, this is his personal Facebook. He posted, so now this freak-tittied old Southern bimbo is a BLM lover. Remember, slut, rednecks made you a millionaire. He then later, after negative reactions, said, yeah, leave, liberals, unfriend me, please, because I don't want you un-Americans around. Have fun becoming an Eloy or something without a thought of your own, where you bow down to the all-knowing minority. Have fun forsaking your own race, culture, and heritage. Have a nice time.
Well, he's
fucking beast.
You see that? I was making an observation about his picture.
What, the Captain Kangaroo thing?
Yeah. No, go back to his picture. Gun people will understand this.
He's got his finger on the trigger.
Trigger discipline is terrible. So.
Terrible. Hey, that's terrible trigger discipline by that fake comedic rockabilly character.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I think he should be canceled.
Yes.
I think he should be canceled.
Trigger discipline cancel.
Yep. Got to cancel him from guns. Take all of it away. Zen Man says, wow, he threw in an H.G. Wells time machine reference. Yeah, the Morlocks and the Eloys.
Oh,
I believe were the two things.
In a deep dive?
Yeah, The Time Machine by H.G. Wells. All right, guys, let's get after it. We got lots of stuff to do today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're at about 600 already. We were well over 700 yesterday. Let's do that again. That's fucking awesome. So hit like, hit share. Rumble loves that. We're probably in the top 2 or 3 in podcasts right now on Rumble. Let's get to number 1. Thanks again. People hate Gretchen Whitmer, and I hate Gretchen Whitmer. So I thought we would rip on Gretchen Whitmer, the governor of Michigan, a little bit today. She's the one who during COVID was like, you can't have friends over for dinner. We're going to be monitoring to see who's going to be leaving their homes. And like, she was really bad. She's the one, she was running for re-election. And those bikers made that commercial where like, Graham died alone. That was Gretchen Whitmer's Michigan. Well, the CEO of Oracle, which is David Ellison's company, he owns ABC and all this other shit. They want to build one of those data centers out in Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And
let me guess. Oh, don't take away our farmland. Don't. Their electricity's going to go up. Wah, wah, wah.
You know these data centers are really bad, right?
Yeah, AI is coming in. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, sure there is.
well, Trump's bad. You got to deal with him. So, haha.
Something we can do about that, too.
Oh, settle down, transgender shooter guy.
Oh, no, guns aren't going to get it done. We will need heavy explosives for what we need to do to these fucking billionaires, to these cunts. No, but these data centers are like taking up huge swaths of land. They're sucking up more energy than these entire towns produce in a day.
Yep.
They're giving off way too much heat, making way too much noise.
Yep, they make a lot of money, give people jobs.
They take jobs away.
Yeah, you got like maybe 4 people that are working there.
Nobody
making
works
really
there.
good money.
It's all automated.
There's 4.
And then the AI stuff they create makes it unnecessary for any of these people who have jobs.
Robots that'll kill the human race. Yeah, I've heard it all. So whatever.
Right. No, you can't just say
I
that.
like AI centers. I think they should build more.
You can't say that like, oh, yeah, they're just going to build robots that kill people. No, they might, though. They might.
I've seen Terminator. Yeah. Do you see one look of worriedness on this?
I don't want to have to put you down when the revolution starts. Like, I don't want to be... You know who you are? I'm going to show you who you are.
Thank you.
You remember the movie They Live?
No.
You don't?
No.
Hold on.
Plot twist. Did they die?
Hold on a second. Or something. I can't remember if this is the line. They Live. Where's the guy? You're the guy.
Is that the bubblegum and...
Yeah.
Yeah. Piper's in that. God rest his soul.
Yep. Roddy Piper. This guy. You are this guy in They Live. Who, the human being who works with the aliens. This is...
What's his character name?
Cunt face asshole dick.
Yeah, that's my name today.
Your name is cunt face asshole dick.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's working with the aliens and selling out his own people. So here I am trying to destroy the data centers.
Yep.
With some.
So I'm CFAD.
You're just a fed.
No, cunt face, fuck face, asshole
Yeah,
dick.
C-fed.
Yep.
For sure.
I thought you boys understood. It's business. That's all it is.
And that's Bapa Shab. Wait. So there's Bapa Shab.
Okay.
And I'm Roddy Piper. And we're there to take down...
Once again, trigger discipline.
No, he's ready to shoot this cunt. You're about to die, C-Fed.
Oh, I see. So what you're doing is he's putting his trigger on because he's planning on shooting.
Yes.
Okay.
And so, Bapa Shab...
Typical black guy.
Bapa Shab...
Wait, the gun is he's not holding it sideways.
You're
Come
saying
on.
he's chimping out?
Yeah. Is that the new thing now?
Yeah. So, Bapa Shab and I are ready to destroy this data center that we're in, but you're there saying, come on, it's great, guys.
Perfect.
You still don't get it, do you, boys? There ain't no countries anymore. No more good guys. They're running the whole show. They own everything, the whole goddamn planet. They can do whatever they want.
You know what's funny is they made them aliens in this movie because if they had put yarmulkes on them, it would be too on the nose.
Oh. Or racist.
What's wrong with having it good for a change? Now they're going to let us have it good if we just help them. They're going to leave us alone. Let us make some money. You can have a little taste of that good life, too. Now, I know you want it. Hell, everybody does.
You do it to your own kind.
What's the threat? We all sell out every day. Might as well be on the winning
Imagine how much
team.
trouble if he would have said that. Do it to your own kind.
Yeah. Oh, look. Hey.
Oh, whoa.
Boys.
Whoa.
Oh, no, you disappeared. You didn't get shot.
Oh.
You teleported.
Oh.
To where the aliens could help you. You Uncle Tom.
Who the fuck okayed that?
It's a great movie. Veldrain with $5 says, enjoy. Thank you, Veldrain. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Aaron, stop chimping out. Papa Shab says, at least I'm Keith David out of all the nogs to be. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What's a nog?
What?
A nog. Like eggnog?
Yeah,
okay.
exactly like
Very
eggnog.
Christmassy.
That's I've always needed a boomer co-host so that way I don't get in trouble when people say things that I clearly know the answer to.
Right.
I can just filter them through you.
I play the part well, don't I?
Yes, you're my goy filter. Keith David is a great. By the way, Sam Show pointing out, Jesus fucking Christ, he shot that guy 3 times with a Desert Eagle. He did. Like, that is like when you start to understand firearms a little more.
Yeah.
You watch some of the guns they shoot these guys with, and you're like, his sides would be Swiss cheese. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He just shot that man.
He would look
very-
like the dude that got hit on the Terminator when it put that big hole in the middle of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he just got shot 3. First of all, shooting a guy 3 times with a Desert Eagle, the time you need to reset your aim after you fire, like,
Yeah, they
it's
move
like-
a little bit when you shoot them.
Yeah, you don't fire a Desert Eagle like this. 1, 2, 3. Like you're not holding it steady like that. Like if it's holding that steady, you're like literally pushing down as you shoot. And yes, hitting a soldier 3 times with a Desert Eagle would leave noticeable changes to his anatomy.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yep. He'd be transmorgified.
Psychosis says he shot that Desert Eagle like it was a BB gun. Yes.
Well, with a prop gun and fake rounds, yeah.
All right, let's see what Veldrain sent us for that $5. Thank you, guys. 38 memberships away from 600. Let's do it.
So,
Fire
under
and Ice.
experience you've listed here on your hat-shaped resume.
Oh, is this going to be our unknown Hinson guy, the racist guy?
Okay.
You can skin a buck, run a trout line, and that all your rowdy friends
Are coming over tonight. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's him.
Early, you're the most impressive squid I've interviewed for this position. Let's talk briefly about your work ethic.
Well, I don't think ethnics do no work. I mean, that's their problem, really. If you ain't like me, go hang from a damn tree.
Over.
So wait a minute. He wasn't playing a character.
No.
He was just saying what he thought in a funny voice.
Racial prejudice. Impressive, Early.
Thank you kindly.
Certainly. And your reference checks out. Hello over there. I think what most impresses me, Early, is the effort and detail that you've clearly shown in urinating on my laptop.
I don't care to consort with those of the robot race.
And why would you? I think that covers it. Early, welcome to Dan Halen's Sheetrock International. Oh, congratulations.
What I got?
I was never into Squidbillies.
No, couldn't do it. No. Anything Aqua Teen, Hunger Force stuff, I did.
Yeah, Adult Swim in general.
Meatwad and, you know,
The one awesome thing that Adult Swim did was $1 Million Extreme World Peace. You know, anything, any show that produces
Celebrity Deathmatch could get into that.
Well, that was MTV. That was
I know, but I'm just comparing those animated things, you know.
Jews Rock and the Untold. Oh, Sam Hyde actually explained Jews Rock on the show. But yeah, this was. I think this was the best thing Adult Swim ever did.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Jews rock!
I love Jews!
Not a single yarmulke.
Well, the yarmulkes are implied, I think.
Oh.
I think they're implied in this sketch.
You know where that Adult Swim
Adult Quim
really missed their mark, though, was having like a house band, The Goat and Your Mom.
The Goat and Your Mom would have been perfect for Adult Swim. This is Sam Hyde explaining that sketch, by the way.
It was a music video called Jews Rock, and the only lyrics were Jews Rock. And they saw this. They saw like we had at the time we had a subreddit which was thank you, it wasn't outwardly super racist, but it was just like a free speech, anything goes type subreddit.
I knew the $1 Million Extreme subreddit before they deleted it. It could be pretty racist. It's funny, but it could be pretty racist.
Where just people are talking.
Right. What was the subreddit?
It was our $1 Million Extreme subreddit.
Okay.
And they told us if you shut your subreddit down, there's a chance we'll let you stay on the air. And
Never do that, because that's what they did with us when the Iowa thing happened.
Yep.
And I just went, no, we're going to do the internet thing. I talked to you guys. I talked to some of our closest fans. I was like, do you think, it's only St. Cloud, Minnesota. Do you really think we can go online and make it work? Like, nobody's ever done it before. Like, in a market.
Not around here.
Yeah, in a market size that we're in, no show has ever pulled off what we have the last 6 years. And I was like, I had doubts, big time doubts.
Mm-hmm.
And people were like, yeah, do it. And it was I can't remember who it was. I don't know who to give credit for. It might be Corey Adam. This sounds like a conspiracy thing he would come up with, but he was right. He's like, So if we went back to radio, we could have gone back that Monday. We would have had to give them control of our Twitch, which you guys were making money off of, and they didn't know about. So I didn't want to give them that. That was, you guys were getting, I was paying you from that. There was, give us your Facebook page, your Twitch, all this other stuff. Give us all the passwords, give us control.
Give it all to me.
And so I also knew that the consultant, Lee, hated our guts and didn't want us there, even though we were fucking killing it and bringing in so much money for the company. But I knew that if I gave them all that stuff that had tens of thousands of people on it, there was no way for us to reach our audience if they ever wanted to lock us out and shut us down. So I was like, we can go back on the air. I'm sure 3 or 4 advertisers are going to drop. That's going to hit my pocket. I'm going to have to go out and hit the sales track and sell all those spots again while people are calling and boycotting and everything else. And then if the station decides, fuck these guys, they can delete all of our socials and we can't reach our fans anymore.
You talked to everybody. I remember you even talked to Bernard.
I talked to Tom Bernard as well. Well, I haven't really said. I talked to him the first time I was public about that. I haven't really gone public with the time I talked to him about that stuff. Because he shit on Gary and the company pretty hard. He's like, okay, fine. Now that you mentioned it. Tom Bernard did say, he's like, this company is being so stupid. He goes, I have been in so much more trouble than this with so much other stuff. I've said so many more terrible things.
This is peanuts.
And he did say to me, he goes, your shares in that market are higher than the shares I had in Minneapolis. He goes, these are ridiculous numbers. He goes, this will go away and you guys will be fine. They're making way too big of a deal about this, he said, because Gary's never gone through this before. He doesn't have the experience to handle this. But I think it was Corey who told me, he's like, dude, you understand, like, they can just lock us out of everything, shit can us, and then we're left with nothing. And I was like, yeah, I think this might be the time. And like censorship and stuff only got worse after that. So
censorship, like that whole era was
like, I still talk to Bob Layton now, and Bob will tell me, he's like, you guys know, like, they would have had to shit can you at some point over something.
Oh, for sure.
Like that wasn't going to be the last one. And he goes, back then you weren't exactly going to learn your lesson. Like you felt you were untouchable, and we did. So we did
kind of
this.
were. Yeah.
We did this instead. And then we invited that blonde-haired viper into the fucking lair. that set us back a little bit, cost us a few bucks. But yeah, it was pretty fucking wild, man, that whole deal. So yeah, when they tell Sam Hyde, like, oh yeah, just delete your subreddit and we might renew your show. Don't ever delete any of that shit, because they're just trying to get you to get rid of it so that when they fire you, there's no trace. You can't talk to anybody. Cool Raj with $5. Thank you very much, Cool Raj. He says, have a great day, Cracker. Well, that seems a little racist.
Toll House.
Give us a couple of memberships. 38 memberships away from 600. We want to hit that 600 today. We sure would appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, so the Gretchen Whitmer thing. I didn't realize you were going to come on here and defend data centers today. I didn't realize you were going to be the guy from They Live, the Fed from They Live.
Oh, yeah.
But I will say this. Gretchen Whitmer, whether you like data centers or not, is a real piece of shit. So she's talking to the CEO of Oracle, Clay Magorick, about this data center. Now, the people don't want these. You go to these county commissioner meetings and everything, all of these people show up, hundreds of people, and they go, fuck this, we don't want it, get that shit out of here, this is all horse shit. And then the county commissioners get paid off by these corporations and they just vote yes anyway. It's all corrupt.
It's all money in the end.
So Gretchen Whitmer, when she runs for president, and she's going to in 2028, when she runs for president, I want you guys to remember this hot mic conversation she had with Clay Magorick, one of the country's owners, a billionaire who runs Oracle for David Ellison. Remember when she says democracy and will of the people? Remember that she was conscious that people didn't want these data centers, and then said this, because remember, he owns her. He owns Trump. He owns everybody. Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. These guys own this country. They run it. Listen to what Gretchen Whitmer does to suck up to this fucking guy.
We're used to people saying, no, that's doing it anyway.
And even they can live through a winter like you did. And it's like people have a lot of confidence.
Did you hear what she said?
No.
Play it. We'll play it again.
I wouldn't call it
We're used to people saying, no, that's doing it anyway.
We're used to people saying we don't want it, and then we do it anyway.
Money.
But these are the same people who are going to tell you, oh, it's a democracy and oh, the will of the people. And all. Don't believe any of these people. I don't care what party it is. I don't care what person it is. When you're talking to the Oracle CEO and he owns you, and then he says to her right after, we'll play it again. He goes, we like that kind of attitude. So it's basically your slave tells you, yes, massa, absolutely, massa. Even though they don't want us to pick that, we going to pick that. And he goes, good work, boy. Good work, boy. Good job, boy. I like you, boy.
We're used to people saying, no, that's doing it anyway.
And even when they can live through a winter like you did. I don't know. It's like they have people have a lot of confidence.
Yeah. So yeah, people have a lot of confidence in this. We like the way you're handling things. Imagine this is what I mean by you can love your country, but you have to hate your fucking government. They don't give a shit about you. You put them in there and they don't go, oh, we need to represent them. It's no, you put us in here. Now we're going to do whatever the fuck we want. That's all it is. So these data centers, the people of Michigan don't want them, but they literally have no one representing them. They don't have a congressperson. They don't have a senator. They don't have a governor. They don't have anything because these people don't work for them. They get the votes and then they do whatever makes their pockets fatter. Like Gretchen Whitmer's getting paid off by Oracle to do this. And she goes, we know, I mean, think about that. You're an elected official and you go, I know the people don't want this, but we're going to do it anyway.
I think a lot of them go in there with good intentions, like I'm going to do this, but then you get there and all of a sudden the money starts showing up and it's like, I get it. I mean, if somebody flipped me a couple mil, I'd say whatever the fuck.
Well, that's why, like the guy in They Live, that's what I'm talking about, where he's like, come on, we all sell out every day. Don't you want to get paid for it? But like, I watched a guy lie to my face. Guy ran for president. I voted for him. I was excited. He fucking lied to my face about everything. And now I feel stupid. I feel like a whore. I feel used. I feel dirty. And now to get back at it, I just want to see their whole fucking house blow up. I just want to see it all ripped down because nothing they do benefits me. Nothing they do helps my family. It's just all shit to make them wealthier. And it doesn't matter if they're a Democrat or a Republican.
Okay.
It's the same business. So yeah, I mean, it's to the point where I'm like, yeah, I want Iran to have a nuke. So this is over with. I want Iran to have a nuke. So we go back, we go, whoa, never mind. We're good. Like North Korea. We don't fuck with North Korea because North Korea is like, we can eliminate Japan if that's how you want to play this. And we're like, we're back. We're back. You guys do what you want. I just want us to stop fucking with people so that other people can get wealthy. This is the story behind that data
One
center.
small town voted to prevent an AI data center from being built, but construction went ahead anyway. What is now a $16 billion project for OpenAI and Oracle started in a small town.
By the way, OpenAI, I think that's Elon Musk's outfit.
Okay.
Is OpenAI.
In Michigan with a board vote. Last September, Saline Township board members voted 4-1 against allowing a proposal for an AI data center to proceed.
So they told Oracle and OpenAI, no, we don't want this here. Guess what?
Well, we're breaking ground anyways. What can you do about it?
We're going to do it. That's the thing. JFK once said, we've been quoting him a lot lately. JFK said, those who make peaceful revolution impossible make violent revolution inevitable. Eventually, we are going to start killing people.
Yeah.
Because, it's already started. Luigi Mangione. Yeah. Like, you drive enough people into bankruptcy, and they have insurance, they have health insurance, and you still drive them into bankruptcy because they got sick. Like, people are going to start killing healthcare CEOs because of that. Because they don't fear your public opinion. Gretchen Whitmer has already showed she doesn't fear your public opinion. The only thing they fear is losing money or their lives. And you have to threaten the things they're afraid of losing.
The developer of the data center promised hundreds of new jobs, tax revenue for the town, as well as access to the University of Michigan.
Wow.
But there was immediate opposition from the residents as well as the board. This is land that had been zoned agricultural for decades, even hundreds of years. So they
feeding
didn't want it to become anything industrial, let alone a noisy data center that would have months of construction. The board voted voted no. But it turns out when it comes to zoning, no does not always mean no. 2 days later, the town was sued by the developer.
Yeah.
And a small town like Saline Township wouldn't be able to defend itself in a lawsuit. Ultimately, they were advised to settle.
So again, if you've got billions of
I'm
dollars,
off. Yep.
none of the rules apply to you.
No, you just get bought off.
So the only thing you can do is kill those people. I mean, again, you make the peaceful revolution was, we're going to vote no. You can't build this here. And then they went, yeah, we're not allowing that. We're going to use our billions of dollars to lean on you so we get our way anyway. And they're like, well, what do we have to do other than fucking blow up your data center? We have no other recourse. We've told you we don't want this here. And you're forcing us to put it there anyway. What are we supposed to do?
I traveled.
Nothing.
You can lie there and take it, or you can go after these guys. And they set
what?
But they set the rules. That's what I mean. That's why I hope Luigi Mangione gets acquitted. Fuck these people. If you want to hurt people and you want to ruin people's lives, there's got to be a price. And if you won't quit at us telling you no, then maybe you'll quit when you bleed. And if you don't quit when you bleed, maybe you'll quit when you die. Like, honestly, it's that fucking bad. Because regular people have to die of cancer, of diseases that they don't get covered. Regular people have to go bankrupt and lose all of their money through no fault of their own. Young people can't afford to buy any fucking houses anymore because Blackstone has bought them all up. So, like, you've left us no choice. We tell you no, you do it anyway. We tell you you can't do this, it's ours. You take it from us anyway. I mean, the working class in this country is almost becoming like the Native Americans. We have no choice but to scalp you. Like, we're going down anyway. What are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
To Saline Township in March. I spoke with residents, board members. I spoke to the developer, Related Digital, as well as OpenAI and Oracle.
Probably speak
and
to a
even the
plastic
utility,
surgeon.
DTE, which is providing the electricity.
Down to eat. That's what I am. I'm DTE.
Residents are really concerned about things like water, the environment.
Fags! What a bunch of gay guys. Keep bitching, queers. Well, you want clean water to drink? Fuck you. We'll give you brown diarrhea. What do you want? Food to eat? Bitch. What do you want? Your lights to work? Homo.
Electricity.
Come on. We got to turn Q3 profits over here. You want clean water? Selfish.
A gas plant will be built, and much more. For more on the data center debate, read my feature on
No, I'm not going to go that far. See, now I really want terrorism because I'm like, if I have to read.
And you're just asking too much.
Yeah.
I did notice that you did say you are using a lot of JFK's quotes lately.
Yes.
Yeah, I have one of his quotes.
Oh, great. I'd love to hear it.
It's beautiful. Let's go with the convertible.
Oh, see, yeah, that one's not as productive for this debate as the other ones are. Yeah, that last one, that was a bad idea. And I can tell you right now, if we gave him a chance to take that one back, he probably would.
Probs.
He'd sing Jews Rock, and then he wouldn't have to worry about it. Silverwolf with $1 says, if Gary had any balls, you would and should have been untouchable. You fucking nuked the competition in St. Cloud and the surrounding area. Gary was a coward and a spineless boss. Well, here's the thing. Like, we were so good, and we still are so popular in this area, that you still have people coping about us. Like the guy who runs, who's like the manager, the middle manager of Town Square, he's still seething about us.
Oh, yeah.
He's still seething that we exist.
Yeah.
Like he's a guy I went to high school with. His name's Paul Shea. He still is angry that Steel Toe exists and more people in this town know who I am than he is. He's been jealous of our show and my success forever, and he just can't fucking let it go. And I have to say, you know me, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. $1 from Veldrain says censorship protects us from misinformation, just like how the Patriot Act protects us from terrorists. Yeah, exactly. $1 from Chevrolet JB says people protested the power grid being built for all the same reasons. Bet you're glad they lost that fight. Yeah, AI and like having lights on the street are 1000% the same thing. That is a great argument. I am definitely, I'm owned in that. Veldrain with $1 says, I love hearing Hollywood celebrities virtue signal and grandstand about tearing everything down without realizing their name is on the list. Yeah, the Epstein list. The Epstein list. Sam Show says, did you fuck his boyfriend? No, I just think he wanted to be what I became, and he just didn't have, like, Paul Shea never had talent. Paul Shea was never a talented guy. Nobody ever mistook him for funny. Nobody ever thought he was entertaining or engaging. He went into radio and he became middle management, making 40, 50, 60 grand a year, which fine, that's great. Good for you. But it wasn't enough for him. And then he watched somebody he knew growing up just fly past him. And then when we lost the radio show, he thought, well, now's my time. I won't be in Aaron's shadow. And now he's still in Aaron's shadow. The only time he gets any clicks or any information is when he's seething and jealous about Steel Toe. Otherwise, nobody knows who the fuck he is. So, yeah, I kind of feel bad for him. He's another one of these guys where you get too close to Steel Toe, it ends up breaking your fucking brain. It really just fries your central nervous system. I mean, we've seen it. We've really seen it too many times.
Mm-hmm.
The path of destruction we leave. We have the Jasmine Crockett thing on Carmelo Anthony. This was fucking fantastic. So, by the way, Roots pointing out to Jayfish. Roots says, it's not, bro. These data centers are a huge deal and they absolutely destroy the land and water table around them. Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing.
I think Jayfish thought he was going to rally everyone against the toe, and then everyone's like, no, Jayfish, I'm sorry. Aaron's right on this one. No, sorry, buddy. Sorry. 265 away from today, 38 memberships away from 600. Oz is getting every dime we go over today. So let's call it a win for the toe and let's knock it out. $1 from Chevy Fan says text line before you move on. Uh-oh. Text line before you move on. Data centers, you say? Read this. It's from Tom's Hardware.
Oh.
Farmer donates land for a park. City sells it for data center development. $10 gift became $10 million for city government with $30 million tax expected over the next decade.
Wow, that was a good business move on their end.
So a farmer
turned 10 into 10 mil. Good for them.
A farmer donated land so it could become a park that everyone could use.
Nobody ever goes to parks anyways.
And the city sold it for a data center. Again, what a cunt.
Smart business people, actually.
Really? Yeah, no, smart business people. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I don't disagree with you. Evil vultures. You need me more with $10. Hey, thank you very much. Oh, the $10 drop. People love the $10 drop.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Why does that clip make everyone uncomfortable? I love that clip. It's so funny. Because the guy's happy.
Very happy.
He's pleased as pig shit. Real quick, $10 from You Need Me More says, my husband tells me that Trump has done everything he said he would. How does Oz see it? Don't just say yeah. Do you think Trump has done everything he said he would?
Absolutely.
You fucking dick.
He's making America great again.
Could you do us a favor? Could you please...
By the way, my Trump watch is on the way.
Yeah, I know. Could you please prove you're a human and just admit that he hasn't done just say he hasn't done everything he said he would.
I am human, and he has done everything.
Fuck. Could you just okay,
it's only one beef.
Okay, ooh, a beef.
Because you have one or two things.
Okay.
But, I still want my tariff check. That's it.
Well, he's given back all the tariff money, and Howard Lutnick's sons put a bet against the tariffs, and now Howard Lutnick made a shitload, hundreds of millions of dollars off the tariffs failing.
I should have got into that insider trading.
Yeah. Well, guess what? You're not in the Trump administration. If you were in the Trump administration, you could get in on the insider trading and make hundreds of millions of dollars off Americans paying more money for products.
I would, but there's just too much dirt they could dig up from my being on this show over the years.
Would you sell your own fucking mother if it meant you became a millionaire?
$2 million.
You didn't even say yes or no. You just named a price. You're an evil son of a bitch.
I'm a numbers guy.
Oh, my God. What can you do with a guy like that? He just says it. You can't shame him. Abel Graham says, hey, Aaron, tomorrow is Anne Frank's birthday. How are you celebrating? I'm going to write a fake book that I never actually wrote, too.
Oh.
You know, Anne Frank probably never actually wrote her diary.
She didn't see that coming. She probably never heard about it either.
By the way, Bapa Shab sends a link, and he says, this is what I hear when Oz speaks. Uh-oh. What does he hear? I was wondering where that was going. This is,
you know what? Maybe we could get Victor to put that in as a drop. Then every time I go on a tangent, you can just start playing that.
This is actually.
Remember, you used to do the "I don't care,
Yeah.
I don't care." It used to be one you play.
This is actually Oz's favorite song. He told me this is Oz's.
You
favorite.
ready to burn these Epstein files? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Watch it go up. That's it. Gone forever.
You told me you love this. This
Good
is
job, boys. I couldn't ask for better bitches.
Oz
Thanks,
loves this
BB.
track.
Burning devotion, hide all the sins. Pizza parties buried, beef jerky wings.
Yeah.
Hide all the names of the pedos involved. Two loyal Boy Scout Shabbos tasks to resolve. And pay to surrender. Call it a Sunday and fed you our poop. Cower and hide, our hands are still tied. And we're Shabbos like the goy. Bluster and hype, no action inside. A guy who likes dong, shaved donkey Kong. And we're Shabbos like the goy. Back on my podcast, blowing hot air and
Yeah, Oz just told me that's his favorite song.
I'm thinking that's fake.
What? No, that actually they did that.
Oh,
Bongino and Kash Patel made that song.
I was going to say that. I mean, it looks a little fake, but if you say it's real,
I mean, what are they doing? Working? I don't think so. So yes.
No, he's busy doing shots.
That's true. Yeah, he is. You're right. He is big on drinking, and then he wants to sue people who say he has a drinking problem. It's like, that's not fair. Come on. By the way, 650 of you checking out the show right now. That's solid. That's nice. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. And again, keep throwing a couple of bucks at the toe each of you, and Oz will make a pretty penny in bonuses today. Okay. Jasmine Crockett talking about the Carmelo Anthony thing. Now, this is a walk and chew gum at the same time situation as far as I see it. People think that if you focus on black people acting like animals over the Carmelo Anthony thing, that you're like excusing Benjamin Netanyahu and David Ellison and all these guys. I'm a walk and chew gum kind of a guy.
Okay.
I can point out that there's a lot of people in this country who are behaving like fucking animals, but also there's people at the top who enjoy that we're fighting amongst ourselves. Yeah, you got two eyeballs. Keep one on one thing, keep one on the other, like you're that guy who broke into the oil change place. But this is Jasmine Crockett talking about, black people have been fed this line of horse shit going back even before George Floyd, that when the same thing happens to them that happens to white people, that somehow that fairness is evil and racist. That, like, if a white guy were to go to a track meet and just shank a black guy to death, he wouldn't be punished. Like, we just let him go. Mm-hmm. Like, they've been taught that they're just going to let that guy walk, which they're fucking not. So now Jasmine Crockett, a congresswoman, has it in her head that somehow if Carmelo Anthony were white, he'd totally just be allowed to kill people.
You might have seen that Carmelo Anthony was sentenced to 35 years. I want to get your reaction to the trial and the verdict.
My heart breaks.
Please say for...
Man, those are some DSLs, huh?
Well, it's the lip liner. It's a kind of an optical illusion a little bit. I hope she says my heart breaks for Austin Metcalf's family. That would be nice.
For so many reasons. And so I was just speaking to a student that is shadowing me who wants to be a public defender. And so it takes me back to what actually made me decide to get into this legislative work in the first place, because I know that our systems are broken. And what we saw with that verdict is the evidence of a broken system.
Oh.
It's on video. His own witnesses said that he initiated the conflict and stabbed the guy. What do you mean a broken system? This is what I mean. Like, we can't live in the same society but two different realities. Like, we've got to bring this back together somehow. The fucking guy killed somebody. I mean, there's absolutely no doubt about this. And this is a broken system?
Now listen, from everything that I understand, which I wasn't at the trial because obviously I got a day job, but it's my understanding that Carmelo ended up stabbing, puncturing, I don't know what this tool was.
Killing. She can't even say killing. She's like, stabbing, well, puncturing. I doubt if someone stabbed Jasmine Crockett, she'd go, I've been punctured.
That they talk about, knife, or some refer to it as a tool.
Oh my God.
It was an $18 Walmart knife with a flashlight on it. We know this. You know this.
I could probably engrave that.
You probably shouldn't. I don't know if it's a good career move.
He ended up hitting Austin one time, and it was about where he hit him. One time, 2 inches. This wasn't someone who said,
hey, he only shot him once.
That's what I tell my dates. 1 time, 2 inches.
You're barely going to feel it. It's self-defense, really, when you think about it. I didn't do anything wrong. You initiated the contact.
What are you gonna do with that? That's so tight. Ain't gonna feel small in your ass.
Oh my God. That's Oz's defense when they accuse him of rape. He's like, it was only 2 inches. It was a tool. They initiated contact. I don't really see where the sodomy charge comes in, counselor. This is fucking insane.
hey, let me stab you 5, 6, 7 times.
Hey, he only shot him once and blew his head off. It's not a murder.
That's all the dates usually get.
And so when you're looking at the punishment range, there's a reason in Texas that it goes from 5 to 99 or life, because you are looking at how intentional, like how bad was this?
You shove a knife into somebody's heart. I'm pretty sure you meant to do it. I don't know too many deaths that are like, hey, man, could you hand me that fence post? We need to put the next slat up. Oh, fuck. Oh, I stabbed you in the heart. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do.
I would have to say it'd probably be a little uncomfortable. Yeah.
Fuck, this is bad. And look, I hate to be a hack, but if the roles were reversed, I doubt she would be giving Austin Metcalf this level of defense.
35 years for a kid who had decided to go under a tent that was not his team's tent as it was raining, and simply didn't want to be put out in the rain by some random kid that he didn't know.
Oh, he didn't want to be put out in the rain. See, I didn't realize that if you don't want to be put out in the rain, you get to kill people. I didn't know that if I went into someone's house I wasn't invited to, and I went, no, I don't want to leave. It's raining outside. And they went, get the fuck out of here. I didn't know I could stab them in the heart. It's good to know now.
I mean,
I won't have to be out in the rain.
What if it flooded and he'd have to swim?
That is a genuine fear.
Who was larger than him? Listen, a lot of people don't know what it is to live as a black person in this country, but just like you can give the benefit of the doubt to so many police officers when they go out and they shoot some black unarmed person, even though they are trained, the fact that there was...
I'm sorry, ma'am. That has literally zero to do with this case. That has zero to do with any of this. A cop one time shot a guy when he didn't have a gun. Cool. This guy stabbed a guy. Okay, here, let's use her logic. It is wrong to kill anyone when they are unarmed.
Sure.
I agree. Austin Metcalf was unarmed and he was stabbed to death.
You know the vibe I'm getting out of her in general?
Retarded black lady?
She's got a chip on her shoulder.
A chimp on her shoulder? She's got a chimp on her shoulder. No, that's just thick hair.
Yeah.
Thick hair.
A ruffle chimp.
Little to no mercy seen or humanity seen when this black boy said that I was scared. Or the fact that honestly anybody else who did something with such a small object, all I know is that it wasn't...
Stop talking. Just stop talking. Like I don't even want... I'm not even mad at you. This is so retarded. This is shameful.
Considered unlawful carrying of a weapon because the blade was not long enough.
Well, guess what? It was that same thing as Oz's rape case. That's what they said about his too. he still hurt somebody. Same thing goes with this case. No matter how small the tool was, it was big enough to get the job done. Shut up. Shut up.
That they wouldn't even say, well, maybe this was more so something that looked like manslaughter.
Well, some people might say, why are you even bringing
the guy behind her's laughing
to track me?
Yeah, people may say that. But walk a day in my shoes and then...
What the fuck does that even... That's like the Dave Chappelle sketch. Some people say cucumbers taste better pickle.
Walk a day in my shoes. Smoke my Newports.
Eat my pig's feet. Watch Roots with me.
Fine. Because we as black folks say, why is it that people need long-armed guns when we are going out and having a First Amendment
Because they're knuckle
protest?
dragging?
That has nothing to do with anything that we're fucking talking about. And by the way, every example you're using is an example you think is wrong. So if we're going by your logic, what he did was fucked up. You're using shit you disagree with to defend a guy that you want to agree with. This is insane.
But people say that's their right. They are allowed to do that. And again, it wasn't against the law for him to have it. It may have been...
Right, but the minute he put it into another person's heart... Nobody's saying that someone should have a right to walk around with an AR-15 and just capping motherfuckers at random because they won't let them in their house. That's called murder. Why is it okay for white people to walk around with a big, long gun? Well, because they're not fucking chimping out and shooting people with it. And if they did chimp out and shoot people with it, they would be arrested. It's not like a white cop would see a white guy go, bang, 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 and then go, guys, let him go. It's totally fine for him to have that. And that was probably self-defense. Holy shit.
She stole my heart.
Starting to think that Jasmine Crockett might be. And again, just, stop me.
She
if
literally
I'm being,
stole it.
Stop me if I'm being unreasonable. I think she might be mentally retarded. Just a thought. Jfish with $5. Thank you very much, Jfish. We appreciate that. We'll see what that link is here in a second. $1 from Jfish says, my bad. I thought it was Friday. Fuck it. We'll give you one early. Then we've got $1 from Veldrain says, as a white guy, I can go to any large city, commit a bunch of felonies, and nothing will happen. Now a black guy will go to prison immediately for jaywalking. Yeah, apparently that's...
Well.
By the way, Uncle Rico says, y'all see Lindsey Graham was reelected. Yeah, he won his primary. We talked about that yesterday. Oh, man. Yeah, but what's his name? Fucking Massey. He had to go. Lindsey Graham, Mr. Hold a Sausage himself.
Hold a sausage.
Hold a sausage. Mm-hmm. Cocktiff says, I don't understand why blacks wonder why we think they are stupid. It must be racism. Why? That's like your smartest black lady, too. She's like in Congress. She's literally a Rhodes Scholar. Like, she's very highly educated. So that's like one of your smartest black ladies, and she's like, why can white people walk around with a rifle on their back, but Carmelo Anthony can't stab a kid? What? The fuck does that even mean? Why is it that white people can drive big cars, but black people can't stomp somebody's teeth into a curb? Racism. Fuck. Uncle Rico says, long-armed guns are kind of clumsy. I don't think that was her point. But thank you. 38. Excuse me. 30. You guys are very funny, and I'm sick. I feel good, though. I sound sick today. I feel very good. We're 38 memberships away from 600. Let's see if we can get there today. We have a perfect week going. Let's keep that perfect week going. And Oz is taking home all of the over today. And we are almost at 700 checking out the toe. Keep it up, boys and girls. Nice day. Great work. And the likes help. They put us in the algorithm. Thank you, Rumble. All right, Jfish sent this in. It's called Dan Bongino is a Bitch. Diss track. I wonder if this person likes Dan Bongino or not.
Yeah. You remember that big bad alpha boy tough guy act? Yo, guy. That Jeffrey Epstein story is a big deal. Please do not let that story go. Whoa. Keep your eye on it. Whoa. Cutesy time is over. Yo. that big bad front row seat to the secrets in the deep state bags. Where we knew where the bodies were, the names we all buried, then grifted into office and cashed out by February. From trust me, I'll tell you everything. To trust me, there's nothing there. Timeline got more retarded than Cash's vacant stare. Tough guy, big fruit squeezed out by the Jews. Whole brand built on truth till he was faced with the proof. You had the power, had the access, man, you cashed that in. Swap the legacy for shekels like you Mark Levin. All bunk, all brand, all gimmick, all grift, all fake, all gay. Bongino looking all bitch.
For my block party, Dan gonna hit you. Don't ask a question.
It's no Shabbos like the Goy, but it's not bad. There are a few good lines in there. Anytime people want to shit on Mark Levin, I'm totally fine. Totally fine. All right, hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. This video is great. So this is becoming a big story locally here in the Minnesota, Wisconsin area. So these guys who run an Italian restaurant, these Wisconsin Guineas, decided to make a YouTube video about their restaurant because they wanted to, they just want to have some fun, advertise, get some free advertising. A lot of these places will do YouTube videos and like 5 people will watch them. But once in a while, you'll start going viral. Your restaurant will start, the views will start ticking up and you'll go, oh, this is great. We're really getting attention. And then you start to realize why the views are ticking up and you're like,
and it's never what you wanted.
Oh, fuck. We pissed somebody off. So Tony Angelini, to give you an idea of who we're going to be watching.
All right.
And his fat fucking guinea buddies decided to start talking on their little 10-minute podcast for their restaurant. The restaurant's called Angelini's Ristorante on 35 in Wisconsin. They posted a 10-minute video where they talked about why they prefer having male servers over female servers and why they're better. So this went over like a fart in church, and we're going to watch some of this because, like, what I love about dumb guineas is that they never mean anything bad. Like, they never mean to be mean or shitty.
However,
they're just really honest. And they're animated, so it comes off, if it's something mean, it comes off extra mean, and they don't mean it. So
do I fucking amuse you?
We're gonna watch some of this.
Am I funny? I'm funny how?
So Angelini's special is their YouTube video. They have 346 subscribers, but last week this video went to 53,000 views.
Awesome.
So if you're them, you're like, what the fuck? Hey guys, we got a hot one. We got a fucking hot video here. And they're like, what is it? It's the we don't want to hire bitches video. Oh shit. So let's see what their other videos have done. Since the male servers
they're
one.
Gonna go check them all out.
So here they are before the male servers one. 651 views, 561 views, 400. So nothing even got close to 1,000 before this one. In fact, here's one. Restaurant owner punches back. Oh, shit. They've been in trouble before. Uh-oh. Yeah, these guys have caused problems before. All right, so ever since they made this video, oh, God, they've made response video. Oh, we're going to watch a couple of these. These guys might be worth following. So this is Angelina's Ristorante in Wisconsin. And, guys, everybody knows this. When you need good, authentic Italian food.
Wisconsin.
You got to go to Wisconsin. Here we go. Tony, Kevin, Matt, Carm.
Here we are. The good, the bad, the ugly. Tony Angelini.
It really is some greasy wop dago motherfuckers, isn't it? Holy shit. This is a plate of linguine if I've ever seen one. Holy shit.
Matt Johnson. Carl Pior. Kevin Opolka. So tonight's episode, so many people are wondering why we have more male servers than female servers. Well, that question has been asked to me. A lot of time they ask me the question.
It's a good idea for all these guys to be just pulling off the Gentleman Jack bottle and then just going, hey, why don't we talk about why we don't hire fucking stinky cunted waitresses?
They're doing whiskey or bourbon for sure.
By the way, you're an Italian place. Get the fucking Guinness mirror off the wall, dipshit.
Why we have all male, not female? Matt, I'll go to you first. Why do you think I have more male servers than female?
It's not like a sexist thing. It's just something you prefer just because.
Yeah, it's not a sexist thing, boss. You just love looking at the imprints of their dicks in their pants. That's why you tell them all to wear khakis and jeans are banned. You say that you can see the imprint of their cockhead ring on the outside of their pants. And that's why you tell them all to go in the bathroom before their shift and, quote, fluff up.
Yeah. That's why we call you bulge lover.
That's right. We know that you'd find it impure and wrong for them to have overt boners while they're on the floor, but you say you want them, quote, having a nice lay-down chub. It's we agree with you, boss. Girls' nipples are fucking gay. We want to see a good, hard Sicilian throbbing sausage.
You know, more male servers are more direct and, you know, at the tables and pay attention to everybody and stuff like that. And it just seems like, you know, when you got female servers and we got most clientele, it's, you know, they're usually couples that come in and females usually tend towards like the male customers and everything like that. And it kind of throws off the table when they're there with like their girlfriend, wife, first dates and everything like that. Because
so basically what he's saying is the Sicilian bitches come in here. They say a chick with nice tits bringing them their food. And we get more stabbings that way. You know, these crazy Italian bitches are with their boyfriends. They go, what do you mean, hun? And then all of a sudden we got to clean up blood off the carpet. I'm getting tired of it. Meanwhile, we got all these girls. They see the male servers. They start shaft grasping. We can deal with that.
You know, and then it's going to, you know, get some jealousy at the table and stuff. And it kind of ruins the experience and the tips.
By the way, this guy's such a slow-talking retard. I have this on 1.25 speed, and he just sounds normal. Should we see how dumb this ape sounds if we play him at one?
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
About when you were restaurant, the male customers and everything like that. And it kind of throws off the table when they're there with like their girlfriend, wife, first dates and everything like that. Because
he's a retard. All right. Why don't you guys all say the sexist shit and then I'll just nod.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's going to, you know, get some jealousy at the table and stuff. And it kind of ruins the experience and the tips. And
about when you were a restaurant, would you prefer a male or female?
Me?
Yeah, these how fast that guy talks.
Yeah, this guy's like, hey, motherfucker, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. What do you want to do, you fat shit?
He's a horn dog.
What the fuck? By the way, this is their video. So they're putting a picture. So they run a restaurant, and in their video, talking about why they prefer male servers to female, they have a photo of a dog sodomizing a duck.
I mean, they're kind of all over the place.
What the fuck is wrong with these guys? I mean, funny, yes, but I'm not running a restaurant that people need to go to.
They have the beast wings.
You know, a nice female server, but you know, I'm usually there.
You want a female server because of the service or because you want to look at it? Well, that's because I don't have to look at a nice female, but males are much better.
I can see the emails. I can just see them as we're playing this.
Yeah.
Hey, I like looking at a nice fucking pair of bazoons, but I'd rather have a schlock in my face while I'm eating because I know he's going to bring me my pasta.
Time to start hate typing.
This guy's basically...
I bet those Gmails couldn't get opened fast enough.
I love smelling their cunt from the table, but they're useless in bringing me my second drink. You know what I mean? Bada boom. Hey, I love a good pair of tits in my face like anyone else, but that's for the strip club, honey. Get the fuck out of my restaurant.
No, I just mostly there when I go to out to eat. I'm just mostly there, you know, for the food.
No,
you know,
go ahead.
All right, by the looks of it, yes,
sir. Correct. We believe you.
Yeah,
you are above suspicion.
Yeah.
By the way, this guy's sitting here with a look on his face like I'm in here with a bunch of fanooks, bunch of faggolas, sitting here fucking talking about how they'd rather have a big old juicy sausage in their face.
That's just how I am.
Oh, wait. How about you, Karen? Why do you think I like male servers better than female servers? Working for me.
I'll put it this way, because I work with I had female colleagues back in the days. And I'll put it this way. When they get overwhelmed, they can't deal with the stress. And
all right, so they're basically just laying it on the line. So basically, I mean, you can sum up this whole 5-minute conversation. Women are worthless.
This whole video was made.
They can't deal with it.
I'm pretty sure this video was made to rage bait The View.
Oh, could you imagine?
They overreact a lot there. So when they get overwhelmed, what always used to happen is that we had a lot of tables back in the days in Italy.
They get all PMSy.
Yeah.
Us male staff, we were jumping around, didn't care about the amount of work we had to do. The girls were crying all day.
Like biologically complaining?
No.
And a lot of them were on their periods. They were bleeding.
Yeah,
from
they're
their
free
cunt.
bleeding.
They were angry. They had to change their tampon all the time. The more they cry, the more they bleed. This is scientific.
Literally crying, stopping and crying, like, oh, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be able to.
So they cannot handle the pressure.
Yes, that's what I mean. So when they get overwhelmed,
Right.
they can
Biological
really,
clock
they can.
This guy goes, biological clock is ticking. That has nothing to do with
Doesn't
this.
matter. Everything. If they did this intentionally, I almost think they did to like just literally like how do we get 1 million views? Do what you just did.
We salute you, sirs.
Yeah. Good
big
for
old,
you.
Big old nuts
Geniuses.
on these guys.
They deal with their emotion as good as males. And this don't want to be some sexist shit, but that's, from what I've seen.
You can't say, you don't get to cancel out the sexist shit you're saying by going,
That's amazing.
I'm not trying to be sexist. No, we agree. You're not trying to be. It's
However.
effortless. It's just effortless for you.
How about you now? When you go to a restaurant, would you prefer a male server or female if you went to a restaurant?
Me personally, I like to, the eyes one is part, we say in Italy. But I gotta say, a male because of the way
If I don't walk out the restaurant with a rock hard boner in my to-go box covering up my cock, I don't want to be at your
If I
restaurant.
can't hang my extra onion rings afterwards for
If I can't put my leftover tour of Italy and hang the plastic bag on my dick like a hat rack, I don't want to be at your establishment.
we say in Italy. But I gotta say, a male because of the way I am. I like to joke a lot. I bust balls. You guys know that. And a male
like
can handle a
balls.
joke. A woman get offended really easily.
How about you, Kevin? What do you think?
Basically, like every metric they bring up, they're like, women fucking suck at it.
Yeah, they just found about 27 different ways of why.
These guys also kind of seem like they secretly want cock. So it's kind of
they're all preferring male servers.
Yeah.
For all the wrong reasons.
I need to hear from this guy. This guy's the best.
For me and female. I can give, well, I got a few reasons, but I'll tell you when we were in Italy 2 years ago.
I can't wait to hear this.
Okay, we had a great time. Tony, of course, likes the German heritage too and all that and the food and everything. So he made it a point to take a little turn and go to Germany for Germany. Yes, right. So we found a nice little restaurant and everything too. And of course, I think they were all male servers. I didn't see any female.
Oh,
Right? He was great. I mean,
it was the Blue Oyster.
Long story short, I now have dual citizenship. Bada boom.
I mean, yeah, great guy, served us all that, we had good drinks. So, we're leaving the place, right? And I believe he ran outside with a six-pack of their beer that
Dude,
they
back door, he chased us out.
Chased us out to give us the six-pack,
He had a blow guy for it.
But it was, I was not in shock.
It was a thank you for the hand job. He said he's never had a more discreet one in his life before. And I said, I know how to crank a fella off for good service.
But I was just like, wow, this is really
because he knew you liked that beer. And it was good beer.
He appreciated it, and you don't really tip much in Europe. It's Italy, especially Germany, a little bit different, I guess.
You don't have to tip in Italy.
Period. But that's one.
I didn't know these guys were Jewish too. Jesus.
Aspect of how they'll go out of their way, like, wow, look what you did for me. I think women be like, oh yeah, like I deserve this. You know what I'm saying? How they do.
Wow.
Another reason too, me myself, especially when if there's a couple or there's a group of 4, 6, 8, whatever it is, I always make it a point when I'm telling the features or drinks. I make a point. This one, I look at everybody. I go back and forth. Not that I'm concentrating on the female or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we get some customers that come in. A fucking tits on these dicks.
Jesus God. He's a caricature. He's a stage guy. We have some people come in here to fucking tits on these broads. You wouldn't believe it. Fucking tits out there here. Fucking tits out there. So far, we got a girl with giant fake tits being put up on the screen and a dog fucking a duck.
They're all over the place.
How was anyone offended by this? It's too, it's too
good.
Much of a parody, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's too cartoonish.
It's too good, like it's scripted almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we get some customers that come in. Fucking tits on these dicks. Oh yeah, you guys come in the kitchen sometimes. Like, oh, did she table two?
Hey, come to our restaurant. You're gonna be secretly sexually harassed. It's gonna be fucking beautiful. You come into our restaurant and you got a little bit of titty meat showing. We're gonna talk about you when you're not around.
The guy in the right, till he walks back in the kitchen. You see the hog on that heaven out there? I'm like, oh my.
He just walks back in the kitchen. Everybody's whacking off. Oh, table 2, unbelievable tits. I'd like to know what a shit cutter smells like. Like, guys, jeez, fucking hell, there's a window right there.
I was like, holy shit, table 2. And I mean, yeah. But besides, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, we got the Osabuco. And like, yeah, I understand that. No, it's just, you make a point to.
Yeah, that's right. I stare at your tits when I'm reading you the specials, and you don't even know it. Bada boom. Hey, we're about to only get male customers in here from now on.
All right, guys, I'm going to be posting this in 10 minutes, so we all ready to go? Oh, yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be huge. This is going to be great. It's going to be great for the business.
Hey, we're in the customer service industry. Did you see that fucking whore at table 6? Oh, my God, would I like to stove in her asshole?
I like to customer her service. Like, what?
Probably those two, just... You take care of everybody at the table. You're not just focusing on one person. We don't do it that way. I don't. I give everybody, because I'm there, of course, to serve you, give you good service. And of course, that's how I make my money. So now I'm going to come to me. So I've been doing this.
I mean, that's how you did make your money.
Right. We're not as full tonight as we usually are.
Since I was 11 years old. Owning a restaurant almost 20-some years old. I prefer hiring male over female all fucking day. Because these females...
I would like to, on tape, admit that I have biased hiring practices in an age of frivolous lawsuits. I would like to tell you on recording that will now be copied and pasted on the internet forever that I am highly discriminatory in my hiring practices. And if I may, I like to hire men over women. And preferably, if they have white skin over black, I find the restaurant to be cleaner.
Cut to the next scene. So Paula, you want to help us take the place over? I mean, we get Henry. He's practically a stool. He can work the place.
I mean, hey, these people on the...
All right, I'll help you.
These people on the internet, they treat me like I'm a half a fag or something.
What am I supposed to do? Kill him? That'd be a good idea.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, what do you want me to do? These female servers, they're a bad seed, all right? They're a bad kid. What do you want me to do? Kill them? I mean, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I know you like to hire male servers. That's your thing. I apologize. I was out of line.
They just bitch about everything. And then when they're in that time of the fucking month, forget about it. Nobody can talk to them. No, nobody can talk to them. You can say one thing, another thing.
Yeah. We should get these guys to host the show when I'm on vacation.
My goodness.
Oh, God, we could learn a thing or two about sexism from these boys. Hey, when they're bleeding from their cut, they're impossible.
If you do, oh my God. And the fucking drama they create amongst employees. I mean, they're drama bitches. I mean, yes, I had females before, but I would have one to my 3 guys. And I don't give a fuck if you want to call me sexist. I don't want to give a...
Okay, because a lot of people are going to. At least you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, I hope you look at next month's big statement and go, yeah.
Hold on. I need to see how far away we are from this place. And it's Angelo's Ristorante. Oops.
Oh, it's in Scotty, right?
Yeah. I want to go. I wonder if SP would go there with me. Westland, Wisconsin. Oh, no, that's
6
Michigan.
hours?
Hold on. Angelo's Ristorante.
I'm guessing 6 hours from here.
I need the one that's opens at 4 p.m., Italian. Fucking tell me where you are, you cunt. This is Elmhurst, Illinois. That ain't it. This one is Massachusetts. I don't mean to be racist towards the Dago, but there's a shitload of Angelo's Ristorante. We might need to change the name there, boys. Because I'm having a hard time finding it.
There's Angelo's and Zimmerman, too.
Angelo's.
And Gino's, never mind.
Angelo's McFarland, Wisconsin. Angelo's Family Pizza. Maybe they shut down. Maybe like, guys, we're going to take ourselves off the market.
Fuck if I'm prejudiced. I don't give a fuck about nothing. What I give a fuck is about to make sure that my customers get great service. Until this day, that's all I get. I got a guy tonight.
That's why I don't hire any Moulignans.
Talking about, oh, your cousin goes, great guy, great service. I mean, that's what I want to hear. Not that my service got a nice ass, nice tits, and a nice face, because that doesn't bring me money in. What that is...
Actually, it does.
Makes her a lot of money, too.
Well, they're going to order more food and then tips, yeah. So.
Drink a little more, flirt with the waitress. Fuck yeah. Some guy server tells me I have a nice cock. Yeah, I'm good with this one beer.
I have a feeling that, in the end, I think a female server would bring the business more money. So they're probably looking at it wrong.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of guys who would go to the bar part of the restaurant just to see the hot waitress and talk to her. There's all kinds of simps out there. I can't help but like these guys, though.
Yeah.
It pisses off the wife or the girlfriend. They don't come back in because she gave too much attention to the guy because they think the guy's going to pay and get a bigger tip. And this happened to me and my wife one time. We went to a restaurant. We're having dinner. This girl was paying attention to me, asked me if I wanted pop or extra pop or whatever the fuck the drink was, and my wife's glass was empty. So my wife's like, Tony, you see what's going on? I go, I know. So I called the other back, said, can you please fill my wife's glass up?
That's fine.
At the time, okay? I mean, that was crazy. I mean,
well, a lot of times too, though, if you just say,
I love how every thought these guys have is followed up by the other guy going, hold on. I know that comment you just made could be problematic for us. I'd like to add something to it that will in no way help our situation.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Ready for this, Jim?
Yeah. Excuse me while I stamp this with a period reference to the word cunt.
Yeah.
If it was the female paying attention to the guy, a lot of times the woman's the one who pays at the end. She's fucked too.
But that's right. So when you hire a male server, the male paying attention to both of them. Because the male knows better than sit with a woman in front of another guy because they don't do that. I mean, this is what happens. So what happens is you pay attention to both of them. Mm-hmm. Not just to the female, not the male. Because if that happens, there are going to be issues going on there. Yeah. And that's what happens with females. The females, they just get too much fucking drama. And then what they do, they bring their drama to the kitchen. And when they fuck with my customers, what about when they go in the kitchen and start flirting with the pizza guy and the dinner guy? And the pizza guy thinks he's in love.
If these girls would keep their fucking wet pussies in their pants and not be a bunch of hooers.
The one thing I haven't seen them do yet is the women in the kitchen reference.
And they should be in the kitchen.
Yeah.
No, because Italians believe that the best men are cooks.
Oh, yeah.
Or the best cooks are men, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They don't believe that women
used to shave the garlic so fine with a razor, it would just melt in the pot.
Right in the pan. Right in the pan.
The dinner guy thinks he's in love. The dishwasher thinks he's in love. Next thing you know, there's a big fucking argument in there. They argue with this shit.
Yeah.
And
meanwhile, the guys, they just go in the bathroom. They secretly cornhole each other in private. We don't hear nothing about it, all right? Until Jimmy or the pizza boy test positive for AIDS. And then, we got to deal with that.
Important.
The reason why I like better man service, right? Even in Chicago, a lot of the restaurants, all man service. Yeah. They all have men service. And men bring me in more money than female. I understand if female got their tits out or tight ass. Yeah, but it's not going to be a big tip.
I got a picture of a woman filling a beer with her ass crack. These guys just don't give a fuck. I love these guys.
Okay, yeah, they'll give them a $20 tip, but they're not going to order all that food either. Then they got to sell. Male service, they will pay attention more to details and promote. And they're not like female, they're going to start flirting around. They're going to be professional about it. This is the reason.
I think if you're someone who's easily offended, I think you would not get offended by this video because by the end of it, you'd be fucking exhausted.
Yeah. You wouldn't make it through the whole video, actually.
You'd be desensitized to sexism.
I like male service because women are fucking drama.
I want all your customers to come back. Yeah, especially ones that are, he's got certain customers, I got certain, it's like.
And then they lie. They fucking lie when you catch them.
Jesus. So he's hitting all the bases.
He's like, wait a minute, the video's almost over.
Yeah.
And I haven't totally alienated our female customers.
Jesus.
Actually, the female customers might like it. You're not going to get any bitches staring at your man at this joint.
Talk to them. I'm yelling at them.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and then they want to turn around to sexual harassment. Oh, it wasn't treated right.
Uh-oh, now it's starting to make sense. Somebody got a complaint from some employees in the past. I try to goose their ass and, feel their pussy lips a little through their pants, and all of a sudden I'm the pervert. Mm-hmm. I try to play a game called Pin My Thumb on Your Clit, and all of a sudden now I'm a piece of shit. I try to give them a little how you doing up the old hiney hole while they're going to table 2, and all of a sudden what? Now I'm a half a fag over here or something? What the fuck?
I love the part when they say it was a good environment to work in because of the way we talk. Well, when I hire them, I tell them all the time. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to give you a heads up. Before I hire you, we swear in the kitchen a lot. We do this, we do that.
No filter.
It goes, well, I don't mind that.
There's a lot of rape. Look, you're just going to have to get raped. All right? I don't know when these broads all of a sudden were so against getting raped.
That's right.
Jesus, this guy.
I'm going to tell you that before I hire you, because later on you say you quit because of a bad environment or bad language you use in the
kitchen. You might walk around the corner, a guy's got his pastrami in his hand, and he's cranking one out before work. Yeah. It's a stressful job. What
you
can I
might
say?
experience an occasional ass grab.
Yeah. You might go home with cum stains on your pants. You don't know why. Somebody snuck one on you.
It's a rough environment.
Sometimes they whack off. They don't clean off the surfaces, But they're a good shit, so we don't bust their chops.
So I'm not straightforward with these people when I hire them. But thank God I have to hire no service because I got my guys here. And when we do hire the service, I prefer more male service than female service. You don't like it? It's your fucking problem. That's why I look at it, right? Huh?
That's
Since Angelini's on fucking side.
There you go.
It's Angelini's.
And they lie. I'm like, oh my God. He just like everything. Have I hit all the bases yet? Oh, yeah. The lie thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And
PMS, we got that covered.
Right.
We got drama thing covered.
We got the dog fucking the duck.
Yeah.
That was important.
Which was very important.
But now they're all lying whoas. Like, I know. They were almost done. They're like, all right, we're going to wrap this up. Oh, wait. They're all lying bitches.
One more.
Angelini's Ristorante, Onalaska, Wisconsin. How far away is this cocksucking place?
Angelini's Teeny Weenies.
I want to go there. I wonder if SP wants to go to Angelini's this weekend. How far away is this? St. Cloud, Minnesota. Ooh, 3.5 hours. Oh, down past Winona.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Right across the border. La Crosse, basically. La Crosse, Wisconsin. Let's fucking go. Towboys meetup at Angelini's. Hey, I'm here to find out where all these stupid fucking whores went, eh? Give me a fucking dumb cunt server with big tits. That's what we're looking for. Fuck. Los Federales says, Aaron, play that clip I sent the other day that you liked. We'll get there. $1 from Professor Tie-Dye says, despite Aaron's coat, Pasta Bucket is not the best Italian in Minnesota. They're closed and I never went there.
Oh.
It's DeGidio's on 7th Street West in St. Paul. Not trolling. I drive from Wisconsin for my birthday dinner to be there. Coltrane with $5 says, won't be here Friday, so I'm donating now on an Oz day. No, we're not going to do... Coltrane, we're not going to go to that place. I mean, fucking, it's weird. It was 3 years ago almost now. I think only losers kind of obsess about that. But thank you very much for the $5. You want to throw anything else in, feel free. Chevy fan with $1 says, if these guys had Scarlett as a guest, how far into the episode until they're all banging her out? People in the chat, I'm just scrolling through. Pull up, pull up, pull up.
Yeah.
Oh. None of these fags get pussy, says Cocktiff. Well, not anymore. Oh, man. Anawal says, I had a guy try to get my attention while he was out on a date. I ignored him. I thought it was weird. Hey, that's why we don't hire girls. They're all a bunch of cunts. Sam Show's mad we're not talking about Jews, of course. Abel Graham says, I worked in a boutique hotel where one of the servers in the restaurant was escorting rich old men back up to their room. Tell me how much of that money went to the business. That's a good point. That's a good point. Baba Shop's telling them, hey, Anthony Kumalat, shut the fuck up. People saying these guys belong in the manosphere. Yeah, all right. As our guest, we got Andrew Tate. He's going to traffic most of our servers onto OnlyFans so they can get the fuck out of here. 38 memberships away from 600. We haven't had any membership, no gifted memberships today. No gifted memberships today. Let's start banging some of those out and get that number down. Have we had 2 Oz miss? No, we hit last week. It was bad, but we hit. So you had your first miss 2 weeks ago. 664 of you checking out the show. We're very happy about that. Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow, keep hitting subscribe. But 2:45 away from today, we're almost behind. $45 in the next 12 minutes that we're not behind. So these guys have been getting a little bit of feedback from this whole thing.
Tell me they have a response video. That would be amazing.
They do.
I just hear a lot of, oh, fuck you. Eat it.
Angelini recently defended his statements to a local news outlet. Oh, yes, please.
Okay.
All right.
Tell me it's a female reporter.
Here's our boy. Oh, yeah, come on.
He say could exhibit discrimination against women in the workplace.
Yeah, the video.
It could. We're being generous.
Video was shared by Angelini's Ristorante on their YouTube channel, Angelini Special. News 8 Now's Grace Monk spoke to restaurant owner Tony Angelini about the video. She's live in the newsroom tonight. Grace.
Oh, God. I mean, it'd be one thing if you actually had a hot one, trying to defend it, but
bro, it's La Crosse, Wisconsin. What are you doing?
She's a quirky solid 8.
hey, you come over here. You can be a server. You're not going to take anybody's boyfriend.
Restaurant uploaded a YouTube video.
And I'm not sure you don't have a cock.
Titled "At Angelini's, They Prefer Male Server."
You know what? I'll be honest with you. I bet you she could clean up nice.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you she would trick you into how hot she actually is.
The video's racked up more
She's
than
Lainey from that
25,000
movie.
views, and many social media users are calling out the restaurant for possible bias against female employees.
I mean, wait till you see our video we're putting out about Jewish customers. What? Nothing. Never mind.
The video, owner Tony Angelini and 3 male employees discussing the restaurant's lack of female servers.
I prefer hiring male over female all.
They're going to get all the good
Angelini
parts out.
says he prefers male servers because women create drama and usually cater to male customers
And they lie.
instead of the entire
And they're liars.
table.
When you hire a male server, the male paying attention to both of them because the male knows better than flirt with a woman in front of another guy.
Today, in an interview with News 8 Now, Angelini is responding to
Of course, they have a Godfather fucking.
Yes.
They've got a Godfather poster up behind the bar.
A lot of good wines.
If SP's listening today, she's not feeling well, so I don't know if she is, but I'll take her to Angelini's Ristorante for
the
dinner.
backlash, saying he has no problem hiring female servers.
I said, I prefer, I didn't say I want male servers, not female servers. I prefer male over female.
Phones are-
Another hater.
Excuse me, you're a piece of shit,
Yeah.
sir.
Guarantee that's been ringing off. The
Oh, God.
Female. But if the female is qualified, I would hire her.
According to the Wisconsin Department of Workforce Development, when sex or gender motivates employment decisions,
Oops.
it becomes unlawful discrimination.
Oh,
but
boy.
despite the video, Angelini says gender does not impact his hiring decision.
I don't know. That kind of contradicts the last 10 minutes we watched.
Yeah.
Seems like gender does impact it.
If a female came to me and she had qualification, a male came to me and she came first before the male, I got to hire her. So
See,
there's no discrimination.
I got to. These guys are so, they're just, they say what they feel. And
Bro, get a lawyer or a publicist.
Say what you feel and you say what you mean almost every time.
Look, she comes to me. She sucks my dick real slow and nice. I got to hire her, you know? Can't break a promise. She'll tell my wife.
Nation there. It's whatever story they want to flip around.
Community member Jennifer Schultz says the video was
Godfather.
shocking.
My mouth just dropped.
Well, so do your tits.
You're hired.
I was just in shock with what I
Okay,
was
guess what?
hearing and
You know,
seeing.
And that the issue
from earlier, yeah, that one's not going to clean up.
goes beyond hiring.
They're just there to work. They want to work. That's all they're doing. They're not there for eye candy. They're not for.
You're definitely not.
The very derogatory comments that were being made.
More like Randy.
Schultz plans to hold a protest on Saturday near
Oh,
the
boy.
rest.ant
I wanna go.
Angelini says the protest won't bother him.
Like this Saturday?
I would
when
love
was
to
this?
see the 5 people show up. That would be if it was there. Then you definitely have to go.
June 9th. This was June 9th. So this was 2 days ago. I'm going Saturday. Oh, I hope SP's feeling better. We can go to
interview some protesters.
We'll do a live stream from outside. We'll talk to the protesters.
funny.
What do you think about these guys not wanting to hire any quim?
Bitches.
Hey, Steel Toe Morning Show, Steel Toe Media Incorporated. We want to ask people. So
Yeah.
what do you?
So y'all ragging?
What do you cunts think about this guy not wanting to hire any clam? What do you think about you gals being left on the outside like dogs?
Oh my God!
And them hiring only swinging dicks. Oh shit! I can't help but like that guy. But he's fucking retarded. He's really stupid. $1 from Joey Caravello. He says, I only hire women so I can sexually harass them. 5 of Hearts says it's going to be a bunch of pink-haired lesbians. There's going to be a fair amount.
Yeah.
Root says, if I wasn't moving, I'd 100% take the 3-hour trip there. So this is like the halfway point for Roots and us. We should meet Roots for dinner at Angelini's and just talk. Hey, I want to talk to the owner for like an hour and a half if I could.
He would be a great interview, wouldn't he?
Oh, I'd interview.
Can you just turn on and be like, all right, now the cameras are off. Tell me how you really feel. And they just keep the camera
Just
rolling.
put it down by my side.
Yeah.
He's Italian. He's retarded. He's not going to know that we're fucking with him.
I love those guys. That's funny shit.
He is great, man. They did a response to this. We're going to do the response in just a second. But first, let's talk about Rumble Wallet. I've got it. You should want it. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you're in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem. Now fast forward to today, everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started feels complicated. That's exactly why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. Choose what you want, Bitcoin, dollar-backed stable coins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay, so you can use your credit card, debit card, or bank and be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code or the link, click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet like I did. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some with Rumble Wallet. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very much. Oh, boy, look at this. We got some generosity coming in. Main Vein with $20 says, for the live stream, Aaron, you got to do it.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
If we... What do you think? If we hit the goal today, I go to Angelini's and film the protest? Oh, boy. That's a difficult promise to make. I got to be honest with
Worth it.
215 away from a win. Hey, in the next 4 minutes, if we get $15, 3 gifted memberships, whatever, we're back on track for today. Please and thank you, guys. Very, very awesome. 38 memberships away from 600. Let's see if we can knock that out. Thank you, Main Vein. So we got part 1 response and holy cow. They go after some of the women who want to protest.
Oh, please.
God. Okay.
I think, do they look like I think they're going to look like?
These guys are definitely leaning in.
These are
all right, here we go.
The same women that are at the Delaney Center.
Kevin Opolka.
All right, tonight subject just came to us.
This time the booze bottle is full. They decided to take her easy.
And he turned it around to show what they're drinking.
Yeah.
Good friend of ours, wife, didn't like our last episode.
Worthless.
The way she put it, degrading women. It was about the
stupid bitches we'd never hire in the first place.
Meal service. Why we like meal service, right? And I think she took that YouTube channel and too seriously. Not too seriously. I think she put it to whatever the fuck makes sense in her head. Yeah. Which we didn't mean none of what she said. So it was a last minute thing. I come walking in. Kind of, as soon as I walked in, what'd you say to me today?
Well, somebody was yapping at the phone about this episode should stop because they will bring hate to the restaurant.
Yeah. So when I heard this, man, I said to Kelly, who the fuck is this, bro? I'm not going to mention her name. I respect her husband.
Yes!
Every bit. And she goes, Tony, that's what's his name's wife. They just got married. Right. And then they asked me for help for their wedding or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know if I helped them or not, but I know they asked me for advice. And so Kelly ends up calling her. Well, she calls her, right? She starts blabbing shit about me, not knowing that it was my wife on the phone. She thought she was talking to one of her friends who called her back. Right. And saying the way they were going to come after me. They're going to start their own YouTube channel because she's a millionaire and she's a.
Why would you brag about that?
Yeah, she's a fucking millionaire and she's got money to take me down because I degraded women. Right. Which I don't think I degraded women. I just said why I like male service better than female service. Right.
I mean, dude, we just watched the video. You definitely did your share of shitting on female service.
This broad. Oh, God.
I love that he is just not going to learn anything from this and just barrel right through. I got to go meet this guy. I've got to get an interview with this guy.
Interview would be amazing. Yeah.
I can't not talk to this guy.
That's your opinion. That's it, right? So then Kelly stopped and said, "You know, this is Kelly Angelina." She stopped at the dot. I mean, she's like, "Well," she froze right there. Goes, "Your husband should not be saying that about that. He should take the video down." So my wife's laughing like, "He's gonna take the video down?" Right. But you want to tell him that, right? Goes, he thinks he's untouchable. He's this and that. So he goes, "Tony, there's a phone." So I picked up the phone and she starts yapping. So I finally say, hey, go, can you stop? Let me say a word. She didn't want to let me say a word. She goes, oh, you think you're untouchable? I can start my own thing. We're going to target you. We're going to come after you. Well, guess what? Come on, fucker. You think
I love him. I got to go meet this fucking asshole. I love him. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'm going to say it right now. They hit the goal today. I go to Angelini's on Saturday, and I interview protesters. I talk to this guy, the whole deal.
You know, there's a million different people that have tried it a million different times to imitate that kind of like the Italian thing, right?
Yeah.
Dude, when they do it, it's something about it. That guy, she starts blabbing. I'm like, fuck, dude, is this a character? Is this the dude from Goodfellas? What the fuck? It is. This is Casinos, Goodfellas, and all that shit and Godfather wrapped into a fucking restaurant.
SP just texted me. She says, of all the things I'm not doing this weekend, going to Wisconsin is number one on that list. Sorry.
Well. What's that broad talking about?
Dude, it's just, I'm just saying, like, content-wise.
Oh, my God.
It's within 3 hours of my house. I have to do this.
I get a good meal out of it.
I have to go talk to this guy.
Request a female server.
I'll take that challenge. So she goes, you need to be stopped. So, because you're rude. I said, no, that's not rude. You know what rude is? I go fuck yourself. Now I'm off the phone on that. So now, mate. So she was here a week ago, and she stopped by, and then she said she was going to retire soon, right? I'm like, how old are you? She goes, 50-some years old. I said, you going to retire? She goes, well, I'm a millionaire, she says. Now, what fucking person want to brag about being a millionaire if it's true? I mean, you tell me, what does she mean by that? Why would you brag about it?
It's just showboating, like fucking, it's just...
She just had her tits out there.
Never hiring this cunt as a server, that's for sure.
One of those people that needs a center of attention. There's nothing else you can come out of that. I mean, especially when
no offense, this guy's useless. Get rid of him.
Yeah.
I like this guy. Fucking Vito over here is all right. Get this bum out of here.
Comes out of nowhere, like
we didn't ask her. We didn't ask her opinion.
Just be like, just
fucking Luca Brasi over here. He did fucking.
You ever seen that movie, The Blob?
No, why?
He was in it.
Oh, who'd he play?
The Blob.
Oh,
most humble people are like don't give a shit or don't flash their money around and they'll be like, I did well for myself and it's I can retire whenever I want.
What would you advertise it? You're a millionaire. Right. If you have millions, would you advertise it?
Yeah, no, I don't.
You ever seen that series, The 1,000 Pound Life? Yeah, he was in it.
That's not nice. Who was he?
You ever seen those
the 1,000th pound?
So Trizempic ads?
Yeah. Ozempic.
Doesn't matter. He was 3 of them.
Oh.
Coming out of
that's intelligent.
She had to take it 3 times.
It's a talented actor.
So, Connor, what do you think about her saying she's a millionaire?
Definitely she wanted to show off, and that proves the exact point of one of the points.
I love how petty this guy is. He's like, this bitch called and complained. Let's shit on her for 15 minutes. All right, so they have another.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
What's up, Carm? Maybe I'll invite Carm to dinner. That'll be good. I want to go check out.
There's more response videos. No way.
Yeah, they made another. Oh, wait. Yeah, they made one called Holy Cow, where they made fun of the women who are complaining about them.
Okay.
Oh, God, this is great.
I'm looking forward to this one actually the most.
Easy Money's wife with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. 37 memberships away from 600. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Now it's kind of a win-win. If we hit the goal, it's a perfect week for the toe.
And if we go
if we
over
miss,
the goal,
and if we go over, you get everything. But if we
it's kind of
miss,
important. Yeah.
if we miss, I don't have to drive to Wisconsin. Either way, it's a win for the toe. All right, let's see their holy cow response.
Oh my God, I can't. Oh, these are gonna be.
I'm clipping this, by the way. These guys are too good. And was it Angelini's? Yeah. We're clipping this. All right, holy cow. I like this. So it's him and the other old guy in this one. So they've kicked out Vito and they kicked out the fact they started the
These
video.
broads won't stop.
They started the video with, yo, listen, business is down since we fucked up. We had to let the other 2 guys go.
Yeah.
It's just us.
The downsize.
As you can see, we've sold some of our movie posters on the wall. Shit, guys.
Video one out there on us. So this would be respond to the news article. Yes, and that's the bullshit protest. Yeah. So it's gonna be me and Kevin tonight because I'm gonna do most of the talking.
Oh my
because
God,
I'm the
they
one
actually
everything.
did show up.
They're going after it.
So Kevin's going to be just my bodyguard, right? So the girl started all this. She's hiding behind this. What's this girl's name?
Jennifer Sands Schultz.
Yes, Jennifer Sands.
Hiding behind a donut.
Jennifer Sands Schultz.
Oh, she's the one that won't clean up.
The protest, okay? And she took all the credit for this, which you're fake. You're not the one who started this. We know who started this. Right. The person who started this, now she's nervous because she didn't think it was going to blow up this big. Yeah. I mean, we got almost 30,000 viewers. Right. I mean, I'm like
you're up to 60, bro. You're up to 60.
She got all nervous about it. Then we end up in the news. The news did an article on me. The matter of fact, they called me and asked me, and I said, yes, I have nothing to hide. And I have nothing bad to say about women. I just said why I prefer men over women. Service. Right. I never said that I don't hire women service or bad things or disrespect women. Right. But this...
You said they were all drama. You said that they would steal people's boyfriend. I mean, I'm on your side, buddy, but you got to be honest with everybody.
What's her name again?
Jennifer Sands.
This broad. Yeah.
With the original woman.
Who's this fucking Jew broad named Schultz?
Started this, that she's hiding behind Jennifer because she's a millionaire and she said she was going to take me down.
Right. Where is she?
She's in the fucking river is where she is. If we want me to be truthful about it, she's in a trunk of a cat.
Cement shoes.
Yeah.
Mention her name. I wish she comes out and takes credit for this. Not this Jennifer wannabe. Right. Okay. So Jennifer, on Saturday, you want to protest? Yeah, right there. Go ahead. You could protest right outside. I don't know if you're allowed on a roundabout. Okay. But don't step on my property. Tell you that right now.
Private property.
Private property. Do not step on my property. Okay. Plain and simple. I encourage you. Go and protest. From my understanding, we were involved with No King's Day, and you were on the wrong side of the fucking street, you ignorant. Okay, do your fucking homework before you do something. So you know what? I'll challenge you too. Okay, plain and simple. I'm not scared of you guys. You guys are bully. You call us bully? No, you're the bully.
I'm going to guess that business is up at this place. Yeah. I'm going to guess they're doing pretty well. It's a different time than it was 10 years ago.
Well, plus, what town is it in again? What's it called?
It's near La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Okay, so there's going to be a lot of their supporters.
There's a lot of blue-collar people.
A lot of people like us that found the shit was hilarious. Yeah. Like, I'm going to go there and get me a PBR.
That's the thing. A lot of people nowadays go to places like this just for the memes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a meme joint now. Like, hey, I went to cross this off the list. I went to the guys who don't want to hire bitches.
Yeah.
You took this story and put a spin to it. Then the news does an interview with me and picks and chooses
what they want to show.
What they want to show. And I mean, I didn't think they did a bad job. Then another news channel never talked to me and start talking BS.
Yes.
Then I got La Crosse want to talk to me, but why would I want to talk to La Crosse newspapers when they're going to take everything I'm going to say and
out
put
of context?
Right, and just put their words back and forth. So like the news is like they do it to sell paper and don't care what the consequences would be for business or person, whatever the deal is. Right. Okay. Now another thing is
just give them the fucking women or drama speech. You'll crush it, dude. You got this. Come on, Angelo. We're on your side.
They're jumping on my Facebook page and throwing all these comments. You think I give a fuck? Okay. You did it to another restaurant. Same people are doing it to me. They did it to another restaurant 4 months ago about the bike lane. Remember that?
Right. Yep.
You stupid motherfuckers. You think I give a shit? You think I care? You trying to be a bully?
Joe Pesci.
Guy says, oh, you think you're a tough guy. He goes, well, we don't come to town. I'll see how tough you are. Well, you know what? I'll welcome you. You walk in this place.
You stupid motherfucker.
One's going to end up in jail and one's going to end up in the hospital. And guess what?
He's threatening to put people in the hospital. I love this guy. And by the way, technically speaking, he's doing everything wrong by the book of like how to handle shit.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he is.
But it makes it entertaining.
Yeah.
And you took the first ring, believe me, one's going to end up in jail and one's going to end up in the hospital. And guess what? I'm not going to be in the hospital.
Even their phones are blowing up.
So if you got the balls, come and see me.
They no longer, they probably shut the restaurant line down. Now they're calling their personal cell phones.
His wife is going, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's all
dude.
tech, yeah.
Ring, and I'll put you to sleep. Plain and simple. I have another one like saying, oh, he's a male chauvinist. This, I respect women. Women come to my restaurant and they feel safe in my restaurant because we respect them. Okay, they always say their husband. No, if they walk in here, Tony, Kevin, Matt, Carm, some guy gets out of hand, we get involved. So a lot of women like coming here.
That's a good advertisement for your business. Hey, a lot of times guys like to grab pussy and tits. Yeah. We fuck them up and cut their fingers off.
Bring your broken, battered women here for
Bring your beaten bitches to us. We'll protect them. What do you tell a customer with 2 black eyes?
Yeah.
You're just guys are picking up the story and put a spin to it that we don't like women, we don't treat women. And you know what the best about the whole thing is? Okay. Right. that there's some people say,
we haven't had to talk to any blacks.
What are you guys, gay? Gay Pride Month's coming up. All this stuff. But then nobody's jumping on these people making these comments, right? Making fun of
Please say something homophobic. Please say something about gays.
People. I mean, I'm fucking stupid of you guys out there. That's what they're saying about us. That we're gay. Gay Pride Month is coming. So what are you saying? You don't like gay people?
Okay. But that's all okay.
Yeah, but they're saying they don't like gay people. Right. And you guys don't jump on these idiots? I mean, I'm going to find those comments and I'm going to put them up and you'll know we're seeing that. So, I mean, you guys are very fucking ignorant. These fucking protests are you guys going to be, you guys are all fucking nut jobs, plain and simple. But you don't scare nobody. You scare weak people. Guys like us, you're not going to scare. Me and Kevin, forget about it. Prison time, I've been in jail many fucking times. We don't do
What the fuck? He's had prison time and he's been to jail a bunch of times?
These guys are they're wise guys. You don't
I'm gonna
fuck with wise
I'm gonna
guys.
go interview him and I'll be like, hey, I've been inside too. He's like, what for? I'm like, nothing cool like you. Don't worry about it.
Hey, you popped your cherry.
He's like, you did it right.
You gave them nothing.
You gave them nothing and they got nothing. Oh, I'm gonna love this.
I thought you'd be mad. Mad? No.
Plain and simple.
Well, Jennifer Sands, she had some comments about men already too.
Yeah, it's like
Come on,
everything we say
show the pictures of the women
against women. Well, this is a story they're making up.
Show.
They're giving it on the news, and it was like, yeah, we can.
Because I want to see their comments and what they show.
Them to say their things, but
Yeah, and this was just about why I prefer male service when over female
So they're going to find more reasons now why.
I don't hire female service. Matter of fact, the last female server I hired, Erin Kennedy. Erin Kennedy, you're a Trump.
Oh my God, this is going to be.
Uh-oh, she shit on him. Oh no, his last female server fucking shit on him. I worked here, could say some things, but please watch. Yes, he's a toddler a la Drumpf, meaning Trump, who only wants attention, and he was not a fan of the reasons I gave him for my resignation. I guess bad attention is still better than none. They are attempting to be mansfluencers, not that they are to be admired. So hesitant to share, but yes, men. But we deal with a lot, and most of us don't want your attention. This is disgusting. I got to go talk to this guy.
God.
Yes. Okay. I hired you. Can we read your post? Yeah, it sounds like, go read her post.
You had great tits. I hired you.
She wrote this post.
I can't even pronounce these words. They're like they're misspelled. What does DRUMP at? What's Trump?
They're making fun of Donald Trump. That's a Trump thing, buddy.
Do you know how much I know about this post?
This shows how she's,
She was in her car when she wrote this post. Right. And I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
So there's Erin Kennedy. Okay. You guys could ask all these bar restaurants. They'll tell you she's no winner. Okay. So with her, she came in drunk. Worked drunk.
He just shitting on everybody.
Times. She made a ton of mistakes, taking phone orders. I still didn't fire this girl because her boyfriend was lost.
Yeah.
And out of respect to the boyfriend, I didn't fire this girl. So finally,
I'm not a sexist. The only reason I didn't fire this Quim is because I like the guy she was with. This guy's just get the fuck out of his way and let him cook.
Show the women, please.
They gave her an ultimatum, and I said to her,
He gave her an ultimatum. I gave her an ultimatum. She comes in, she starts fucking up on the job. I gave her an alternator. And I said, go ahead and put this back together if you could. I had a garden. She wasn't doing right. I gave her an ultimatum. She didn't know what to do.
I mean, they do make a lot of marinara.
I didn't know how high up in the air we were. I gave her an ultimatum. He can't say ultimatum. Hold on, I gotta hear him say ultimatum.
Yeah. And out of respect to the boyfriend, I didn't fire the girl. So finally, when I gave her an ultimatum, and
I didn't charge him, so I gave him an ultimate.
Listen, I love the movie Cars, right? And I gave her the tow truck. I made some changes to him, so I gave her an ultimatum. And she didn't listen to me. Gave her an ultimatum. Oh,
I heard she was from Florida, so I gave an altergator.
She was a Jewish broad, so I changed some things up and I gave her an altar seder. She was a big fan of an old Denver Broncos kicker, so I gave her old Matt Prater.
Because her boyfriend was lost. Yeah. And out of respect to the boyfriend, I didn't fire the girl. So finally, when I gave her an ultimatum, and I said to her, you come in drunk again, I'm going to let you go. She says, I didn't know what I was talking about. She was not drunk. So all drunks deny being drunk. Right. So the next day, she came in and put her 2-week notice. I can lie and say I fired her, but I didn't. Right. So she took it to heart because I was on her about not coming to work drinking. So for you to go on there and say stuff about me, everybody knows you. You're a drunk.
Wow.
He's the man. He's just firing at everybody.
Too many jobs. I mean, in one year time, you changed 3 jobs.
And this is a Facebook one. You'll see.
Hey, at least we know he's got like a ring light. Like he's well lit.
Yeah, it's a Facebook. You'll see her post. You'll know she's drunk when she wrote this. Yeah, and you can't understand it. I'll put it up. I'll put up her post. Plain and simple.
It's like you're slurring your words in a letter.
Right. So for everybody to go out there and say all this, you guys are a bunch of losers, bunch of rats, just like I called it. But Kev, they want to tell their story. They want to jump. You know why you guys want to jump on a story? Because you're bored out of your fucking mind. Get a real fucking job. Okay? Find a job instead of jumping on everybody's post. This is your boredness. Because, like I said, you jumped on somebody else 4 months ago about the bike lane. You are the same stupid fucking people. Plain and simple. You don't get your way, you gotta cry like the little bitches. Because when they were a kid, their mom and dad never showed them how to cope with themselves, or they never learned the word no. And all of a sudden,
I love this guy.
Fucking sensitive sissy pussies. That's what you.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ!
Whoa! That's a clam, but still, I think I understand what he's trying
Definitely
to say.
moister than an oyster.
Holy shit, dude!
It's like learn how to cope.
Oysters, not clam. No. Is that a clam or an oyster?
I don't know.
Wait, an oyster is what's in a clam. God, I'm fucking retired. I'm like these guys now.
Yourselves, okay? Life is not a fucking Pleasantville. Is that what they called it one time?
Pleasantville, yeah. I mean, like they're out there fucking.
Wish it was. Looks super white.
Everybody.
So on Saturday, welcome to protest.
Yep.
It better be a peaceful protest.
Uh-oh.
Don't get stupid.
Uh-oh.
Don't get fucking stupid. That's all I'm going to tell you. And you know what? I'm warning you right now. Do not get stupid. You want to protest? I don't mind. Go protest all you want. I don't know what the fuck you're protesting. Are you protesting an opinion?
I don't see it as an opinion.
Because I didn't think I sexual assault anybody.
Nope.
I don't think. I want to say right now publicly, I know I didn't sexually assault anyone.
Jesus.
No, rape anybody. I didn't beat up somebody.
You gave your opinion.
I will rape somebody. That's the thing. Like, you come here, you protest, you make it peaceful, or I'm going to fucking rape you.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm going to hold you down and fuck you against your will if you don't peacefully protest. Like, dude, you're not helping.
It was an opinion I gave, and your butt hurts? What?
Right.
Seriously? So that's why you guys going to go protest?
Nobody else has opinions? I mean, geez, come on. You know?
I mean, that's what I'm saying, Kev. So.
I love
So I thought there was another picture of a woman that was out there protesting, or is that the one?
No, they just showed that. That was the
okay.
picture of that one lady.
Well, I liked Angelini's or whatever.
Dude, Angelini's Ristorante is my new favorite joint in Wisconsin. There's no place better than this. Uh-oh, my computer's going to shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys.
Freezing up or what?
I don't know what's going on. I got to close out some shit. We just got some, everything went weird.
Grindr, OnlyFans.
No, that's no Grindr.
They take up a lot of
That's not
space.
true. He's lying. He's full of
Pornhub.
shit. There's no Pornhub up there. How dare you? Oh, my God. Is that fantastic? I got to get that guy on the show. If we miss the goal today, I don't care. We're still getting that guy on the show. $2 from Redbird says, you got to get one of these guys to be a co-host. We won't be able to afford them.
Yeah, they're going to be unattainable.
Holy shit, these guys are going to be too expensive for us at some point here. Oh, man.
They're going to be alternated.
They're going to be alternated, yeah. Once these guys get alternated, it's over. It's over for
They
us.
charge too much. Get it?
I just don't think you can. I don't know what local controversy is going to be better than that. Wally Word, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Shit. Main Vein gets a dad joke, so does Wally Word.
All right.
I apologize, you guys. Thank you, My Lost Interest, for the gifted membership. Appreciate it. 31 memberships away. Oh, On a Wall with a gifted membership as well. 30 memberships even away from 600. Thank you, guys. All right, Oz. One for Main Vein. Let's do his first.
Why did 7 eat 9?
Why did 7 eat 9?
Because you're supposed to eat 3 squared meals a day.
All right, now the next one.
Why did Adele cross the road?
Why did Adele? Oh, to get to the other side?
To say hello to the other side.
Oh, fuck me. I'm an asshole, retard, shithead face. Fuck. Reagan.com says, dream guests on your podcast? Fuck yeah. Those guys?
Oh, that would be amazing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The Bada Bing Hour.
I gotta, I really have to piss. So I'm going to have you take over here for a second. We're ahead right now. Let's stay ahead. 175 away from a win. 30 memberships away from 600. Thank you guys so much. Veldrain with $5 says here because Oz hasn't seen it. All right, I'll stick around for this. Thank you guys. Yeah, something's happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear, but we're running slow. I don't know why. Someone says Adele's a mud shark. I saw that recently. That was I don't know why I was so disappointed. Let's go ahead and play this Instagram clip. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm having, the Ben Shapiro thing. The Abby Shapiro deal here.
Die, stupid hologram whore! Die, stupid hologram whore! Die!
It's kind of...
Just Ben Shapiro's sister putting her tits out and a Muslim guy shooting at her. Oh, boy. All right. Oz, you take over for a little bit. I'm going to leave the chat up here. You guys go ahead, throw in a couple of bucks. You're doing fantastic. Amazing work. Thanks for the support. That segment was incredible for the old program. It might be an OBS thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to obsess about this, guys, but it's being strange. It's being strange. All right. You take over. Go nuts. I'll leave these guys up here.
All righty.
Piss and blow my nose.
In that order?
In that order.
Yeah.
You guys, thank you very much for being amazing. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We got close to 700 today. 674. All right. Fucking do it. All right. Off we go.
Okay. Why did the server bring the customer... Why did the server bring the customer an iPhone charger? Because he asked for apple juice. See? Apple juice phone charger. I'm gonna do what I'm good at, and that's read shitty dad jokes. All right. How did Swedish people get so good at building the future? How did Swedish people get so good at building the future? No IKEA. See? Yep, and we're having fun. All right. What do you call a friend? Oh, no. What do you call a Frenchman in sandals? A Frenchman in sandals. That's be a good one. Fluey flops. Fluey flop. Oh, I get it. Dumb. Ay, ay, ay. Looks like he's got quite the load there in his nose. Gross. All right. What do you call birds that stick together? Oh. Velcros. Velcros. Yes. So, this is gold.
Oh. I'm better now.
Ooh.
I'm better. Hey, I have a joke for you.
Oh, yes. Fire away.
Oh, no. Did you do a bad job? St. Caesar says, shit, Johnny's doing 4 days a week now. I have a joke for you.
Yes, fire away.
Russell Crowe and Sheryl Crow walk into a bar, and they're arrested for attempted murder. When I do that, that's the...
Why?
Russell Crowe and Sheryl Crow walk into a bar.
Yeah.
And they get arrested for attempted murder.
Uh-huh. That's the joke?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good joke.
Oh.
Do you understand the joke?
Nope.
Let's see if anyone in the chat got it. On the wall got it. By the way, Kyler with $5 says, thank you, Oz. I had so much fun. Great work. Great work.
Yeah.
Uncle Rico says, I can't stop fake laughing. Fake laugh's a laugh as far as I'm concerned. St. Caesar says, Aaron, take money out of Oz's pay. He gave 3 dad jokes for free. All right, so the joke is, Russell Crowe, Sheryl Crow, 3 crows is considered a murder of crows.
Oh.
So attempted murder, you see. That's
probably a reason why that one isn't in this book.
It's highbrow shit. And that's why you didn't get it.
Yeah, it's a Sartell joke.
Yeah, it's nose up in the air type of shit. It's what we rich people. It's the
No,
jokes.
yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah, we tell those jokes when you guys aren't around. I love this one today. This is good. A dad in London decided that he trusted his toddler a lot. So he left his toddler alone with $1,800 in cash in the room.
Yeah.
So his toddler was doing a coloring project at the time. I want you guys to tell me, Oz, you included, I want you guys to tell me if this guy did this on purpose and this is like a viral bit. I don't know if it is because I don't know someone who would pay $1,800 to do a viral bit, but he claims that this is totally legit, that he left his toddler for a couple of minutes with a scissors and $1,800. Now, first of all, $1,800 in cash, just laying around in your house, like, time to start the drug dealer investigation.
Yeah.
But scissors and you just leave $1,800 in cash on the floor of your own house, I'm not buying it.
You can take those to a bank.
Mimi.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Yeah, fuck that. You'd be way more mad about. I don't care how much money you have. Somebody destroyed.
And why don't they be real moralistic? Starting this video, be like, "Hi, I'm Jim.
What?
Nice to meet you." In meeting his daughter.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, that was racist. I didn't know it was going to be racist. He's introducing himself to his daughter because black men don't. You piece of shit.
And what? Drug money's not racist?
That's true. I was being racist too. I'm really. I assume that the black man with $1,800 putting them up. Yeah, you're right.
Well, yeah. You know what? And the gunshots.
That's racist. Everybody's being the story itself is being
racist.
Itself is being racist. I think this is bullshit. First, no little kid is gonna cut the perfect heads out of Benjamin Franklin like that. This is bullshit. I'm calling fake. Not fake. I mean, they're actually, the $100 bills are cut up, but this guy did this to do a viral bit. Total bullshit. He said, I looked it up on ChatGPT, and it turns out that if 49% of the note and the serial number are intact, they can exchange the money. Yeah, he's going to get all the money back.
Why don't they just be realistic? At the end of the video, he just leaves.
He was already, I mean, in all fairness, he was already 1 foot out the door.
Gone with the wind.
Yeah, this is bullshit. This is all fake. This guy was just trying to do, hey, look at the viral moment I created, and you're getting your $1,800 back anyway. Nope. I ain't buying it.
Prop money, too.
Yeah, Kyler says, I call fake as fuck. Unanonymous Andrew. By the way, thank you, Unanonymous Andrew, for the $50 at the buzzer yesterday. We appreciate that very, very much. He agrees as well. Some of the other things that are in this chat I can't read. Redbird with $5 says that crow joke was so bad, you'd think a middle-aged man who pissed his career away came up with it, sitting in his basement trying to relive the glory days. New boot goofing. He's not talking about me, right?
Probably me.
He's talking about somebody else. He must be talking about
I used to be somebody.
He must have meant those restaurant guys. That's what it was. He meant the restaurant guys. He would never say that about me. 165 away. You guys are doing great. 30 memberships away from 600. Keep those Rumble memberships going, and we will get back to 600 in no time. Oh, wow. Somebody, one of our audience members in Wisconsin knows this woman who's protesting that restaurant. Says, with my work in conservation, Jennifer is a complete busybody slag. She tried to get feral cat colonies in the area. What? Oh, but she has a chihuahua. She's so sweet. I like her.
But she ate it.
Now, she's not fat. Oh, she loves cats,
Yet.
though. Yeah, she sucks. She's awful. I don't want her to be protesting. Bapa Shab says, fucking, God, he says, is she a fucking bitch? Probably. I'm ready to see the showdown between her and that restaurant owner, though.
My
That should
goodness.
be pretty good. All right, this is, I got to be honest, this is a very local cut. This next story. This next story really is for Minnesotans only. I have to confess. Do you remember Harmar Mall in Roseville?
Yes.
I didn't know Harmar Mall was even still around. It was like, so you had, what's the big mall in Roseville? Rosedale. So you had Rosedale Mall, and that was like the big mall. Harmar Mall was like the poor mall in Roseville. Apparently, they're trying to figure out what to do with the fucking thing. And I have a feeling that if I go look at this, it's just going to be depressing as all shit.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
I think most of you are familiar with the Harmar Mall up in Roseville, but its future is...
I saw my first movie without adults in the Harmar movie theater. I went to see Mortal Kombat with my friend Jake. The original...
Wow.
Yeah. The Shigetoshi Hasagawa, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Lord Raiden.
That one. I went to see that one. Flawless victory. The guy from Man in the High Castle. God, I can't remember his name. He's dead now.
That was a good movie.
Uncertain tonight. Discussions about what comes next for the shopping center are perhaps underway.
And this comes after the mall has seen many businesses leave over the years. Fox 9's Leon Purvis joins us live in Roseville tonight. Leon, what is the city saying?
Oh, God, look at, your mall's in trouble. Look at all
those.
What
they send Don Lemon?
Look at all those blank spots in the air. Look, hey, this is what we have in our little strip mall. Cub Foods.
That's their only anchor. Yeah.
Grocery store, liquor store, dog shit.
Looks like they chased away all the business. Because it was a chaser.
Well, that's because they had to close all the Somali daycares they had open there.
Yeah, they chased them out.
Yeah.
Well, So Young, Tim, city officials said that they've had conceptual discussions about the future of Harmar Mall, but
conceptual differences, like they wanted businesses and businesses didn't want to be there. Conceptual differences.
Stressed to Fox 9 that no plans have come forward. Now, for many people who grew up coming here, the possibility of change brings a bit of a mix of nostalgia and hope.
I would like to see Harmar rebuilt.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? This is a huge part of my childhood.
Cool. Well, get all your magic cards together and open a store.
Yeah, that'll work.
K&G Fashion Superstore, Barnes & Noble. Boy, what a fucking dork hangout.
Harmar Mall holds a special place in Jacob Baker's memory. He remembers coming here as a kid more than 2 decades ago.
I saw Pokemon 2000 here. Right?
Of course
the first
you did.
movie. It's popping.
See, I went to the Harmar movie
Look
theater
at that.
too.
That's
We all went there.
That's what Crossroads looked like, by the way. Just like that.
Crossroads is doing okay.
It's not going to last. Malls are dead.
Yeah.
Amazon helped them out so much.
Gen Z doesn't do anything. It's the same reason like Vegas and other places are dying.
Yep.
Gen Z doesn't drink. They don't go out. They just sit in their rooms and vape and do everything on the phone. I sound like a boomer.
That's why Hooters left Mall of America how long ago? And
well, that's
Gators Bar. That was gone how long ago too?
I think millennials helped kill Hooters because we just whacked off to porn all the time. I think that was
Pornhub killed Hooters.
Yeah.
I mean, there was little tiny like vendors all around the inside, right? I used to get little collector coins from my uncle all the time.
For more than 6 decades, Harmar Mall has been a fixture in Roseville.
Oh God, the Burlington couldn't even survive. Oh no, that's never good.
They didn't guarantee it.
That's Men's Warehouse, you dick. Oh. Burlington is where black people get cheap coats. It's a totally different store. It's where I got my $20 awesome throwback Timberwolves hoodie. Was at Burlington.
They stole the sign off the store.
It's actually open still. Yeah. You actually go in there. Yo, he's cheap, motherfucker.
But today,
Spirit
the mall
Halloween
looks
now.
much different.
And so it's gone a complete overhaul change, and like everything is gone from when I got here.
Many storefronts sit vacant. Some are locked behind gates, while others stand empty.
It feels vastly different.
Oh my
God.
Dude, only the winners hang out at Harmar.
Holy shit.
Jesus. Oh, no wonder the Cub Pharmacy's there. They're all there to get their antidepressants.
To be able to
I'm gonna go with lithium on that
walk
one.
inside and actually go from building to building, and now it feels like it's closed off.
The mall opened in 1963 and once served as a major shopping destination for the North.
For everyone but blacks.
Woolworths.
Metro. Now, questions are growing about its future. City officials say there have been talks about possibilities for the property, but no redevelopment
they're tearing that down in 5
has
years.
been submitted. The company that owns Harmar Mall, Fidel's Realty Partners, tells Fox 9 in a statement in part, Fidel's is currently evaluating all options for the Harmar Mall property.
What size wrecking ball you're going to use to start?
They're
with?
gonna split it up into parcels and sell it off. That's what they're gonna end up doing. Yeah, we're looking into it. We'll see. On a wall with $2 says my brother and I wanted to play records, but Grandma said we couldn't because they were dirty and would mess up the needle. So I took out Ajax and Brillo pads and started cleaning the records. Oh, that's nice. That's very kind of you. I bet your grandma really appreciated that. Gam thought you were such a nice boy. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, Aaron, is JJ going to get traded? Sounds like he's mad and unhappy they brought in a new QB to take his place. What should the Vikings do? Oz, are my 2 steel-toe tumblers ready? Did Red Fox Mad have 2 steel-toe tumblers?
Apparently.
I didn't hear about that.
I'll get on it.
JJ McCarthy going to get traded? No, in fact, JJ McCarthy has been lights out in practice. The offensive coordinators and quarterbacks coaches have all been saying that he's taking huge strides forward. And Kyler Murray is actually bitching now about not getting enough reps. So who knows? Maybe this is more of a competition than we thought it would be. I hope JJ wins the job. I like him better. Look, I mean, the fact is, the Cardinals are paying $38 million for Kyler to play here. So it's not like he's a superstar stud. I want JJ to win the gig. All right, guys, 160 away from a win for the toe and a perfect week, and Oz is getting all the bonuses and all the extras. Let's go ahead and open up the 7 o'clock stories, and while we do, let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory. Now, remember, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, is open for business this week, and then next week they're going to be open by appointment because of Foley Days. So make sure that you make your appointments by emailing midlandarmory@gmail.com. They're open right now. You can go to Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or go online to midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com and see what they've got for you.
We go to Alex next week.
I thought you were going this weekend.
Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We go set up Sunday, and then we're there for 9 days.
Is that the trap shooting deal?
Alexandria Shooting Park, yep.
All right.
We're there for 9 days. Engraving and gunsmithing and
Midland Armory also with suppressors. They handle that process.
Yes.
From start to finish at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, whatever happens, they can pick you up quicker than anybody else. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. I'm sorry, I'm congested. My medicine wore off. I'm starting to drag a little bit. I apologize. We got to fucking nut up here and keep this show going. Also, Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Tonight is bike night, 250 cans, and they've got a bike run this weekend to benefit the fire department. They'll have Mystery Machine and a street party.
Yeah.
At Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway this weekend. Be there on Saturday. All right, we got 30 gifted memberships away from 600, and we are 160 away from a perfect week for the toe. So thank you guys very much. Keep those rallies going. 639 of you checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Oh, this piece of shit. I've been waiting to get to him all day. If it weren't for those restaurant guys, this guy might be the most, this guy's still definitely the most in trouble guy that we've got today. A former NYPD detective who admitted to sending sexually inappropriate messages to female crime victims. So, women would get assaulted or whatever, and this detective would be the one who would interview them and investigate them. So we'd get their phone number. That's part of the investigation. You get their phone number so you can stay in touch with them. And he would be like, you want to see my pecker? And he'd be like, what them titties do? I know that guy beat you up, but did he beat up that pussy? Like he'd be a piece of shit.
He knows which one's put out.
Exactly. He didn't fuck with the rape victims. He's like, they always say no, so I'm out on that one. He sent female crime victims messages. He's now admitted to having sex with a woman he'd just arrested, and he's been sentenced. Oh, they're not going to throw this cunt in prison.
Oh, you think there's handcuffs involved in that one? I mean, after the arrest.
After the arrest, they kept the handcuffs on longer than needed. Yeah. So he admitted to sending sexually inappropriate messages to the victims, but he fucked somebody he arrested. I mean, excuse me. Like I said, I think the Tylenol's wearing off. Once you arrest them, they're not in a position where they can say no to you. Like, as far as I'm concerned, you fuck someone in custody, that's rape.
Yeah.
I mean, and this guy's not going to do any jail time for it. So he's sending inappropriate shit to victims. He's fucking people in custody, and they're not going to sentence him to a day in jail. Must be nice to be one of the guys on the inside. Matthew Lambert.
Well, he was on the inside.
That's a terrible choice of words. You're right. I really should have said something different. Matthew Lambert pleaded guilty Wednesday to 3 counts of official misconduct and 1 count of receiving unlawful gratuities. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That's like inappropriate tipping of a cop. That's what you call fucking a lady you arrested?
He did just use the tip.
Oh, man. 3 counts of official misconduct. That means he sent "will you fuck me" texts to 3 victims.
Inappropriate.
And fucking the prisoner is called 1 count of receiving unlawful gratuities.
Yeah.
Where's
Yeah, you can't use the line, "you have the right to remain sexy."
Where's Jasmine Crockett on this one? Instead of defending the piece of shit who killed the guy, how about we talk about this? According to the Manhattan District Attorney's Office, he was sentenced to 2 years probation in order to complete counseling and 100 hours of community service. Unbelievable. In a statement, Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg said the defendant's disturbing conduct is unacceptable for a member of law enforcement.
Wow. So brave of your words.
Yeah. He joined the NYPD in 2014, became a detective in 2022. In March 2024, while investigating a missing package case, he found it. He allegedly used his department phone to send personal messages to the woman who reported the theft. Among the messages cited by prosecutors, Lambert asked whether people told her she looked younger than her age. That's creepy on many levels.
Whoa.
Suggested getting drinks after the case was over.
Jesus.
And admitted he was nervous to ask her out. Authorities say the woman eventually blocked his number. I guess that's a no.
So what you're saying is that detective was defective.
I mean, look, we can prosecute this guy the easy way or the hard way. Prosecutors said Lambert was investigating an assault case that same month when he allegedly began sending messages to the victim, including one calling her absolutely beautiful. You know, when that shiner wears off and those broken ribs heal, you and I should go get some ice cream. The most serious allegations stem from a May 2024 petty larceny arrest. According to prosecutors, Lambert told the woman he arrested he could release her with a desk appearance ticket instead of taking her to central booking. Oh, no.
Actually, she released him.
Oh, no. And how big of a piece of shit does he feel like when she goes, "No, that's okay, I'll get booked. That's fine. I'm good."
Yeah.
Authorities say he then showed her a photo of his penis, issued the ticket, and left the station with her. Oh, no. Prosecutors allege Lambert later texted the woman asking whether she wanted him to come over. He then drove to her home where the two had sex in his car. Afterwards, authorities says he texted her, "You're so cool," and thanked her for hanging out. She better not have gotten anything on her record for that. She better have had all the charges dropped. Lambert resigned from the NYPD in 2025. Good call. Under the terms of his plea agreement, he is barred from seeking recertification as a police officer in New York. Well, guess who's moving to Jersey? That guy. So he's not going to do any jail time.
Well.
And he fucked a prisoner and creep texted assault victims. I mean,
I'm just kind of thinking this guy's a piece of shit.
A little bit. Yeah, moderately a piece of shit. You know, look, judge not lest ye be judged. But this guy's a real
I would say
jerk.
he's less than appealing, you know, as far as an outstanding employee. Like, I don't see his plaque getting put up for Cop of the Month, you know. Or
No Detective of the Month plaques for him. On a wall with $1, just puke face emojis. $1 from Joey Caravello says, Aaron, put ice cream on SP's box and eat it off. Trust me, you'll like it. Great, let's be gay in front of hundreds of people.
Yeah.
Doesn't make me feel uncomfortable whatsoever. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a couple bucks towards the toe. What does this mean? This means, 150, 160 away from a win? Let's see if we can knock it out. We're also giving Oz all of the over today, as we are perfect so far for this week. Oh, no, no, that is not true. Los Federales, we are not Israeli agents, or as it says on Oz's sash, Goy Scouts, or it says on my sash, a gay scout. We are not, as you can see from today, we are not wearing these.
Is the QR code for the free AI app? Or it's probably not free.
Troop-7. Should we type this in? See what happens?
Yeah.
Hold on. Troop-738.trooptrack.com. If this is a gay troop, I'm going to be very upset. Serving boys and girls in St. Louis Park. Wow, it's a real St. Louis Park. God, he's thorough. Boy Scout troop. By the way, do you know what they call St. Louis Park? I grew up near St. Louis Park. You know what it's called?
No.
It's got its own nickname. Papa Shab will love it. St. Jewish Park.
Oh.
And do you know why?
No.
Lots of Jews.
Oh.
I mean, by Minnesota standards.
Yeah.
Lots of Jews, which means like 6 of them.
Remember, like, they always used to call Brooklyn Park Brooklyn black people?
No, Crooklyn Dark.
Oh, I thought it was Brooklyn Dark.
No, Crooklyn Dark is what they called it. And you know why?
What?
There's a lot of crime committed by blacks.
Oh.
Just so you know. All right, real quick. You got to take over again. I'm going to go get a box of tissues because I'm leaking. It might be time for a little extra Tylenol. I apologize, guys. This is very, very unprofessional. 160 away from a win. 30 memberships away from 600. Let's notch a W in a perfect week for the toe.
Why doesn't Ed have a girlfriend anymore? Sheehan. It's awful. What's made of brass and sounds like Tom Jones? Made of brass, sounds like Tom Jones. Tom Bone. Get it? Because it's not the other guy.
Oh.
Wow.
Fuck me in the mouth. Oh.
That's a weird offer.
It wasn't an offer. It was a promise. Oh, boy. It's colorful, dude. That's no good. Yeah. We got to get this shit out of here, Jack. That's no good. Thank you very much for the gifted membership. Happy Wawa customer. Whew. Winded from going down the stairs. That's not a good sign. 29 memberships away from 600. Thank you, buddy. Red Fox Mad with $1 says, Oz, how do I get get you the $60 for the tumblers? Put the cash in Aaron's locking mailbox? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, dude. You're going to have to handle this one. I don't want to handle tumblers and wallets.
Just send me. Yeah, I sent you that picture of how to do the when we advertise the wallets.
I shared that thing.
Beautiful.
But yeah, fuck.
Did you know that Waite Park has a community park?
Yeah, I live near it.
Okay, so that's where we're going to be this afternoon.
For what?
They got the big event with a parade going through there. So I'm there with Raised on Radio. I'm going there at 2:00 to set up.
So just fucking parade in the middle of Thursday afternoon?
So it goes from like 5 to 7 or something like that. Then the parade goes through, and then we play from like 9 until 10. Raised on Radio, so I'll be there.
On a random Thursday. We're just parading.
I don't know what's going on. It's something celebration of whatever in the park.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be there. Yeah, so swing on by, say hi.
Chevy fan says, shitty business relations, Aaron. Hey, I'm out of bed, okay? I did shows. I did what I could do. Can I do this for a Tumblr? Oh, can I do that? I'm trying.
You got my Facebook. Send me messages.
I'm getting to 10:30 today. I'm going to try and KO this goal. And that's as far as I can see things right now. All right? Please, just enjoy the show. Let's do the show. Business questions can be saved for afterwards.
I can't imagine if you ever got cancer.
Oh, God, I'd hate it.
Yes.
Oz, can I get you the $60 for the tumblers for the... What the fuck? I'm not clearly dealing with this right now. It's a big room. There's 600 some odd people here. I can't do one-on-one. Oh, sure. Let me get you out a receipt. Hold on. What do you want to do? 2 tumblers? Oh, okay. 60. Okay, let me see. Oh, there we go. Fucking piss. Thank you for the $1. Now I have a headache. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol? Now I'm just going to get a bunch of $1 donations. Hey, Aaron, how about $70? Can I get a hot dog and a brat with a soda and a...
Actually, it's $1.50 at Costco.
Chevrolet JB with $1 says, you going to mail a wallet today? Oh, my fucking God. There's nothing I'd rather do. I can't fucking wait. I'm so excited. I just ripped my own cock off and shoved it up my ass.
That's my dinero.
It's fucking terrible. I hate it. And if they wouldn't have asked me those questions, I would have had plenty of energy to pretend that was even passable. Fuck! And then Roots goes, damn, Red Fox donates all the time. He knows I'm being funny. DB Granny with $1 says, hey, Aaron, how much to suck my cock? $75. I tell you this all the time. God. It's like you guys don't listen to me.
Yeah.
Fucking insane.
He's not, the tariffs aren't reinflating that.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck, guys? Come on. Try to keep up. Taipan with $1 says, how many wallets are left, Aaron? Check in your mother's cunt. Chips and Diff with $1 says, Aaron, you never sent me an invoice for the couch. Oh, I'm sorry. I was too busy having gay sex.
Oh, is that the guy that bought the couch?
Oh, shit. Fucking, I just want to talk about dumb shit. I just wanted to, that's all I want to do. Red Fox Mad says, poor Red Fox. I'll engrave some tumblers for you free by hand. There you go. He's got you. Thank you, Roots. Sounds good to me. Oh, $150 away from a win for the toe. Gift a shitload of memberships. Let's call it a win. $150 away from perfection this week. Hey, 8 minutes away from falling behind. Maybe we can get to 100 in the next 8 minutes. That would be cool.
I think so.
10 gifted memberships. Clear that right up. I like this guy, this Tim Burkett. I think he's a Texas congressman. So he was pissed yesterday because Bill Gates was there to give testimony about the Epstein stuff.
Sure.
But he was doing it behind closed doors. Like, so no cameras, no nothing.
Sure.
I don't even know if they make him take an oath. But the House Oversight Committee was going to interview him. He was going to testify. So I guess if you're testifying, he's probably under oath. About what he knew about the Epstein stuff and the Clintons and everything else. Now, I think this is bullshit. I think he should have to appear like most people do, where you sit there and you got the crowd in the gallery and they're yelling shit at you and, you're on C-SPAN. And I think that's the way he should do it. Well, Representative Tim Burkett thinks the same thing, and he decided to shit on his own party for allowing Bill Gates to testify behind closed doors. I thought this was good.
Why was this a closed door hearing?
Do what?
Why was this a closed door hearing?
I don't know, ma'am. That's above my pay grade. I'm big about transparency. I always just say let it be wide open. That seems to be something both parties agree on, and that's the way we go. And I mean, we did that with the Clintons as well. Mm-hmm. I think the Clintons said that they weren't going to come in unless we did that, which I don't know.
By the way, it doesn't engender a lot of trust. I think you're telling the truth. If you're like, yeah, I'll come in, I'll tell you what I know. Oh, really? Yeah, but it's got to be behind closed doors and nobody can be around. Like,
At least they didn't do it through email.
You're right. That would be more open, judging by Hillary's emails.
Yeah.
That would be more open than the way they did it.
I don't know how you get past the subpoena. I'm not really sure how that works, but I guess if you're a big deal, you can do more than the rest of us could. I'll get you, and I'll get you, ma'am. Go ahead.
There was a question earlier that Chair Comer about the emails with the STI medication. Was that asked about? Did we get any?
Oh, the STI medication. Did you know about this? So, excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. Like, I started today thinking I was really starting to feel better. This chair fucking sucks too. I got a neck ache from how bad this chair is. I'm turning into a Jew. I'm just whining. Fuck, this is terrible. Anyway, the STI medication thing is interesting. So Bill Gates' wife did not know that he was fucking whores with Jeffrey Epstein. So he caught something from one of the whores and he started putting STI meds in his wife's food. So that she would take the STI meds so she wouldn't know she had chlamydia. From Bill Gates fucking I know, it's just an absolute piece of shit.
Clarification from Gates on that.
I wasn't in there on that part, ma'am. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One of your colleagues said that Gates was kind of combative and that they didn't feel like he was being very forthcoming. As forthcoming as he could be. Do you agree with that assessment?
What would you be, ma'am? I guess if you're getting drug out here, yelling your dirty laundry.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like, you can tell he's pissed that he got to go behind closed doors and just, it just sounds like, I wish these guys, though, would have some balls and just admit, look, this is a clown show. It's a dog and pony show. These people are coming in here because they feel like it's the bare minimum they can do and then be left alone.
Yeah.
So he's like, what do you think, ma'am? These people are behind. Like, you can tell it's not his idea to do the behind closed doors thing, but he's like, the Clintons said this is the only way they would do it. Well, but that's the thing. Like, all these guys have been in there so long, they've all just given up. They're just like, well, this is the way we're doing it, so fuck it. Veldrain with $1 says, don't rip it off, just tuck it. Thanks. Hey, like Howard says when he's sick, I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can. Just, I don't have an audience that when I'm doing what I can feels like they should make it easier. That's not the type
getting
of
those
audience.
vibes? Yeah.
It's not the type of audience that I have. And I fucking hate, like, this is the only day of the week I let you use that chair because you're so much shorter than I am. And that's a higher up chair than this one is. I fucking despise this chair. It was an expensive cocksucking chair, too.
Yeah, but it doesn't even do that.
No, it doesn't. Scousko says, go back, Aaron. Look at his rent boy fuck toy. Uh-oh, does Burkett have a fuck boy, tuck boy, cuck boy? That's not good. Oh, yeah, that kid's definitely a rent boy. Oh, no. Why does it always have to be so gay in Washington?
Why was this a closed door hearing?
Do what?
Why was this a closed door hearing?
I don't know, ma'am. That's above my pay grade.
Yeah, he's standing up so straight.
He definitely has the open door for me.
Yeah, he's got a butt plug in. That's why he's standing up so squared up. For sure. I just hate how these guys, it's like, guys, then quit your fucking job. Get out of the Congress. Get out of the Senate if you're just going to, now I kind of hate this guy. At first I was like.
Or get out of the closet, obviously.
Well, like, at first I was like, oh, base, this is great. He's shitting on his own party for letting these guys do it behind closed doors. But now maybe it's because I'm sick and I'm cranky. I'm just like, well, then fuck you, dude. If you're just going to sit here and go, yeah, what do you think? This is what they do. They just get to come in here behind closed doors. And,
that's exactly
well, what do you do? Well, then fucking leave. You should be mad about this. You should be yelling and screaming about this. You should be fired up about it. No, fuck Tim Burkett. Fuck all these cocksuckers who are, I'm just so tired of the lip service of just, oh, yeah, I'm one of the people. I'm one of you fellers. Oh, yeah, this really does suck. Well, then fucking do something about it. No, I'm just going to tell you guys that I fucking don't like it. And it's bad. You going to do something about it? You going to say something? Well, what can you do? Fuck off. Get in line. Papa Shab says, can we look up Tim Faggott's record on Israel? It's Burkett. You spelled it wrong. Tim Burkett, AIPAC. Track AIPAC, Tim Burkett. Let's take a look. Tennessee. I thought he was Texas. Tim Burkett. $30,000 from AIPAC. Actually, lower on the list. Marsha Blackburn, their big U.S. senator there. Oh, because he's a congressman. He's not a senator. He is one of the biggest senators, though, on the list. Marsha Blackburn, senator from Tennessee, $449,000 in 8-pack money. Bill Haggerty, the other senator, they bought him off cheap. $136,000. Burkett's taken $30,000 from APAC.
Huh.
Yeah. So, of course, he's going to be like, oh, what can... Oh, so he's definitely just doing it for show. He's like, oh, I hate... God darn it, I hate that Bill Gates is going in there behind closed doors. Oh, shucks, what are we going to do? Yeah, okay, so my instincts are right. Fuck him. Fuck Tucker. Tucker sucks. Not Tucker Carlson. It's a Carlin bit. $150 away from a perfect week for the toe. 29 memberships away from 600. Please hit like. Please hit subscribe. And if you feel like throwing a membership our way or you feel like throwing a couple of bucks our way, holy shit, would we appreciate that. That would be awesome. You guys are doing great. It is 9:30. We've officially fallen behind, but you know what? Fallen behind 3.5 hours in. Not the worst thing in the world. Ghislaine Maxwell had a diva moment behind bars. Shoot her. Ghislaine Maxwell apparently got the whole jail lockdown because of her latest demand. It's like,
okay,
we don't just shove nightsticks up people's cunts and tell them to behave anymore. What happened to the old days? Ghislaine Maxwell's cushy federal prison camp, which, by the way, she got from Donald Trump for giving testimony that said, oh, yeah, Trump never met him, never knew him. He didn't do anything with Epstein, blah, blah, blah. And now all of a sudden she gets a jail where, like, she can get a dog and shit. And she's not locked down at all. She's got a nice bed. She hangs out in her living room. Ghislaine Maxwell's cushy federal prison camp was placed on lockdown just because she reported her favorite sweater stolen. Oh.
Well, I mean, don't have to cut a bitch.
Jeffrey, yeah, we find out that she killed somebody. I loved that sweater. Jeffrey gave it to me. Jeffrey Epstein's pampered pimp. Oh, I love that phrase, pampered pimp. Told authorities at FP. Let's think of cute names for people who compromised billionaires and our world leaders and made them do Israel's bidding. I think that's hilarious that we give them cutesy names. Jeffrey Epstein's pampered pimp told authorities at FPC Bryan in Texas that someone had swiped a zip-up fleece she bought for $30 for the jail commissary. Fuck, are we allowed to shop at the jail commissary?
Wow.
$30 for a zip-up.
Who's padding her account?
I'll give you a hint. Just type in the word Berg or Stein, and we can find out who's donating. Yeah, it's fair. Or Trump. Hundreds of or Kushner. Just search the name Kushner. You'll figure it out. Hundreds of felons were ordered back to their dorms and kept there for hours while guards searched the minimum security compound. Shit, I mean, you don't even get this treatment at hotels. If you report something missing, they're like, all right, we'll put out an APB, and if it comes into the lost and found, we'll let you know. Fuck, Ghislaine Maxwell loses something in the prison she's in for pimping out teenagers, and they're like, shut it down. Yep. We need to find Ghislaine's zip-up. Great. Max was saying she had her ID badge and important papers in the pockets. Oh. But nobody had stolen anything. This lady had picked it up and gave it back to her. Dish to source. That's it. So somebody picked it up on a bench and meant to give it back to her the next time she saw her, but Ghislaine Maxwell bitched about it first, so they had to lock down that wing of the prison to look for it.
Powerful people.
It was all an innocent mistake, but they still kept everyone locked down for 4 or 5 hours during their investigation. So, like, a human trafficker who worked for Jeffrey Epstein gets that level of special treatment in jail. It's just, I mean, to say it's not fair or to say it's crooked or corrupt or whatever, it just does, that doesn't say it anymore.
Yeah.
It's like too obvious at this point. $1 from DP Granny says either quit being a moody bitch about being sick or take the day off. We don't need to know about your bleeding vagina hurting. No, it's not that. It's that it's frustrating because I start the show off and I start the day off and I feel great. I feel really, really good. I think I'm getting over this. I think I'm figuring it out. And then we get to like that 9 o'clock, 9:30 period. I'm like, fuck. It's really, and then right after this, I got to leave immediately after the show. I got to go pick up the kids. And I think I'm just going to I'll sit outside and I'll just watch them do shit. I don't know. Veldrain with $1 says, watch me unravel. I'll soon be naked. Great. There we go. Fuck you, Sam Show. He goes, oh, here we go. I'm sick. Somebody wrote in and said something. Suck my white ass, ball. 150 away from today. 29 memberships away from 600. Let's go. Almost a perfect week for the toe. Thanks, boys and girls. We talked about this yesterday. Apparently, black people in the inner city have had it with Asians owning stuff. I don't know. Yeah, they just don't want Asians to own shit. So they're trying to organize on Instagram and Twitter boycotts of Asian-owned businesses. They're like, if we blacks stop going to Asian nail parlors and stop going to Asian massage places, stuff like that, then we'll have no choice but to have black-owned
buffets,
nail salons, and stuff like that. So that's there. Plus, there was this story of an Asian store owner shooting a robber.
Oh.
And, of course, all the black people in the community, the robber was black. So the black people in the community went, oh, well, then clearly we have to boycott Asian businesses. Because, again, the Asian business.
Oh.
Let's go here. Let's take a look. Let's find the. So the guy's name was Rick Chow.
Of course it is.
And they showed video of him shooting the shoplifter in his store. He got acquitted recently of either murder charges. He was on trial for murder. And he got acquitted. And so now black people are saying, well, fuck these Asians. They get away with everything. We got to boycott all their stores. So first it was Austin Metcalf, a white guy. And they're like, oh, Carmelo Anthony, there's no justice. They wouldn't let Carmelo Anthony just murder this white kid and get away with it. Now, so that's white people's fault.
Sure.
Black people didn't do anything wrong there. That's all white people. Now it's an Asian guy. Some black kid was trying to rob his store, so he shoots him. He gets
Asian
acquitted.
people's fault.
Yeah, black people go, oh, it's Asian people's fault, so now we need to boycott Asian people.
We're starting to run out of options.
I mean, this is like Jews when they're like, we've been kicked out of 109 countries. I saw a guy yesterday who was like, we've been kicked out of every country we've ever lived in. I'm like, bro, that's not a flex. That's not a brag.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually time to start thinking about, what did I have to do with this equation? But this is the Rick Chow case that has led to this social media trend of blacks have to boycott Asian businesses.
Already.
Do you know who would love it if blacks boycott Asian businesses? Asian business owners.
Yeah.
It's kind of looking that way.
Really get rid of the problem.
Let's take a look.
Don, thanks. 3 years to the day that 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton was shot and killed. Jurors in the Rick Chow murder trial are now seeing exactly what happened inside that convenience store.
They are indeed. Prosecutors say that Chow, the former Columbia store owner, chased Carmack Belton from his Park Lane Road store back in May of 2023 and then shot him in the back over bottled water.
Oh, bro, that's fucked up.
Okay,
that's pretty fucked up. Wait a minute now. I think I remember this story when
if
it
he's
happened.
Running and you shoot him, then it doesn't matter. You're automatically not a good person.
Bro, you shot the kid in the back and you got acquitted? Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to see some pretty heavy evidence here to tell me that this isn't fucked up and that maybe black people should be mad, because it does seem like an Asian guy just got away with killing a black kid.
The defense asserts that the teen pointed a gun at Chow's son Andy and that Chow responded by firing the fatal shot. Our Nick Neville has been following.
Wait, which one is it?
Okay, now how did he hold the gun, or how was he running away, or how did you shoot him in the back? That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Wait, and how is this?
Yes, if you're pointing a gun at my child, yes, then yes, of course you're going to get shot. Yes.
You know what? However, you know what doesn't make sense? How does this guy get an on-air gig? Holy fuck!
Oh, he's doing his impression of the Asian guy.
This is racist as fuck, dude. You got to stop doing that when we put you on camera.
He's like, but Chow said, I never shoot guy. It's like, oh, Jesus.
Oh, Dr. Chow said he make his family very dishonored. Yeah. He bring a greater shame to his family. Brian, we told you can't do that during these live stand-ups. You got to stop doing that.
I can't see you.
Oh, that is right. He's a very diligent worker. He's just there to protect his territory and his property. Is all he want to do. Brian, stop it. Seriously, you're going to get us in trouble like that Italian restaurant guy.
Following this case from...
Oh, I only hire a mayor server.
Okay, is Round Eye coming back?
Dude, he really is just chink eyeing it. Holy shit, dude. Fucking open your eyes, bro.
Let's see if it does.
They put me in a direct sunlight is the problem.
The very beginning and joins us live after spending the entire day.
Must
in
be very
courtroom
bright there.
Yeah, that's right. When I was a reporter, we used to stack you store owners 10 high. Do you feel guilty? Well, punk, do you? But since I sitting here in my store with the 357 Magnum, strongest handgun known to man, blow someone's head clean off. I wonder in all the excitement, did I fire 5 a shot or a 6? Well, you have to ask yourself, because to be honest, in all the excitement, I kind of ruse tracker myself. So do you feel runky? Well, we're a punk, do you?
That's his combination of of a Chinese version of dude from the Gran Torino.
Yeah.
He's Hank is his name, right? Walt.
And George W. Bush. There's a little George W. Bush.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of impressions.
Well, I tell you right now, gotta let that chink free. That chink knew about 9/11.
Listening to testimony, Nick, tell us more about what the jurors saw on that surveillance footage.
Well, how?
They saw a Negro stealing, and that was all they needed to see, Diane.
Judy, through multiple angles, jurors saw 4 bottles of water that Carmack Belton picked up, and he put each one back in the water cooler. He's then confronted by Andy Chow and Alice Chow, Rick's wife, before that chase ensues.
And his other sister, Puppy Chow.
Well, then there was the Chow who was in charge. He's the master, and they just call him Chow Mein. He's the main Chow.
A lot of Chows going on.
Fucking retarded.
State says this tells the whole story. And
Wait a minute, Richard Chow. Oh no, it's Dick Chow.
Yeah.
You don't want Dick Chow on your case.
Chow.
And his other brother, let's grab some. Oh no. It's gotten that bad. Oh no.
Before he shot the guy, he said, "You are here at the barrel? It's chow time." He shot him.
Yeah, it's terrible. Turned out he was saved by the Chow.
Yeah, they actually they have a dog.
Oh,
yeah, they have a very expensive breed of dog.
Oh,
yeah.
What kind of
teacup poodle? It's funnier to do it that way.
Yes, it is. Oh no.
This situation.
See you later. Ciao.
Cyrus Carmack Belton was 14 years old when he walked.
You want to fuck? Let's fuck. Oh, sorry, not Carmack X. I'm sorry, Cyrus Carmack Belton.
Oh, so
What the fuck? I want to steal some water in your gas station.
Apparently, he killed him because he said he was 14. Is he dead?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was going to say something really offensive, but I was going to say it casually.
Walked into a Columbia convenience store owned by Rick Chow for the last time. Jurors seeing that moment on camera in court as Chow is on trial for the teen's murder. During an exchange in the store, Carmack Belton's hands stay in his hoodie pockets as the Chows watch. Earlier, the state called several witnesses to the ensuing foot chase, including Devontae Bryan, who testified he didn't see anything in Carmack Belton's hands at the time of the shooting.
Then he gets up.
Yeah, you can't run after the guy and then shoot him. This is fucked up that this guy got acquitted.
And as he's, like I say, he getting up, but he moving so fast, he's stumbling. Okay. So after the last stumble, it's like he's trying to get completely stand upright. So he maybe took a step or two after that, then that's when the shot went.
A key element of Chow's defense is that Carmack Belton pointed a gun at Andy Chow. On cross-examination.
Well, it's pretty easy to figure this one out. Did he have a gun on him?
And did he hold it sideways?
Yeah, then we'll know.
Examination of Bryant, Chow's lawyer is trying to poke holes in his testimony, honing in on inconsistent statements to law enforcement.
Today, you're saying that's different, correct?
Yeah.
You have met with law enforcement, solicitors, everybody in between those 2 times, yes?
Yeah.
And we realized the first...
Bro, do you know how much shit this guy's getting for defending the Asian guy who killed the black kid? Oh, man, I can't imagine. Like, opening up his texts and emails and just like, Uncle Tom, all this. Oh, my God, is he getting all kinds of shit for this?
Yeah, he's the Johnny Rockran.
And then he won, too. Yeah. He won, so now, oh, boy.
Thing that you said about shot on the ground is not possible.
No.
Prosecutors asking one of the RCSD investigators on the case, Tyma Jordan, whether all of this could have been avoided had the Chows simply called law enforcement when they suspected shoplifting.
What if they...
Or, I don't know, don't shoplift? Now, wait a minute. You're being ridiculous.
Oh, it's true.
You're being silly.
That's
I mean,
true.
sometimes you're thirsty and you need water and you don't feel like playing the dirty Asian behind the counter.
That's true.
You had
I mean, after all, what's that little 5'8" fucker going to do?
multiple camera angles of their face, high definition videos of their face. You had their shoe. What if they left behind 2 cell phones? Would that help you in identifying that person if they did?
Well, if they left behind 2 cell phones, they'd be a drug dealer. But
commit a crime, would that be helpful to you?
Yes, it would.
he's starting to sweat. I mean, can we get him the fuck out of there? This poor guy.
State does not dispute that Carmack Belton had a 9mm pistol
Like a
on
sumo-
him. On
sumo-
Oh, did you hear that?
sumo wrestler.
Hold on, did you hear that? You just missed that part.
Oh,
Hold on.
The state does not dispute that Carmack Belton had a 9mm pistol on him on
Probably had a Glock switch.
That's no good.
the night of that shooting, but says that he had no intentions of using it. The defense also introduced their first piece of evidence this afternoon, a social media photo of the teenager where he's wearing the same clothes and holding that same gun.
Ooh.
This was over objections from prosecutors. Testimony will continue tomorrow morning.
So this is from a couple weeks ago. So this case has been settled, and they found the guy not guilty. I mean, just the chasing the guy down, though, that looks bad.
Yeah,
like
I'm
you're
gonna go with
running.
that.
You're running after him.
Ooh. I'll go with that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. $1 from Veldrain says that was from a song, by the way, about a sweater. Oh, my bad. I'm a dick. I'm a cunt. I'm retarded. I'm gay. $1 from Veldrain says that's one of my favorite songs, Chink Eye for a White Guy. No, that's not a song. That's just really, really racist. Main Vein with $10. Thank you. Give him the $10 drop.
Hey, how are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Yes. Yes, you can love on him. It's not like he has a choice. What if he says no? What are you going to do? Stop? Thank you very much for that $10. $140 away from a win for the toe. 29 memberships away from 600. Let's see if we can do that. And if we bang out that 140, that is a win for the toe. And Oz also gets all the bonus today. Aaron, watch Rick Chow's lawyer's closing argument. It's really good. Okay, Rick Chow, lawyer, closing argument. We'll get that one. Oh, it's 31 minutes long, though. I'm going to have to jump around. Chinese woman goes off on a black woman repeatedly with the hard R. Uh-oh. This is what I love about not being on YouTube anymore, not being monetized there.
Let me guess, somebody was getting their nails done?
Well, that Rick Chow case, that's why black people online now are saying we're going to boycott Asian-owned businesses because they kill us and get away with it. Here we go.
Black nigger. Go back to your country.
That's ironic.
Hopefully they're in China when she's saying this.
Right.
Go back to your country, nigger. Whoa. We don't welcome black people. Black people should go. Go back to Africa. You look so fucking ugly with your dark skin color.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. Like, even white people on one hand are going, hey, it's not involving us. Who gives a shit?
Wow.
On the other hand, we're like, lady, hey, whoa.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Jesus.
They teach you subtlety in those state schools?
Without Go back to your country.
Oh, she's reading what to say. How to insult.
Yeah. No, she's filming.
I'm going to send this to my boyfriend because he's white and he's your master.
Ah, Jesus! Her boyfriend. Meanwhile, her boyfriend's like, hey, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Me no master, me no coke. Me no pee-pee.
No, she said he's white. He's your master.
I know, but he's making fun of her.
I'm going to send this to my boyfriend because he's white and he's your master.
Yeah. But all of a sudden, the boyfriend's really racist. Oh, what problem, honey?
How are y'all?
That's her husband? Oh, my God.
I mean, he is white.
Yeah, he's true.
Honey, you can't say that to black people. I'm his massa. Totally different. He sits her down like, honey, look, first of all, very proud of you. That was a great video. You understand, like, I'm your master too, right? That's why us whites pick Asian wives. You were getting a little mouthy, to be real with you. Oh,
I'll put my shoes away.
Yeah. You say a please? Maybe next time. We'll see. All right, let's so this is the black boycott of the Asian businesses. They don't want to go anywhere that the Asians are owning.
Look at this. Beauty supply owned by Asian right in the middle of a black business strip mall. Right in, look at, on a major street on the road to the airport. Why are y'all here?
It is funny like that blacks are doing the same thing to Asians that they think whites do to blacks.
Yeah.
It just shows that racism, like that shit always rolls downhill. It's like everybody wants a group that they feel like they can pick on. And meanwhile, we're just watching it going, we're going to build our businesses over here on this end of town that just they can fight over.
Yeah, what y'all doing here?
Inglewood. We need to make this a black-owned beauty supply store.
Well, so rob it.
Yeah. Make it so profits can't sustain the rent and they have to sell. It's the only way.
Do the Walgreens thing.
Yeah. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift a couple of memberships. 140 away from a perfect week and 29 memberships away from 600. Let's see if we can't do that. Everybody gift one right about now. Here's a trip to McDonald's gone wrong.
Oh.
This is I think this is Asians and blacks again.
Oh,
God,
Jesus.
it's so nice that the whites are just kind of keeping quiet lately. We're busy with the Jews right now with the Iran war and everything. We're we don't have time for this shit.
It's just weird to see a Chinese guy working at a McDonald's though. Usually it's like Fomans or a 5-star.
All teenagers need work, And as far as this goes, I don't think a black guy would put up with this nonsense.
All right, here we go.
I need the food back first. Oh my God.
So she wants her money back for whatever her fucking order is. And the woman's like, I need your food back first. Because they'll give you your money back. They'll give you something else. But they're not going to give you your money back.
Well, it's because they ate all of it probably. That's
and then
why.
you keep the food. But if you say, hey, this isn't what I ordered. This is shit. I don't want it.
Easy fix.
Give us back the food.
Yeah.
And we'll make you the other thing, or we'll just give you your money back.
All right.
They want their money back and the food.
We want it. For what? I want to see it. For what? What do you need to see the food for if it's shit?
Oh, she wants to make sure she's not lying. I'm guessing that this particular location maybe gets shit like that all the time. Yeah. Where people are like, I didn't get what I ordered. I want my money back, but I want to keep that food. See that in the seafood restaurants a lot.
Como Park.
That's a zoo.
Oh.
It's different. So those are animals.
Oh, yeah. Well,
these are human beings.
Oh, yeah.
How dare you?
Oh.
We asked for sauce. Ain't no sauce in there. I'm going to give you.
Wait, this is over sauce?
Jesus.
You want your money back over sauce? This is just dishonest. Like, you just don't want to pay for your food and you still want to eat it. This is
it
just
for the nugs?
It's such gross behavior. Like, have some dignity, have some pride. Quit trying to scam a fucking McDonald's over sauces.
This makes me sickle.
They're going to sell this business.
That's right.
Extra sauce. Ain't no sauce in there. Okay, so pull it up.
Swipe the EBT card.
I'm going to call the police. The woman is literally just saying, give us the food back. We'll give you your money back. I don't understand why you can't just give them the sauce, too, but all right. Oh, there we go.
Notice.
Like, now what did you accomplish? Now what happened? Now there's milkshake all over the ground. That black guy back there is going to have to pick it up. You're just being an asshole for no reason.
Stupid bitch.
Right.
And now your clothes are full of, like, did you see that? Her clothes were full of chocolate shake and shit. So that worked out great. That was wonderful. Unreal, man. Joey Caravello's mommy says, don't forget the bonus for Oz for anything over. Hey, we're not worried about that right now. We're not, but that is the case. That is the case. Yeah, I mean, to just go and be like, give me my money back. And they're like, all right, here's a really simple request I have, and then I'll give you your money back. Fuck you. Why are you disrespecting me? I'm not disrespecting you. It's just you want your money back. Just give me the food.
Yeah,
I will give you your money back. We're really sorry that we didn't give you the service you were expecting. We will try harder next time. Fuck you. Give me my money. Never mind. I mean, it's just like, and then they throw all the food on the ground. And it's like, after they throw the food on the ground, it's like, all right, well, now what do you guys want to do? Okay, here we are now. Here we are. Now all the food's on the ground. Now you guys are yelling and screaming. Now what? Now what have we done? Shit. Thank you very much for the $5 from Joe Smash. He says, waiting for you to ship Chevrolet JB's wallet so I can steal it. There you go. He wants to take your wallet from you. All right, 135 away from today and 29 gifted memberships away from 600. Let's see if we can't get to the double digits before the rally segment. Thanks, guys. Yes. Veldrain with $2 says, not a lot of pride to be had when your ancestors were sold to Jews instead of sacrificing them to some Ooga Booga god. I feel like I should say allegedly in there somewhere.
Kind of a loaded question.
Right? Let's do the Southern Baptist story. I love this. I ain't trying to convert to Southern Baptist. I'm very happy with Catholicism. But they are trying, I think they're trying to recruit me. I think they're trying to send a message. Southern Baptists vote to advance a formal ban on churches with women pastors. So,
I mean,
the Southern Baptists are like one of the biggest single denominations outside of Catholicism's the big one. But Southern Baptist is one of the largest, like, organized series of churches in the United States. And so this isn't like we're banning women pastors. This is if you have women pastors in your church and you still want to be called Southern Baptist, you'll fucking cut it out.
Sure.
You got to if you don't get rid of these female pastors, you can't be Southern Baptist anymore. This will be interesting to watch. Because imagine you're a female pastor, you're in the church, and you're like, my church has got my back. This is my community. Mm-hmm. Like we're all together in this. Yeah. And they're like, you're not gonna let this stand, are you? And they go, Wendy, why don't you come on in and sit down?
Oh boy.
Now we like you here, and you're our favorite. But we really don't want to be ostracized from the Southern Baptist Church. So,
I was gonna say,
hey, Wendy, we got a great idea. You can't necessarily lead service anymore.
Right.
But what do you think about washing the uniforms of all the people who work here at the church?
I was just going to say the dishes are piling up kind of high. What do you think of being director of food and beverage?
Right, yeah, exactly.
Then Sam Rothsteiner.
They'll put your application at the bottom of the pile. It's okay. Well, look, we like you here. You do really well here. All right? It's just that the big boys up top, we don't want to lose favor with them. Yeah. So you need to get your tits off the altar and not preach anymore. But like there's cooking to be done. You wield a mean vacuum. You could clean up for Christ, honey. It's fine. And don't you and your husband want to have babies anyway?
3 jackpots in 3 hours. You didn't reset the reels. Tell me why you didn't reset the reels.
Empty collection boxes in 3 straight masses? It's impossible. It's 1 in a billion. It can't happen. Either way, either you're too stupid or you're in on it. Either way, you're out.
Just pay fucking Henry, all right?
You didn't see yourself getting set up at the second service? You didn't see yourself getting set up at the second service. Now, I hear that y'all are getting rid of Wendy as a pastor. I'm sorry, she's incompetent and she can't do a job and it's costing me money.
Yeah, but she's juiced in.
I don't disagree with you there. Old Wendy is useless as tits on a bull. But it would go a long way with the rest of us here at the parish if you would find a way to give her something else, maybe somewhere further down the trough. So that sucks, man. That really does suck ass for the female pastors because, like, it's not like you were never allowed and you're still not allowed. You're working right now. You're a pastor.
Yeah,
and now the main church is saying, hey, churches, you can't be a church here anymore if you keep these bitches in there.
We're going to lighten your load.
That's a rough one. That sucks. The amendment would tighten existing restrictions in the Southern Baptist Convention, which already has a faith statement opposing women pastors. Now, some would argue in Christianity, and I think Professor Tie-Dye would as well, that St. Paul said that women should not only not lead Mass, but they should be silent in church. So,
yeah,
it's just always nice to see a Christian scandal and the Catholics are nowhere near it, you know?
For once.
It's always nice to me. Veldrain with $2 says, put this on the Southern Baptist donation plate. Well, thank you very much, fella. We appreciate all your...
Do it towards your new private jet.
Generosity, that's right. We need a new G5 aeroplane. Chevy fan with $1 says, please swap the Jelly Roll clip for this. Oh, fucking fat chance, dude. This better be good.
It better be real good.
$10 Jelly Roll clip. Fucking, that's staying forever, buddy. Let's see.
Or
let's check it out. Oh, no.
Okay, was that good? Is that camera off? This is my real voice, you fucking loser.
Oh, this is AI.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Who are you?
No!
That's actually kind of funny.
No, we're not replacing that. Unless we hit the goal with nothing but $10 drops for that.
Boy, some people are just having way too much fun with AI.
The only way we are changing out that Jelly Roll. Uncle Rico says, will $50 get rid of the creepy Jelly Roll?
Well, find a replacement.
$50 will get rid of the creepy Jelly Roll today, only because we're still a long way from the goal and we got a half hour left, so I'm a little panicky. You caught me on the right day. A $50 drop will absolutely get rid of that Jelly Roll drop. Hitting the goal today will replace that Jelly Roll drop with that one.
There you go.
And we will play that one for $10 drops today the rest of the day.
Nice.
On a Wall says $100 at least. Okay, $50 to get rid of that Jelly Roll, $100 to replace it with that one.
Oh,
there we go. Does that sound fair?
I'm all for that because I do like that.
All right, so that's what we're gonna do. $50, and this can be a group $50.
Sure.
$50 to get rid of it. $100 to replace it with that Jelly Roll. So we will get rid of this one for $50.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
All right, there you go. So we'll get rid of that one for $50, but we'll replace it with this one for $100.
I love you, Jerry. I love this. Okay, was that good? Is that camera off? This is my real voice, you fucking loser. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
For you.
I love how everyone in it just stands there and watches.
AI videos are all like that, though. The subject matter is always people sitting in the background with no reaction.
Roots Calhoun says, what a fucking carny. Hey, this is Steel Toe when we're 130 away from a perfect week with a half hour left.
There you go.
This is how the cookie crumbles.
This is how we do it.
When it's
This is how we do it.
when it's that way. This is a fucked up story. This is out of Mexico. A quinceañera went really, really bad when apparently this was a girl's 15th birthday. This is like in the Mexican community, this is a huge birthday, massive party, right? 4 people died and nearly 40 people went to the hospital after drinking, and this is going to sound racist. It's totally what happened. After they drank tainted tequila at a girl's quinceañera in Mexico, local officials said. A traditional Latin American girl's 15th birthday party was held at a party hall in Salamanca, bing, 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 in the state of Guanajuato on Saturday. Several of the victims were relatives of the birthday girl, who was identified only by her first name, Yasmin. The 4 people who were killed have been identified as her father, her uncle, and 2 other guests, 39, 28, 36, 33, bingo.
Sure it wasn't the coronavirus?
I don't get it. What do you mean? Like
Okay.
COVID-19?
Because they drink Corona.
Oh, because they're Mexican.
Yeah.
Well, tequila.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That's a very Mexican way to die. It just, like, whenever I hear that it was like tainted tequila, I just go, this is racist of me too. But like, because it's Mexico, I'm like, all right, who crossed the cartel?
Yeah, who drank the water?
But like, the cartel's not going to poison your tequila. Won't they just show up and start killing people?
Remember they used to nickname it Tequila? So literally it did.
No, I'm a millennial. That sounds like boomer shit.
Oh.
Yeah. That's like, hey, remember 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, 4?
Yeah.
No, we didn't do that.
And then 5 tequila, 6 tequila, 7 tequila, and then there's a whore.
Yeah, we weren't faggots in the millennial generation. Local news outlets reported that the day after the party, many of the guests' families thought they were hungover. Oh, see, nobody went to the hospital. Nobody got themselves checked out. I always bleed from my mouth when I drink too much. But they remained asleep for hours. They realized their loved ones were unconscious. Ramblia's grandfather confirmed his passing and said that another one of his grandsons was also poisoned by the tainted alcohol, but was doing well and demanded that justice must be served. You know that your grandson's a falling down fucking drunk when he can take poisoned tequila standing.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, my other grandson had it, but apparently...
Yeah. What is this, Durango?
He's completely fucking pickled. His blood is partial alcohol permanently, so he made it through just fine. They tell me my grandson was asleep and stayed that way all Sunday until they saw he wasn't waking up. Oh, boy. Well, how do you end up with tainted tequila? See, just when we want to get rid of like the FDA here in America, or we want to loosen regulations, we're like, you know what, maybe it's good that we check up on this shit every once in a while. Veldrain with $1 says, wait, Spanish Fly has an expiration date? Yeah, they just wanted to spice up the party. That's all. They just wanted to pick things up a little bit. Poor guys. I love this fucking.
I love you, Jerry. I love this.
Jesus.
Okay, was that good? Is that camera off? This is my real voice, you fucking loser. Oh.
So mean. It's not even a funny punchline. It's just you're abusing a kid in a wheelchair. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a couple of bucks our way. We're $130 away from a perfect week for the toe and Oz bonuses and me driving to Wisconsin, apparently. Oh, shit. I don't think I've ever drank tainted booze. Like, it's amazing how every woman will have this story for you about, like, how, oh, I've totally been drugged at the bar.
Yep.
And it's like, no, you just got really fucked up one night. You got way too hammered. Sorry. No, I was totally drugged. I had one drink and I was just falling all over.
Yeah. I forgot to put my coaster on the top of it.
Yeah.
What is that going to do? Like, hey,
right. You can't poison my drink if there's a coaster on top of it.
I mean, it's like, hey, why don't you just put an advertisement on there? Hey, roofie this one because she, you know.
Right? Take your drink with you to the bathroom. Well, it's going to end up unintentionally poisoned at half the bars around here just from the air.
Yeah.
This is a sad story. We talked about him going to the hospital the other day. The host of the Grand Ole Opry, Bill Cody, dead at the age of 67. Died yesterday. His death was announced by WSM.
How old?
60. Shut up. His death was announced by WSM Radio on social media after he began suffering from heart issues in May. It is with heavy hearts. Could you say something else when the guy died of heart issues? Quit bragging. That we share the passing of our dear friend and beloved WSM voice, Bill Cody. They also called Cody a singular presence on WSM AM Nashville for more than 3 decades. 67 years old. Dude, that's you lived a rough 67 if you're dying of heart disease already. Like 67's that's young man shit nowadays. I'll wait until you talk. Fucking hell. You don't want to win today. You just want to fucking make me shitty. That's all it is. 67 is young though, man. Like, all right. Can I go? I'm going to bed. You finish up the next 20 minutes. You can just do this for 20 minutes and not talk on an audio program, and I'll go to bed. I'm done.
Well, it is visual program now too. So.
Oh, fuck you. Well, actually, Aaron, there is a camera on, you stupid cunt. I know. You know what? Here, I'm not even going to mute the mic. Not even muting the mic. I just put chloroform on it and put it over your mouth. I'm not even muting the mic. Oh, that one popped my ear. That was nice.
Oh, that's always fun.
Oh, I got the squeak and everything in that one. Oh, just look at those boogers. Nice green snot flying out of there. If we were 30, 40 away from the goal, I wouldn't have done that. 130 away? Fuck it.
Right.
I'm rebellious, nigga. All right, let's talk about this black guy they don't want to kill in Alabama. Apparently, a lot of these states with a death penalty, they can't get the death penalty drugs anymore because the manufacturers are like not making it because they're anti-death penalty.
Boring.
So a lot of these states have 2 choices.
Go back to shooting.
You can get rid of the death penalty, or you can find different and more creative ways to fucking kill people.
Well, they can bring back the electric chair.
Well, Alabama is one of the states that wants to find new and creative and exciting ways to kill people. And one of those people they want to kill is Jeffrey Lee.
Okay.
They want to kill him with nitrogen gas. A fucking horrible way to go.
Okay.
They want to literally gas him.
Like laugh yourself to death?
Yeah, well, that's nitrous oxide. That's
nitrogen.
different.
Nitrogen. What, do you freeze them?
He wants to basically turn them into dry ice, I guess.
All right.
I don't know. But a federal judge on Tuesday...
Pudding pop at that point. Because he's black.
I'll put my penis in his butthole, too.
No, he has a stick.
Well, Alabama's, the best laid plans of mice and men often go awry. Alabama is not going to be allowed to nitrogen gas Jeffrey Lee to death after a federal judge permanently blocked Alabama from executing an inmate with nitrogen gas. How the hell? What did Jeffrey Lee do, first of all?
I want to know what nitrogen gas does. I mean, it's inert, obviously, but does it just starve them of oxygen? You just put them in there and they just...
Yeah, I don't know how nitrogen gas would... Were Alabama to adopt firing squad, this is so funny because, they keep telling you, no, we're not going to let you kill people that way. And they're thinking eventually these states will go, all right, life in prison. We're not going to do the death penalty anymore.
Sure.
Nope. All of these states are like, all right, we'll shoot the cocksucker. Like, no, not that either. All right, how about this? We'll put a bucket over his head. We'll put a rat in the bucket, and then we'll light the bottom of the bucket on fire.
Ooh.
What?
Wow.
What the fuck? So what did this guy do? I want to find out what Jeffrey Lee did. Alabama said the state can readily obtain rifles, ammunition, and other materials necessary to carry out a firing squad execution. So they're like, hey, look, we can still kill the motherfucker if you want us to. Lee is currently housed at Holman Correctional Facility. He was convicted on 2 counts of capital murder for killing Jimmy Ellis and Elaine Thompson while robbing a pawn shop on December 12th, 1998.
Of course, you got to throw the pawn shop in there.
It's a little on the nose, isn't it? Robbing a pawn shop
Jesus.
and you kill people? Shot someone over like a $120 watch? All right, let's see. How do you die from nitrogen gas? Dying from nitrogen gas. Suffocation, pretty ugly way to die. Here we go.
But I want to bring in someone who knows a lot about this case. Dr.
Kevorkian?
Jonathan Droner is a
he's a guy who was in Nazi Germany.
Oh, he's
professor emeritus of surgery at the Ohio State University College of Medicine. He's been studying executions.
Apparently he doesn't work for
extensively,
Rogaine.
traveling to death row in multiple states and examining inmates whose executions were botched. Doctor, it's really good to have you. Jesse Hoffman is arguing that nitrogen hypoxia is going to interfere with his Buddhist breathing.
Come on. You've got to be shitting me. I can't be killed with nitrogen. Why? It'll really fuck with my Buddhist breathing. Wow. How far in the bag did you reach for that one? Jesus. Wow.
Claustrophobic. And
I got bad news for you, dude. That whole killing you thing is going to fuck with your breathing really bad.
That's why they spent so much time. They try to make it more humane. Like, did you realize that when you watched preparation for a lethal injection, they take an alcohol swab?
Yeah, Carlin
swab
always said
area?
that too, yeah.
As like, you're afraid he's going to get an infection?
His PTSD. Can you explain
Oh,
to
he
me?
has PTSD too?
See, it's not supposed to be nice. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to suffer just a tad before you walk to the other
I
side.
got to hear this. I got to hear the whole thing.
Is going to interfere with his Buddhist breathing, make him claustrophobic, and worsen his PTSD. Can you explain to me exactly what happens when you're
Could you call
dying
that short-term
under the method
PTSD,
of
by the way?
nitrogen
Very.
hypoxia?
So let's see how this works.
Well, nitrogen's not a poisonous gas. It's
inert, yeah.
Inert gas. You're breathing it right now, so am I, about 78%. So the mask gives you 100% nitrogen, so you don't get any oxygen. I can't comment on the Buddhism and the PTSD, but I can comment on is that as long as you hold your breath, you won't die. So some of the other people have tried to...
Well, then hold your breath, retard. Come on. We'll be fine. You'll get out of this. Just play dead.
hold breath holding for extremely long time, which is extremely painful.
I know you.
And then
You could hold your breath for 4 minutes. 5, sir.
sudden fall in oxygen causes a
They check him like Kevin Costner in Waterworld. They found out he's got gills behind his ears.
Gills!
seizure. And when people have witnessed these executions and seen people shaking violently, I suspect they were having grand mal seizures. So it's a pretty ugly way to die. I can't tell exactly what the person's experience.
I love these guys with no emotion where they're like, they seize uncontrollably. They're probably having grand mal seizures.
Yeah.
It's a pretty terrible way to die.
Yeah. And we wouldn't call it a picnic.
I don't think it's good. It does take some time.
Well, it is the death penalty. So I don't know what good,
Right.
what good are you getting out of it? I know it's not good. Well, no, it's good because it's effective. It works.
I can tell you this, it's not a good time. Oh, as opposed to the firing squad, which fucking rules to die that way.
And they're not as good of a time as you had raping that woman. Yeah, or shooting that person. Yeah, guess who's not having a good time now? You, bitch.
Which I think is what he preferred, would be a lot quicker. We had an experience that last week where a doctor examined someone, I think within 3 minutes of the execution, and found that the person was dead.
I mean, from all, indications and experts, it seems
I wouldn't mind putting a thermal probe in his backyard. That's not a gay thing, and find out if there are any bodies buried. This guy's cold, dude.
firing squad, as macabre as it seems, is the least painful or lengthy way to die. With nitrogen hypoxia, how long can it take? Does it take? And have you seen it before? And is it often botched?
If I'm her husband, I'm a little worried at how long this interview's taking and how many questions she's asking about nitrogen.
Yeah.
Honey, I saw your show today. Great job. Anything you want to tell me about the nitrogen?
I was
thing?
looking at our credit card statement, and you went for the additional life insurance policy.
I just wanted to ask because I want to support your career.
So first of all, I don't call it hypoxia. I call it nitrogen suffocation. Hypoxia.
Stupid bitch.
Jesus.
Actually, I don't call it hypoxia. I call it suffocation. You're gay.
Is a low oxygen level, and a lot of people actually live that way due to heart problems or lung problems, but it is a suffocation. So it's a little bit more like waterboarding. Whereas like the firing squad is obviously very fast. I doubt someone actually feels a lot during a firing squad. By the time they recognize that they've been shot,
Does it really
they're
matter
already unconscious
at the end?
So, and I've seen...
yeah, we really are arguing about like, hey, what's the best way to kill the guy?
What's the best way to make that last 10 minutes more comfortable? It's
Right.
like, I don't know.
See, like being a Catholic, I'm against the death penalty. I'm against abortion. I'm against all that stuff. I don't think you can, you should kill someone. But if someone is for the death penalty, I mean, I think you're splitting hairs once you get to how can we do it in the way where they feel the least. It's like your intention is to kill him. I mean, nothing about this is nice. Nothing about this is kind. You're taking a guy's life from him. It's going to be bad no matter what you do. Motherfucker's dying, dude.
Yeah. I always find humor in it, though. Like humor to the point where, like that one time when they electrocuted the guy, but they forgot to soak the top sponge, so he just kind of got crispied up a little bit.
That was the Green Mile. It's a movie.
Oh.
It's a movie, man. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Thank you very much to Rust Belt for gifting a membership. It looks like he gifted 2 memberships. Thank you very much, Rust Belt. We appreciate that. Somebody, too, with $1 says, how about however they killed the person, they get killed that way? Eye for an eye. Again, I'm against the death penalty, so you guys work this out amongst yourselves, however you want to kill the guy.
You're feeling foot-clamped. Talk amongst yourselves.
Veldrain with $1 says, in the end, it doesn't even matter. Because you tried so hard and got so far. Of course.
You should write a song.
And I love how they're like, well, the execution was botched. Did he die? Then you nailed it. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
We nailed it.
Yeah, but did he die?
Did he die? All right, looks like we're 125 away from a win for the Toe and 27 memberships away from 600. So I think if we knock out both those numbers, it's a perfect week for the Toe, and Oz gets a bonus for today. Mikey Two Milk says thermal won't find a dead body, dipshit.
Ooh.
That's exactly, you know what?
Dude, he got
That's
you
exactly the pep talk I needed today.
Yep.
That's going to set me straight for the rest of the day. Holy shit. All right, let's play the new Wheeler Walker for our first song. We got to rally up, Oz. You're at risk of posting L's 2 of your last 3 weeks. Let's see. Fire up the light. Let's fire up Wheeler Walker's Fuck This Bar, and let's see if we can't get another win for the Toe.
There's the stool where I met my ex, and there's the door that
if you think we did a good job today, go ahead and throw in $5 or $10. All the links are in the chat. Gift memberships on Rumble. We're $125 away. You guys can band together, knock this out, and give us a perfect week where we knock out all the goals. Enjoy your Wheeler.
Fuck this bar, fuck everybody in it, fuck every fucking record on the jukebox spinning, fuck the bride and the bachelorettes, everyone but me here's a piece of shit. Fuck these lights, the stools, the shots that broke my jaw, my bank, my heart. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man, fuck this bar.
125 is the number. So far, nothing, but we're still hopeful here at the Toe. Or we take an L into the Rumble Link Friday.
Some dudes pissing on my boots. Ain't met my 3rd or my 4th wife, and I ain't gonna meet him in here tonight. Guess I'll find them both in some
Well, hey.
other corner booth.
We did what we could. We did what we could.
This bar, fuck everybody in it, fuck every fucking record on the jukebox spinning. Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes, everyone but me here's a piece of shit. Fuck these lights, the stools, the shots that broke my jaw, my bite, my heart. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man, fuck this bar.
Take it on socialist media says he's no Mark Gormley, but he's all right. Well, this is the rally segment we're running to raise money. We're $125 away from the goal today, and it's the last goal we have for the week, and we've knocked them all out. So go ahead and throw a couple of bucks in with your comments. We'd love that.
Fuck the bride and the bachelorettes, everyone but me here's a piece of shit. Fuck these lights, the stools, the shots that broke my jaw, my bite, my heart. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man, fuck this bar. Fuck the worries, hangovers, and the scars, man, fuck this bar.
Well, you guys got to listen to a fun song at least. You guys got to listen to a nice song. We made absolutely $0 during the first rally song. We're going to get to the next one in a second, guys. But first, I will let you know we did have a bank from yesterday, so we're going to have to use that now in a case of emergency. Break glass. $25 is our bank, so $100 away, an even hundo for a win for the toe and a perfect week. Otherwise, it is a failure. Let's go with the tried and true. Let's go with the old school. Let's go with the Mercedes 770K photo. And let's see if we can notch a win for the toe. $100 away. If you like the show we did today, if you think we did a good job, show your support with money. That's how you support the toe, is with the dollar bills. We have a certain goal that makes it easy for us to keep this program going. Let's see if we can hit it every day. Let's see if we can avoid struggling. Go ahead and gift a membership. We appreciate it if it's just $5. That would be great. Everybody, if you enjoy what we're doing, if the economy's tough and you don't have any money, just hit the thumbs up. At least do that for free. But if you feel like supporting our show and keeping it in the fashion that it's become accustomed to, go ahead and gift a membership or throw a couple of bucks in. Let's hit our final song here, throw up our picture, and hopefully we can notch $100 and a win for the toe. Pity is accepted as well. Otherwise, it's 2 out of 3 losses on a Thursday. Here we go. Here we go. $100. We got to sit here for 3 more minutes, and then our shame deal is over with. 3 minutes of shame. Here we go. I'm just looking forward to bedtime. Oh no, I gotta go pick up the kids after. Fuck. No rest for the wicked. All right. Hey, this could be, we could have a $0 rally segment. I don't know if that's ever happened before. That we've made $0 during a rally segment. It might be a first. Oh. Literally 0. This is huge. This is historic. We are very close to time running out. I kind of thought, going to about 9:30, 10 o'clock, I was like, we're going to fucking lose today. But I did not have $0 in the rally segment on my bingo card today. Holy shit. Yeah, not a damn thing. Wow, we really sucked a fucking cock today. We really did eat a bag of dicks on this program. $100 away, and that's with cheating by using our bank from yesterday. Holy fuck, this is impressive. Hands off the wheel. We even offered Oz all of the extra today, and still they said, fuck you, buddy. $100 away. Let's go. Oh, boy. I need... Joey Caravello's mommy says, Main Vein and Sanford are here. I'm sure they're making you sweat. Rust Belt with $5 says, remember to leave a tip jar next to your engraving station this year at Alexandria, Oz. I'll be there Monday. 95 away from a win for the toe. So it's a double-digit loss today. Ablo Pacheco says, check Venmo. What do you mean check Venmo? It says there's nothing there. You son of a bitch. How dare you? 95 away from a win. I think that's it. I think we're done. Yep, we're done. We had a $5 rally segment today. Holy shit.
Oh, well.
Let's turn that off.
Good run.
Thank you, Rust Belt, for the $5. Red Fox Mad with $1 says, Oz and Aaron have circle jerks after the show. I got to go pick up the kids after today's show, man. We are all done. We lost by $95 today. Thank you guys very much for hitting like at least, right? Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'm going to follow Oz out the door immediately.
Come to Waite Park. Community Park in Waite Park. Yep.
For who is it?
We're going to set up at 2 o'clock. Raised on Radio. Yep.
Rusty Grammar says, crushing defeat. Yes, a crushing defeat for the toe. And we didn't even get to 600 memberships either. That was something I really wanted to do this week. Fuck. $1 from Los Federales says, play this again so Oz can see it. Oh, you guys just going to keep me here after this defeat with your $1? Because I have to thank you because I'm a good guy. $1 from Oops, should have listened to the OGs. He just puts a crooked face up. Thanks, that helps. We would have totally accepted that as a really nice donation with 2 zeros behind it. All right, they want to show you this, then I'm leaving. Oh, God, this guy. Oh, no. I'm not playing this whole thing. We're leaving. This was a humiliating defeat, and everyone's laughing at us. I'll play a little bit of this, and then we're done.
Bitch, nigga. Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Oh, my God. Thank you for not skipping me because a lot of people look at me and they go, he's deformed. And I go, I know. But listen, I got a brain, you know? And I know a couple things. 1, Jewish people control the world. 2, niggas smell like shit and are violent.
Jesus.
This is stupid.
It's, yeah, right? Would you fake laugh at it if we were $100 richer?
Probs.
I'd fucking laugh my fucking balls off.
I'm out.
I would definitely fake laugh at that for $100. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, this was supposed to be 100. Ah, shucks. Missed it by that much. Thank you, guys. All right, we're out of here. Later. Take it easy. We'll see you tomorrow for Rumble Link Friday. Thanks a million. Bye, everybody.